Show.
A little bush baby on the mound, maybe.
Yeah, okay. Look, I don't know. Everybody seems to be going live for election. Everybody's got election day fever. I've got it. I went and voted a few times. And now everybody's doing these things where they're doing their election special. I have an election special. I have an election marathon. They're doing election marathon shows right now. The news is live on YouTube. Everybody's going live. Kino Casino, Steel Toe, Win by 2. Somehow they're all doing election specials and stuff. People have what's referred to as Election-Mania. I've always hated Election Day. I think it's dumb and pointless. I'm canceling out most of your votes anyway with the amount that I've been voting. And one guy in particular seems to have Election Mania more than anybody else I know. His name is Mr. Burgers. Check this out. This is Mr. Burgers just the other day live. Watch this.
Take that, stepmom. Fucking yellow-toothed gray-haired cunt.
So I don't know what this has to do with anything, but apparently he's murdering his stepmom with a gun.
Alright, now I got out of the way. Hello, Kiwi Farms. Is a quick update.
By the way, his audio, if it's in one ear, don't worry. Soon it'll be out the other.
I'm banned for 2 weeks for spurging out there. So you guys talk about my thread, whatever. I can't post until November 14th.
Yeah, so he's spurged out so hard. Kiwi Farms won't allow him around anymore.
I got excited, very excited to see all of this.
Check in with how the vote's going. Oh, Donald Trump won, I guess. It looks like Trump won. Spoilers.
Fuck you, yellow-toothed gray-haired cunt. Bond.
Okay, Jesus Christ, Mr. Burger. Spoiler alert, Trump won, I guess, is what's happening or something. I don't know. Point is, every year around election time, every election year around election time, Mr. Burger starts going super manic. And I figured if we're going to track all of these election manias, we're going to see what everybody's doing for election day. We're going to figure out, everybody wants to say that the lefties, they have Trump derangement syndrome and they are losing their minds. And meanwhile, the left guys are like, oh, those MAGA-tards, they're voting for Don Old. Their new thing is that Donald Trump is old. I guess they forgot who's currently in the White House. Either way, I don't care about it. All I care about is Mr. Burger's mania and the mania surrounding the election. A few episodes ago, I said on the show, I think this is fake. I think he doesn't get manic from the election. I think this is, basically his best friend in life, this guy called Operative, I think gets in his head and starts ramping him up around election time and uses the election as an excuse to make Mr. Burger seem manic and like it's all on his own. Turns out I was wrong. By a lot. Like, not even close. Like, I whiffed that one. Sorry.
I have autism. I can't help it.
So we're going to track Mr. Burger's mania all throughout this election. And by the way, we're here with your favorite part of the show, the henchman.
Hi.
Thank you.
Hi.
Okay. And don't worry, I will be muting them throughout the show so that no one has to hear them when it's not necessary. Plus, very special guests. We're going to have a lot of very huge, big name guests are coming on to make you want to watch this, because the only thing you're willing to watch is shit you know about, like the election, and names you've heard of, like Alex Stein. If a show's got a guy on it, you know to click on it. Who's live right now? Even Ralph, probably. He's probably got 50 guys lined up. I've got Tom Gully. So we'll see you in a second. This is Podawful. Oh, hi. Okay. Whoa.
Yak. Get a job.
Right. Yeah, that's where that goes. Hi, everybody. Jimenez. Willikers, everyone. All right. Hi, henchmen. Welcome to the program. I'm your host, Jesse P.S. This is Podawful on an odd night. This was not like, announced ahead of time. This is kind of a secret little show. Everybody's doing a show right now. Everybody is doing full-on Election-Mania. The news, obviously, doing it. Who's winning? A black guy or something? So anyway, I don't even know who the candidates are. Somebody in chat says we need to do a whole font chat about my font. What's wrong with my font? Podawful. We got a new Podawful logo here in the background. This is a brand new thing I came up with. I was playing this video game the other day. I'm big into video games. And I was like, damn, the font on this video game is so good. So now it's the font of my show. Anyway, welcome everybody. Podawful.
I am high energy. I can't control myself.
I'm losing my voice. So I apologize. This is not a real, it's an episode, but it's not a real episode. We're barely trying. We're going to barely do anything here. It's election. Who gives a fucking shit, man? All right. I mean, can you buy milk and bread? What about the milk and bread? The costs of the milk and bread. Can we stop with the cost of the milk and the bread and the gas and start talking about the cost of Taco Bell? It's gone way up. And listen, milk and bread, I don't even think, I just buy milk and bread. I never think about it. If they made milk and bread $50, I don't know if I would notice. But I'm going to notice when I go and eat a Taco Bell, a thing that used to be 89 cents is now $40. So that's going to make a big difference to me. Can we please, whoever they install, can we just get Taco Bell working again? Am I right, people? You guys are allowed to.
Yeah,
talk.
I need my cheap diarrhea. That's what I miss.
Yeah.
Cheap diarrhea.
Yeah. Sure.
Yeah, for sure. The election.
Now I gotta pay extra.
Can we do this? Number one, let's get some likes in here because people don't know that we're going live. Did I even put this out there that I'm going live on the website? I might have forgotten again. Can everybody do this? Most of you who are here now, you are probably just watching somebody else's election stream. You know, this is very important stuff. It's very important that you hear all your favorite internet guys' thoughts on who's got the right numbers to win. You need 211 to win. They just need, if they can only get these states, they don't know, you don't know, I don't know. I'm looking at it and I don't even know. Did anybody here go vote today, by the way? Did any?
Not today.
Did a single?
No.
Did a single person? Not today. Did anybody here? Did any of you vote at all? Have any of you voted?
Yes.
Yeah, I
Fuck
did.
no.
Fucked up.
Okay, yeah. Some of you are not eligible to vote. Although, actually, I disagree with that. I think all of you are eligible to vote. You know, I put it out there on Twitter. I was talking about I went to vote, and I put this up there. I said. Wait, no, which one is it? Where is it? That's not, oh yeah, vote early and often. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. we've been. I got to get this off screen. We've been spreading. Holy
It's a movement.
It's a movement. We've been spreading the word about voting, a thing that nobody ever heard about until we came along. And there's a movement. It's a grassroots movement where we've been sharing this meme. And the point of if you saw this meme on Twitter and you were confused by it, I'll explain it now, okay? The point is, get out there and vote, everybody. Please.
Imperative.
You gotta get out there and vote. It is imperative. I said, so I am registered to vote in 6 states. Already did mail-in votes in 3, early voting in 2, and tomorrow I will be casting my final vote in person. Get out and vote before it is too late. And listen, a lot of you call me the greatest guy. I'm no hero, all right? That's your civic duty. In fact, somebody responded to this and they said, like, wow, I had no idea you were so, civic minded. I didn't know that you were this serious about the election. Bravo. And I responded to them. I said, hey, listen, I don't know if you're American or not, but either way, it is your civic duty to get out and vote. And that's what it's all about, people. And I hope every single one of you did it. Okay. It's very important. There were a few people who were mad at me for voting. I really don't understand that. So this guy said, God damn, you really love democracy. And I said, that's when I said, I don't know if you're American or not. Now, this one guy, this is odd. What the fuck was this about? Can somebody explain this to me? He says, this is clearly crap meant to enforce a narrative, or you just told on yourself for committing 5 felonies. Brilliant either way. I said, what? Felony? I'm registered to vote. How is that a felony? It's not like they require ID or something, by the way. So, like, what could I have possibly done wrong in this case? I don't know. There's a few people who seem kind of upset by this. Somebody said in-person voting should count as 2 votes, which is kind of nice. If you're not vote maxing, you're mentally communist. This was I liked this comment. This guy said, to all the registered sex offenders reading this, of which there must be many, this logic does not apply to you people. Just because you are registered, it doesn't mean you have the right to sexually offend people. Good comment from Ryan Carter there. So thank you for that. And then, I got my, this is my early voting sticker, which I got. I voted on Halloween, which is kind of nice. In New York, where I went to early vote, they were doing these little cute Halloween stickers, which I thought was really nice. And then,
Who'd you go as?
Who did I go? I went as several Hispanic out of town voters. When I went back, here's the thing. Every time I went back through the line, I put on a new disguise. But luckily, it was Halloween, so nobody questioned anything,
How many fake mustaches did you have?
How many? I have, oh my God, I brought my entire costume loft with me. I basically packed it all up in a trunk. And I had, the strangest part is, and I completely forgot about this, but I had been doing a play. I'm a theater guy. I'd been doing a play a few weeks back where one of the props was an alarm clock, right? And so that was in my costume trunk. So I'm taking this big trunk through the line and it's going tick, 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 tick. And I'm thinking in my head, oh my God, what are these people going to think? If I carried this into an airport, there'd be a scare. Luckily, I flagged down one of the pollsters, and I said to them, like, hey, I hope this isn't a problem, but I've got this like ticking time. And they're like, don't worry about it. You're not the first. So it was all good. Now today, I voted early, but I voted again today. And I said, got to my local, this is true, by the way. Tell me if anybody else experienced this. This is a first for me. Got to my local polling place early today to cast my vote, and they were doing a smart thing and made 2 lines depending on who you were voting for. Did they do this at anybody else's thing today to try to, because they were saying this is going to take weeks to count all the votes now. I don't know what it is because like all right, back in I don't know. When was McKinley president? In 1342. So back then, they somehow, I know there was way less people, but I don't know if you know this, they didn't even have a car. All right, that you couldn't call anybody, and somehow in one night they managed to figure out voting for all these people in these disparate places where woods were in between, where you had to cross a river sometimes. And talk to.
Thank God for Johnny Voter Seed.
Yeah, you had to talk to a donkey to figure. That's where the Democrats got their mascot. And a donkey would tell you whether or not you're going the right way. So that used to be the case. But now they can't do it, even with all of our greatest technologies and the fact that you're voting on the internet. You go to a polling place to vote on a machine that is connected to the internet and tied directly to an Israeli server. You would think if it can go all the way,
Literally has to compile a thing.
Exactly. If it can go to all the way to the other side of the world, why can't they get it done in one night? And people have been freaking out about this. I want to settle this right now because number one, voter fraud's been debunked. But number two, the reason for this is like pretty fucking. This is so stupid. I totally get it. If you're one of these people who's like voting doesn't matter and blah, 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 and it's all fake and it's all corrupt and they're just stealing it. Number one, why do you care about the election at all then? It's all fake. Just give up. Don't vote. A lot of the people saying this stuff vote. But here's the real reason why it takes longer now. And it's like so fucking obvious. Like a kindergartner could do this math. But nobody seems to get it. There's now, like, all of a sudden, overnight, 100 million more people than there used to be. So like, you can't just suddenly have that and then be good. Like, it's going to take a couple extra hours, So I don't know why people are mad. But anyway, they had the 2 lines, which was great. I said it was much faster than normal. I hope they implement this everywhere. I have enough time now to go to another county and vote again, and I did. So that was cool.
At my polling place, they just had tally counter. You just walked through 2 different doors, and it's.
I went to
that was how they counted.
At one of the early voting places I went to. This was in New York, one of the 6 states I'm registered in. And don't worry, by the way, I voted in other states too. But in one of the 6 states I'm registered in, New York, there's like a little India now in Queens. I don't know if people know this. And I went and voted there, and they were doing it kind of the old fashioned. It was like crazy. They were doing like the little, the purple ink thing where you do with your finger, you stick your finger in the ink and do it that way. Now, here's the craziest part. I'm looking around at all these darfs trying to figure out how to vote. They're taking their finger, they're putting it in the ink, and then they're doing their vote, right? And I'm looking at them and I'm going, guys, you got 9 other fingers. Just fucking go for it. So there's a lot of ways that you can contribute to society.
I have autism. I can't help it.
In my area, they tried something new.
Yeah.
They tried a turnstile voting.
Oh.
Where you have to just walk through a turnstile.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just a pilot program. But I don't think they're going to bring it back 4 years from now because certain populations were just jumping them.
That's a shame. I think it's unfair that it's just for pilots. Getting your license to fly and everything, like that's not an easy thing to do. Only a handful of people, and also the guys on 9/11 are able to do that. So anyway,
wait, no, I read somewhere they were just kind of letting anybody in if they looked a specific way, as far as pilots go.
Yeah, do you look that way, Paul?
No, I don't. No.
Okay, so here we are. Yeah, I think you have to look like this. So anyway, welcome to America or something. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, if you guys could do me this favor, everybody. Number one, a like on the stream is a vote for Podawful. Vote now. Vote with your dollar. Vote with your like. Here's what I'd like.
Vote with your heart.
Here's what I would like to do. I would like if we could gather all of the inbred goon retards who are doing election streams together. I'd like to check in on all of those. So if you can grab those and put those in our Discord, podawful.com/Discord, I'd love to see that. You can throw it in our show discussion or something like that. If there's anybody in the universe of Podawful whatsoever that is doing an election special or has done one today, I would like to take a look at it. All right. I think this would be a very interesting. I don't think anybody else is doing this. Everyone else is doing election coverage. I'm doing election coverage. So podawful.com/Discord, please.
Is this a cult if I ever heard one? Yes, it is. It's a cult. I mean, it's the cult of cult.
Oh, this is a great point. In chat, they say actually 20 if you include your foot fingers. Well, now, why did I think of that? Well, and you know what? A lot of them were fucking barefoot anyway, too. So that you're smarter than me and them. They're all wearing flip-flops and all this shit. Although I guess it would be kind of gross to stick your feet in the ink when your feet are covered in literal human diarrhea. All right, let's see if we already have any of these streams to check out, and then we're going to also be doing live burgers coverage to see how manic he's gotten. So we've got some Revenge of the Sis coverage here. We've got Daywave. I would really like some live ones, particularly. All right, Win by 2.
Medicur's live. Win by 2. Win by 2 is live, and he's covering Steel Toe being live. So he is doing election coverage. So let's get real bizarre with it, and let's take a look at this. Here's Win by 2.
He'll make an appearance. I think once these states start really getting called and it starts getting close, I think Scott Steiner will make an appearance. Once I got a lot of shitty costumes. I got a Bane mask.
He's not even there. That's his camera right there. You can see his space station set. And so he's just playing Aaron doing this. So this is his way of like taking a break, I guess, because he's doing is this a marathon show? Where's the counter? Where's the goal? I got to see, has he actually been making this money getting this done? Because what did he had it set up where you're supposed to give $50 for him to keep going each time. But there's no way that has been successfully happening each time. All right, we'll check back in with that. Let's just go straight to Aaron then, since I already had him open, ready to go. And then we're going to get Aaron on here in just a bit as well.
Thank you very much. Is the number. Now, this was interesting. 4:05, we go until 10 o'clock tomorrow morning. Informal warfare.
Oh, God. They're all doing these begathons for the fucking... Oh, my God. All right. Well, here's what we're going to do. Everybody get into Aaron's chat room and tell him you got to get Podawful. You got to get Podawful on, and you got to go on Podawful. Podawful's live right now. He's doing election coverage. Let him know. Just spam his chat with it. It's okay. We're friends, so we're allowed to do that. What happened? Oh, there we go.
I keep forgetting that I have... Hey, retard. Why don't you take the PayPal tab? Why don't you drag it over to where your chat tabs are, and then you don't have to fucking worry about it, Aaron, you dipshit. There we go. Perfect. God, I'm fucking stupid. You're not going to see this kind of election coverage anywhere else. There we go.
Yes, you will on Podawful and on Win by 2.
Much, I believe it was. Let's go. $25 says, check the disgraced Brian Williams on Prime Video. Oh, is Brian Williams hosting the Prime Video coverage? Okay.
Guys, we might have to send him a super chat.
Well, thank you very much for the 25.
We got to get Aaron on. I promise people
180.
I promised people that Aaron was going to be one of our big guests. I kept seeing Kino Casino and Ethan Ralph say they're having all this wonderful lineup of guests. So I just lied and said that I'm having. I think one of the ones I listed was the guy who owns Rumble, and one of them was Kamala Harris's husband. I've got this huge lineup of guests, and Aaron was one of them as well. He doesn't know anything about this.
I'm getting really. If it weren't for informal warfare going, if you guys knock out that first one, I'll take care of the rest. Egad.
Podawful.
All right,
covered
let's
win
go
by
ahead
two,
and check
covering
in with our
Steel-Toe.
media sources.
We got to check in with the
MSNBC,
media.
Let's see what they've got. God damn, they run a lot of fucking commercials. All right, let's go to Fox News. Let's see what they've got cooking for us. Our Fox News pals. As long as Britt Hume isn't talking, I'm a happy guy.
What is the point of any of this?
Humans.
Population of the electorate.
I don't have any opinions. Let's check and see what other people think.
So I think that we all have to really contextualize all this information and
I get
ask
why
ourselves
Mr.
the
Burgers
actual
gets
questions of
manic.
how we feel in this
This is what's going on all the time.
Yeah, it's just walled. Like, I think more people are interested in covering the election than the election itself at this point.
Did you vote for him last time?
I did not vote for
Yeah,
him
they want the
last time.
views.
Oh, shit.
Difference for you.
Was
Yeah,
Aaron
it's-
using the main mask while beating up his woman?
This is called free. Well, you can't now. If we get Aaron, we can't talk about that. If this is called free content. This is what the election. Anytime there's a holiday, a big event, it's something that we all know about. It's just called free content. It's just something out there, particularly with something like the election, where all these different things are going live at the same time. So now you're live, you're watching a live thing. You don't have to, you can literally, you can get up from your chair and walk away Hassan style, Hassan's live reaction. It's just the space station set with an empty chair.
Guys, Sean Hannity looks at things different than everyone else when he's looking at the election. It's a numbers game. That's been my
Chat's
problem. I'm looking at these
freaking
results
out
in
for
letter
Podawful,
form.
by the way.
I'm sorry, guys. I know you probably want to hear what he has to say. I don't like Sean. Citizen M and I can
We
probably
don't
agree
wanna
on
hear
this.
it.
I may lean right.
There
I
we
don't
go.
like Sean Hannity.
Aaron, get Jesse on.
With unprecedented.
He's seeing it, guys. He's ignoring it, but he's seeing it. Here's the deal.
In with a lot of people that I trust.
He promised me. He said, name the day he has to come on now. That's a real DM I got from Aaron. That if I tell him he's got to come on, he's got to come on. Today's the day. It's happening. We will be having Tom Gully on as well.
Did not show up in the numbers that would be needed to overtake that early lead that was built up. In the
That was wild. I was hearing that
does
too.
Tom
That
Gully
there was really big Republican turnout in
Just
early
talk.
voting, especially in Pennsylvania.
Does Tom
and
Gully have a
Georgia.
big board? Is he
Which
going to be
is
your guy,
insane.
like, fucking pointing at all the states and shit?
Even I was going to break out the big board for this one because we haven't had the big board in a while. And even I was like, why? It's the fucking election. Who cares? I've been doing tweaks to the big board. All right. We're working on a lot of stuff behind the scenes here. And so that's why you haven't seen it in a while. And I thought, you know what? Election day, they've always got the big board. You'll be seeing enough big boards tonight. We'll save it for a better show.
turnout. They would need massive turnout. Yes, at the university.
This is not a real
Like
episode.
they got it. But there's about 25,000 students that go to Temple. There's about
Andy
10,000 that
Worski
go
is
to Penn
cross-dressing
State.
on
There's
Kino
about
Casino
6,000
tonight.
that
Yeah,
go
we'll
to
have to check that
Lehigh
out as
University.
well.
Okay, that's not making up 700,000 votes. So then we look at traditionally. Who else is voting in Philly?
That's becoming a
African-Americans,
reoccurring feature.
A lot of union workers.
Sean, we say Negroes now.
That's why he's having on Alex Stein.
Sean's one of those guys where you can tell him any term for blacks and he'd say it.
They're gonna swap makeup.
Sean, we
kits.
say smush nose.
In order to get Alex Stein on, you have to commit to the Martin Lawrence wear a dress conspiracy, or else he will not show up. You got to either promise him a big butt baby Latina, or put on a dress.
Pennsylvania is a state.
I'm the only guy who
that
wouldn't.
low?
I'm the only guy who wouldn't put on the dress for Alex Stein. That's why he didn't show up. What were you gonna say, Eliana?
I was just gonna say that low call live is live for some reason. I mean, I guess that's
That saved them 4 years
yeah.
ago. Remember?
I don't know what they could possibly say.
Hey, that
about
counts.
this election.
Yeah, let's hear what. Yeah, we really got to hear what the fat retards think about the election.
Their heads out of their collective asses and actually
Oh
beat
man,
the
and a bald
Democrats
guy
at
with
the
a beard.
mail-in
There's
and
not
early
enough
voting
of those
game.
guys telling
And they
you
took
their
these leads
opinions.
later.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
There's a massive Puerto Rican turnout.
Thank God.
Ugh.
Okay. Anyway, yuck. Imagine jings and things turning out. I can imagine that. All right. Anyway, so who here voted again? Which one? Like, is, raise your hand. If
Everybody
you
but
voted.
Greg.
Everybody.
I
You
voted.
guys all voted? Are you this retarded?
I didn't vote.
Who did you
I've
vote
never
for?
voted in my life.
All right, who voted? What? I had to look.
I helped all the
I
illiterate
had to
people vote.
look at this to remember who the guys are for a second. I when I get into Podawful mode, there's no outside world. Who here voted for blue? Who here voted?
I wrote in Joe Biden. I'm still with Biden.
You're riding
burgers.
for him. You're riding hard for him. Well, listen,
Riding with that.
Mr. Burgers, by the way, was originally going to do a big election special. Oh, hang on a second.
This year, I'm getting more and more confident that Trump's going to take the.
If he reads one of the Podawful super chats, somebody let me know. Mr. Burgers was originally supposed to do an election special, which is like that's how bad these specials are. Is that Mr. Burgers, a literal, drooling, shitting on himself, retarded person, and I say that with the utmost respect.
I have autism.
He was going to do an election special. That's what we've lowered ourselves to in this world. So he was going to do one. He saw me posting. Somebody had tweeted to him, and I replied saying, I canceled out Mr. Burger's vote in California today because I voted in California today twice. So his vote's been canceled out entirely. And of course, that sent him flying. You'll see in a second. I'll show you everything. He's flying crazy. He's refusing now to go live, to go online. He said that he's going to change his clock. He's going to set it back too far, and for some reason that doesn't allow him to use the internet. He's like Y2K glitching, DDoSing himself so that he can't get online because I've upset him so hard. And then he claimed that I haven't voted since 2008 for Obama, and that's not true. I am one of the many, many people who voted several times for Joe Biden in the 2020 election. So shout out to Lenny for holding things down.
You supported every candidate.
It's just like the troops. I support them all.
Yeah.
Every troop, every side of the coin, you name it. In any war, by the way, World War II, I just picked at random. I support them all. Okay?
You've got too much love to give.
I want to give peace a chance. I'm the guy for peace. That's all. Hang on a second.
Let's go back to our AP map. Before we do that, whoopsie daisy. I just want to check in with some of our chats and whatnot. See what they're up to. All right, we're all caught up there. Are we caught up on the Rumble end of things? Okay, good.
He's not caught up with
Just
super
wanna make sure I
chats.
don't miss anyone.
Has
chipping in.
Has he read
Oh wait,
them?
I did miss Dive Bar for $2. Says okay. Hopefully the last of my
No,
money. What are
I
the two
gave him a
German
$10
phrases that
super
people
chat.
use
It's
in
up
their
there in the
comments?
corner.
What do they mean?
I mean, I've been muting him, so he might have been
I
reading
think
them.
it just means all hail.
I've been listening.
Okay.
Or Achtung,
Yeah,
which
Jesse
means
Podawful
warning.
wants you on his
Not
special
sure.
election.
Copperhead with $5 says, I will shit my pants if Minnesota goes red tonight.
Yeah, the
Once in my
Election
life,
was
it
mine.
has to go red. No, it doesn't.
Why is
It's-
this?
and it
Is that
probably
me
won't.
or is that his shit fucking up like that? I
It
think I'm having
probably
some
won't.
issues right now.
I'll be real with you. 175 away from
Aaron
our
owes me.
morning show
Aaron
goal.
owes me.
375
He
away from
has
the
to
tomorrow
come
evening
on.
goal, which would put us on the air. Oh yeah, Achtung means attention. What am I, retarded? Yes. 375
Also, Aaron
until we
just
knock
got
out
done
the
saying
evening
he
show
wants
goal for
Alex
tomorrow, which would
Stein
mean
to
that
call
I
in.
stay
So
up
he's ignoring you in favor of
until
Alex
10
Stein.
a.m. And we go all the way through the morning show, hopefully celebrating this thing. Maybe SP should grab champagne.
Celebrating? What does that mean? That Trump wins?
And then we'll take tomorrow night off.
Oh my God.
Let's go ahead and oh my God, Travis with $50
What?
over on PayPal. Thank you
I'm
very
gonna
much,
charge my
Travis.
back.
On PayPal?
Jesus Christ. We've
Who's
got oh my God,
Travis?
we got super chats coming in.
Okay, here we go. He's just behind.
50. What's 50? That's 125.
Oh, wait, we're
and
behind.
3
You know what? I'm not lying.
25
It's fucking up and it's
away. Now
not
let's get these
staying
super
live.
chats in here.
So we're behind.
Oh my goodness. Plankton with
No, it
$4.99.
wasn't me.
Says, I had to vote at the Beckville Church south of Litchfield. I asked them, and that place looks like a scene out of Blair Witch, creepy as fuck. Adam Simon says, Aaron, get Jesse on. We're going to get Jesse on at some point here. I promise. As soon as things slow down a little bit, I want to either go on Jesse's stream that he's got tonight, or I want to have him over here. Well, it would be the same thing.
It would be both.
Let Jesse know that he's – I don't know how long he plans on going tonight. I know he's
all night.
Night owl.
All night. And by the way, I'm not asking for your money to do it.
$9.99. And Jesse did talk to me earlier today, so I am aware of his election coverage.
Okay.
Jay says Jesse Podawful wants you on his special election coverage tonight. Come on, Aaron. I will, dude. I'm telling you right now, I will fucking be there. I will be there. Hold on a minute. Let me get this right.
Yay!
That's 15.
All right, nobody else.
This is how you get. This is how you get special guests. Yeah, nobody send any more super chats. Everybody make it very dead over there.
Charge them back.
Okay, so now here's what we do. Now I take the tweet from earlier and I quote it and I go, confirmed at Aaron Imholte. So this is how you get guests. Look at this. Aaron Imholte.
Insane content.
Will be on live for our election special. It's so special. When everyone's doing it,
Steeltoe situation is crazy.
It's fully special when every single guy is doing one.
So this is election coverage.
Steel toe. What did you say a second ago? The steel toe. What is crazy?
Steel toe situation is crazy! Exclamation point!
Crazy. And now I do like a bunch of stupid emojis. I think I just did a cowboy. The diamond ring.
Get a fat guy in a costume to yell.
All right, there we go. Now, yeah. Oh, wait. Can somebody like clip this live right now? Like screen record. I'm gonna do one of those Kino Casino style. And I didn't talk to Aaron, by the way. Aaron, I don't know who he's talking about. I did not talk to him today about coming up. Anyway, this guy's nuts.
Aaron doesn't know what day it is.
So we've got Aaron confirmed. We've got Tom Gully confirmed. We'll say we have Mr. Burgers confirmed. Who's like another insane? Oh, I'm just going to claim Alex Stein. Alex Stein's confirmed.
Alex Stein.
And then who?
Sam Hyde.
There's nobody's gonna buy that. It's got to be.
They're gonna be a little smaller.
It's got to be crazy, but somewhat believable. A little
plausible.
Ethan Rowell.
Gavin McInnes.
Gavin McInnes. I like Gavin McInnes. All right, Gavin McInnes confirmed. All right, you ready? All right, guys.
Hold on.
Don't include the part where I'm saying all this, but all right, everybody ready? Nobody say anything. Here we go. You ready, Urquit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Whoa! Big news! Aaron Imholte from Steel Toe. The Steel Toe situation is crazy. Aaron Imholte confirmed for our election special live right now at awful.tube. We've got Aaron Imholte. We've got Tom Gully. We've got Nick Rekieta coming on. We've got Alex Stein, Mr. Burgers, and Gavin McInnes coming up for our election coverage special. How? Tune in. Be there. Awful.tube.
And clip it.
Ryan on as Gavin.
Nailed it.
Please.
I missed the awful.tube part. I couldn't.
Oh, damn it. I wanted you to include the part where I wanted you
YouTube poop it in.
I wanted you to this is the part that everybody hates when you guys get too excited. I wanted you to include the part though where I go and then just turn away. That's all right. Just use that. If somebody else got it,
I could go back in the stream.
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Just take it, tweet it out. Let's get that out there. We got to tag all those people. Just you tweet it out and tag me, and I'll find it. All right.
Gotcha. Okay.
This is the craziest election special. You know what? We'll just make 100 of these promos, and then there'll be nothing will come of it. Okay? Can we just let's start doing this. Let's do this. This is an idea. Oh, this is perfect. People are doing this a little bit in the chat already. Just start naming people in chat for me to claim that are coming on the show. And then we'll record like 50 of these. Okay? And that's the whole show. We don't even get into the Mr. Burger stuff. I completely forget to call Tom Gully. We never even get Aaron on. It's just me doing Kino Casino promos for the rest of the night. All right? So start naming people, not Rufio Fion, like people that would be actually, just find whatever Ethan, Ralph, and Kino Casino's list is. Start putting those names in chat, and I'll just do it. All right? Everybody ready? Just get ready to record. Here we go. And then tweet these out, and I will retweet them, and we'll do the whole thing. We'll get the henchmen
Stop
on it.
giggling over it.
Yeah, everybody shut up. I just farted. Did you guys hear that?
No.
Whoa! Should have saved that for the fucking promo. You think,
Jesse, also, maybe you want to claim that you're going live until Inauguration Day?
Yeah.
Steel Toe is like, okay, $50 will be here till 10 a.m. tomorrow. Just go live until Inauguration.
We're going to go live till, what is that, January 20th?
6th. Something like that.
All right. Anyway, all right. Yeah, that's a good idea. Nick Fuentes, Steve Bannon, Roger Stone, Sven. Yeah, just Sven. All right, here we go. Everybody ready? We're going to do a few of these. We're just going to do a few back to back. So just get your buttons ready. And I'm going to end all of them by going. Ready? Here we go.
Yep.
And include the part where there's always that part where you can tell they were waiting to click the button and they're not sure yet.
Mm-hmm.
So they're getting ready. So include this, okay?
Jesse, just say cut when you're ready for
Shut
him
the
to cut.
fuck up. I'm going to do it the way I want to do it. Paul. Everybody, we now hate the henchmen again, okay? Sorry, I'm on your side. And it's all Paul's fault. Okay, here we go. Whoa! Insane election marathon coverage live right now over at awful.tube. We've got, coming up in the show, we've got Sven Stoffels coming on. We've got Steve Bannon. We have the creator of Earthworm Jim, Doug TeNapel. We've got Roger Stone. We've got Owen Benjamin. Owen Benjamin live on Podawful. We're going live until the inauguration. Tune in, podawful.com. Woo! That's one. All right. Mary Trump, they're saying. Is that a real human being? It feels like you just made that up. Windagoon. That's so funny, Kelsey. All right, here we go. Take number 3. Whoa! Election night. Who's going to win? Find out only at awful.tube. We're doing all night election coverage marathon with special guests Ethan Ralph, Windagoon, Big J Okerson, Pierce Morgan, and Sargon of Akkad. All right, now we're going to do a fourth one. Election night! Whoa! Aaron Imholte, confirmed guest, Mr. Medicare, coming up in the 7th hour. We've got Big J Okerson, Markiplier, and your favorite Glenn Beck from Blaze TV, all on the Podawful exclusive election coverage special. We're going live until the inauguration. Tune in, awful.tube. Oh, oh, ah, ah! Okay. That was too much. I was already losing my voice, so we're gonna cut that bit there.
Yippee! Crack a Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, I did. I did. So.
Voting.
All right, I'll get those uploaded and show discussion.
All right, I gotta be honest, guys. Even if we get any of those guests on, I gotta end the stream right now. I just blew out my voice, so the show is over. But thank you so much for the promos, everyone. Thank you. That was really quick. There we go. Okay. Yeah, people are tweeting out that we're doing some hard-hitting political coverage. Yeah, let's go. Confirmed. All right, sorry, I'm just retweeting. Now, if you guys take those videos, you tweet them out, and I'll retweet them. And then, oh, fuck me. I'm just gonna let Aaron talk for a little while. Just, if I get up and go, just don't worry about it, okay?
What do you think? Maybe not the hard stuff tonight. Is it gay if I want hard frescas?
Yes. I don't even know what
Minnesota
that is.
Gold.
And yes.
I think she would. I think she would. I don't think hard liquor is a good idea. Especially if we're going to be mixing it with these fucking Red Bulls to keep me awake and shit.
Oh, God.
I don't know if the hard stuff.
Yeah, great shows. See you all in 4 years.
For our broadcasting audience. Pray by 12 with 199 says C-SPAN just showed Representative Donner's never mentioned Soros.
Okay, great. Who cares? Don't even know what those things mean. Let's check in with Wall Cow Live now and see what they're up
in Georgia. Like the fact is, if Trump wins Virginia, North Carolina, and Georgia, this is a wrap.
Man.
Okay, well, there you heard it here first, everybody. Trump wins. You can tell because they got the hats on, and they also have their air conditioner on so loud that it's the first and only thing I can really hear when I play the stream.
Dude, there's bold. I don't know, chat. I still think bad things are happening. I don't trust the system. I think something bad's gonna happen. I do. I don't trust. One in the chat if you trust. Two in the chat if you do not trust.
Can I put this out here for Boogie because he wanted to get rid of the electoral college? Look at the votes difference. Trump is up 3 million votes, right?
Yeah.
That's with Texas put into his vote counter. This is what happens when California goes into Harris's vote counter. There's more Democrat voters than there are Republican voters in the United States.
And by the way, you're looking at this, you're going, what the fuck? These guys are so stupid. This is the exact same thing as the news. There's no difference between these two things happening. They're equal parties. Their ideas are equal. They're reporting off of the same shit, for crying out loud.
That's where gerrymandering and things like that came from.
Stevens, super.
Gerrymandering, which is, I think, just some guy that's friends with Boogie. All right, let's check in with another one. Who's got, we got H3 is live. The H3 podcast.
Shadows.
Yes.
Says white where it should be dark, and the opposite.
See, this is like the opposite of the ones that we were just watching. These guys are anti-Trump. So.
Well, his face is orange, so
which is crazy because Trump is like the most pro-Israel guy there is. And I had somebody message me the other day. They're like, "You're not going to believe this, Jesse." As if I hadn't said this on the show 7 years ago. They're like, "You're not going to believe this, Jesse." But when Ethan Klein met Hila, it was on one of those birthright trips to Israel. And back then they were doing this thing, Israel, as if they don't still do this. They were doing this thing where they were hooking up girls from the IDF with the idiots who would come over on the birthright to try to get them to stay in Israel and make Israeli babies. I'm like, yeah, I know. Obviously, we all understand that Hila Klein is a Mossad agent? The reason their YouTube channel is big is because of this entire set of events. Like I've said this on the show so many times, way in the past. I didn't think this needed to be addressed. We're all on the same page on this, right? So here we go.
Absolutely.
Here's their
Correct.
anti-Trump shit. Even though this didn't Trump, pick up the wall, the Wailing Wall, and throw it to Jerusalem? Or
I saw a
some shit?
picture of Trump with a
He touched the
yarmulke
magic
yesterday.
orb.
I could have sworn he karate kicked
He made the
Mecca in
Mexicans pay
half.
for it.
He took that big black cube and gave it to a rabbi or
I
something.
think wearing an orange vest was the
That probably is
call.
contributing. Yes.
was the best call for Donny Boy.
That's a good point.
That's a funny point.
Hey, look, they've got their news background.
Pumped and botched as well.
To let us know it was funny.
My
All
boy.
right. Well, with all that being said, let's see what else we got here.
They look pretty disappointed, so I guess Trump is winning. Now, who here voted for Trump? Wow, nobody wants. Did you guys all vote third part? Nobody voted for blue or red?
I voted.
I didn't
I voted
vote
for
at
Jill
all.
Stein.
Yeah, Rowan Burgers.
Yeah, everybody voted for the Communist Party.
Burgers.
Just for,
I didn't
you know.
vote, and I'll never vote.
Let me ask those of you who did actually vote, and let me ask you this 100% seriously, okay? Why? Why did you bother? Why did you do it? What were you thinking? Were you sitting there going like, were you like hyperventilating to yourself going, oh, I'm doing it. Oh my God, I'm doing it. I'm part of it. I'm part of a bigger thing. I'm something bigger than all of us. You were doing that, Eliana, in your head?
Yeah, that was me. Yeah, and I helped everyone that was illiterate vote too, so they could also. do
Oh
that
my
way.
God, you're.
I
Such
just
a
wanted the
fucking
free
dork.
sticker.
You're a dork. You spend all day on the internet hurting retards, and then you go and vote. Like, who did you vote for?
Huh? I did. I wrote it. No, I mean, I don't think I voted for the president. I just did all the local stuff. So I mean,
That's what I
You didn't put anything. You put something for president. You don't leave it blank.
Well, yeah, you vote for the
Because
president.
you
I
obviously
usually.
put something because you would be afraid that the machine won't read it, which, by the way, it's not reading it anyway, but you're going to treat it like a Scantron in your brain. We all know how the brain works when you go to your little booth. You go, number one, you think anybody jacked off in here? And then you go, number two, I got to fill in all the bubbles or else it won't work. So who did you put? Just tell the truth.
Well, I voted for Trump. Duh.
And you help people who are illiterate vote? Why? Why should they be allowed to vote? That's like allowing Ethan and Hila to vote. They're not even, you want to talk about illegal immigrants. These are dual citizens, for crying out loud. Their loyalties. Think of their loyalties. Where are they to? Moloch? That's who I voted for, by the way. I just skipped. Why not skip the middleman? When you go to that booth, just write in Moloch every time. It's the same guy that whoever Israel's voting for. All right, anyway. So you really believe in all this dumb shit, huh? Eliana?
Not really, but.
Then why do you do? Do you just need the day off from work? Because I get that.
Well, I just get annoyed when they try to raise the taxes for like the city council so they could have more money.
I'm talking
That's why I
about the
just voted against
president
them.
part. I'm not talking about the local. By the way, I completely forgot that you can even vote for a guy in your hometown in any of these. Like I totally forgot that's even part of the process. That's also silly, by the way. I used to be that
Write
used to
in
be
yourself.
That used to be my take. Was I would sit there and I'd go, you think all this fucking shit? I mean, sure, the local stuff that matters. Are you kidding me? That's the easier shit to steal. That takes way less concentrated effort to steal. You think you're voting? Come on. I can't believe that, Eliana. That's insane. Well, who else? Who else voted with their heart today? So that I can make fun of you, please.
I voted with my hands, but I did it early, not today.
You're an early voter, so that's how important.
Early onset voting. That's me.
How important all of this is to you, huh?
I just didn't want to stand in line on it. I just didn't.
That's not. But why do you do it at all? It's not real.
It made me feel good. It made me feel good.
See, no. Don't be. Hang on. I'm the sarcastic.
It did actually make me feel good. It did legitimately made me feel good. It made me feel good to vote.
The sticker? What
I
part
can't
of
explain it? It was the stickers part of it.
Don't be sarcastic here.
I have the sticker on my computer. It was a part of it. I'm not kidding.
Did they give
That's
you one
not
of those
sarcasm.
Coke
This
straws?
is terrifying. Okay. I might have to set up a rule that you can't be part of the cult if you're out there vote. It's like a church, you know? The church guys, they're like, we don't vote. Like the real ones, the real church people. They're like, we do not take part in politics whatsoever. I got to set something
In
like
fact,
that up.
I
I'm
feel like,
terrified of
Jesse,
you
should
guys.
require any cult member perform a felony prior to becoming a member of the
trust
cult,
me,
so
we're-
they legally can't vote.
Well, you could technically perform a felony by voting the way I do. So you'd be breaking two rules at once. But I think I'm going to have to require that because it is terrifying to me that some of you are sitting there feeling good for yourselves by basically, you might as well have just gone to a toilet and wiped and flushed it and said,
I do that too.
Here's what they ought to do. They ought to set up a bank of porta potties that you go to, take a shit, and when you walk out, they give you the I voted sticker because it's going to the same place.
I do agree with you that it is useless and it is performative, but I did it. I did it. You know, it's my cross to bear.
It isn't.
That I'm retarded.
You don't
enough
have to
vote.
do anything. You could have done nothing today and made the exact same amount of impact. Also, Eliana, because I know where you live, is your state considered like it's kind of isn't it a layup for one side in your state, or am I wrong in thinking that? You're not a swing state.
Where Eliana lives, it's
I'm asking about the state.
Yeah.
Oh, the
The
state.
state? No, I don't think so. But Mr. Burgers was like talking all kinds of shit to me because I said I wrote him in, and he got so mad at me that I didn't vote for like a Kamala or whatever. And he said it mattered, and I was like, well, he's the one that's a political scientist, not me.
I'll never understand you people at all. It's like insane to me. And there were people in the chat like earlier when Lenny joked that he voted for Biden. There was a guy in the chat who got mad about that. Like legitimately got mad about it as if it was true, number one.
Wasn't joking.
Okay. I know you weren't, man. All right, anyway, all right, let's retweet some of these promos for our amazing show that we're doing right now, our exclusive election coverage, which how would that even be physically humanly possible? I'm retweeting some of these right now at Podawful, and I'm also I'll copy the links and post them in chats for you guys, so please go share these. We got to get everybody in here, make sure everybody knows all of our big special guests that are coming on. Okay, there we go. Only 2 so far. I don't want to watch H3. Let's get rid of H3. Let's go to who else we got. I know there's more people. I really don't want to watch ROTC because they're not doing live coverage either, unless they are now, but they weren't doing it before. Let's see who posted what in show discussion. Destiny, Election Day. Paul's good friend, Destiny.
I did steal his microphone at one point.
No.
What did you do, Kelly?
Wait, hold on. I have a tighter.
I
Kelly?
hate this
Twist it
twerp
left.
so much.
360 degrees one time. Where? Here.
I wish I could care about politics at all because because of what Destiny talks about, I never want to watch him or talk about him or cover him in any way. But the way he talks, I could spend eternity on. His little weaselly sitting there talking, his Adderall fueled, like, he's writing. He's always writing. He's typing shit down and writing stuff while playing a video game. That's like all a trick. It's all to make you think that he's smart. It's all smoke and mirrors, and I hate it so much.
Got higher approval rating apart from 2016. But the cope was
cool
that
camera
Hillary
shot.
was really bad for approval rating.
Yes,
as well,
you got the
compared to
chick's tits in there, but
he
this guy's
predicted Hillary
fucking
Clinton.
broccoli head is cut
I don't know
off.
about this guy, but I was just
Can
talking
you
about
raise the
normally,
camera?
16 out of 17 times.
Is that-
the person who's got the higher
is
approval
this
rating wins?
lady- is that-
apart from 2016?
who is
That's the
this?
exception with Trump. So Trump is just
He called Trump in 2016, actually.
Did he?
Is
That's
that
what Chat's
Amaranth?
So fake news.
I think
You're
so.
Fake news.
So he's just brought on some fucking whore.
Fake news.
So what did Lichtman call for this election?
She's getting old. He said that in this election, he said that Lorna Buck's be the biggest bitch.
You ever notice
fake news?
You ever notice that Destiny, when he talks, he's like doing the meth mouth grind? His jaw goes side to side. He's the only guy that talks sideways. He's talking on both sides. Well, the thing is, they call he's just grinding those teeth 24/7. All of these streamers, these YouTubers and guys, they are so hepped up on goof pills that they are, Shaman, Comedy Shaman is in, a pretty good company with his old tube teeth. I can't imagine.
Shaman kind of moves forward and backwards instead of side to side.
Well, he's got Tourette's. Like a lot of these guys have Tourette's too, by the way. I'm starting to think Tourette's might be caused by Adderall. You give a kid a Ritalin prescription, they're going to grow up tweaking. And Destiny is insane. His jaw is trying. I've seen it try to escape the velocity of his head so many times and then consume itself.
Those ones are.
She has most of the
no
keys.
major scandal. She's had no scandal.
No.
Unless you consider like.
Are these microphones even on? I feel like I'm just hearing some sort of background noise.
All right.
What an old
train's ready.
This dude is whacking off. Look, he is jerking off under the table.
Well, that is some movement.
Holy shit. His hand looks like Destiny's jaw.
Gyroscopic.
And in Destiny's head, he's got this delusion of grandeur where he's very jealous of what's the big fat guy who's got the left-leaning political show. He talks like that. He's like he's related to Hassan. Anybody?
Chunk Yogurt, yeah.
Junkie Bobert. That guy, Destiny is probably so jealous of, even though Destiny's probably more famous and bigger than him now, but because he's got the big, looks like an official news studio and stuff, and he's got this giant apparatus around him. That's what Destiny's trying to give off right now. They think they're in the war room right now. They think that they're like figuring this all out and they're helping. This is what it is. This is not a fucking revelatory idea whatsoever. But, the way that politics is just sports, you're just cheering for laundry. It's just, whoever's wearing your colors that day, that's the guy. They're not even from your fucking hometown. You're just rooting for the guys that your daddy rooted for. That's these dudes by far. But the more apt comparison when it comes to the sports analogy is you're sitting there, you're rooting, you're feeling good for yourself, and you think you're helping. I helped. I put on my lucky jersey so they won. Except for all those fucking times where that didn't work. That's what these guys are doing right now. They think by covering this, by talking about it, by staying up to the minute, by jawing and gnawing while popping pills, that they're somehow helping Kamala. That they're going to help put her over. Like, it's too late, right? Voting is basically over at this. I know it's not, but it basically is at this point. And all of isn't it usually true that like by the time the East Coast has kind of clocked in with all this, it's like it's typically decided? Not necessarily, but isn't it typically? There's more states on the East Coast, and a few of them are swing states, right? So it's kind of a done deal outside of a few crazy situations. These guys, not to them. They think that they're making this happen.
Kind of have a jihad beard, though, a little bit.
Yeah, my parents told me that. They were actually frightened when I called them. They were frightened.
He's got some kind of gorilla man on screen.
Shave that thing.
It looks like
great audio, guys. Great audio. Hey, Destiny, could you maybe take your jaw and move it so fast that it changes the speed of sound so that we can fucking hear your stream? All right, what else we have? Destiny. We've got Tom Gully. Yeah, Tom Gully was doing his own election coverage. No, he was actually. I asked Tom Gully to come on, and he said, "I'm apolitical," and I said, welcome to the fucking club, brother. Let's go. Let's do this. Oh, GTB. GTB's doing election. Please tell me he's not doing election. No, he's not. Okay.
Oh god.
Look, he's doing election coverage. That's what you call this? He's playing a video game.
He's locked in.
Well, is that the critter? Yeah.
Yeah. I can make
He's throwing out some opinions, you know.
Yeah.
I'm sure he's got opinions on the electorate and whatnot.
Yeah.
He's
By
got
the
a
way,
few small takes.
I would rather watch this election coverage, by the way.
Yeah.
How good would election day be if it was moderated by a deformed midget and also electing involved shooting as many people as possible?
Mm-hmm.
This is
It'd be way funner.
This is the kind of election coverage I'm into. All right, enough GTB. Well, let's talk to a real expert on these types of things. Actually, let's check in real quick. Let's see what's going on. Yeah. Oh, they're voting yes. Guys, we voted yes. We did it. So 59% yes. All right. Let's check in with somebody who really knows what they're talking about with the election. My uncle, Charles Howell.
Yes. Hi, fuckers. It's me. Anyway, today is election day, and as you can tell by my hat, I voted for the candidate of my choice, Donald Trump. Anyway, the thing that I've been listening to all this morning, radio shit, and shit on the TV news and on the internet, and they say it could be days before we find out who won. I'm there. Hold it, fuckers. Hold it. We've been having presidential elections for over 200 fucking years, okay? Now, here's the thing. Back in the olden days, okay, Abraham Lincoln days, okay, they were able to figure out who the fuck the president was. It didn't take them several days to figure out who the fucking president was. Now, with all instant communication, I can, with this phone that I'm holding, communicate with anyone all over the fucking globe. I can make this video, and people from foreign countries will see this video. Instant communication. And we might not know for days. We might not know for days. No, I know there's more people in the United States now than there was during Abraham Lincoln's day. But, big hairy but, I don't see why it may be days before we find out, okay? I think that's absolute fucking horseshit. You vote, you count, you say. None of this jerking the fuck around. So anyway, that's my story on the whole thing. I gotta go. Remember, you can click like, you can share my video, leave a comment in the comments section below. Look for me on Facebook. Look for me. But thank you for taking the time to view this video. Talk to you later, my fan, Vetter Niglets. Well, you know what that is.
Okay, thank you.
And that is a man who voted.
That he voted.
Jesse,
your vote.
Did he steal your take?
Counts
Sounded like
the
he
same.
stole your take.
Well, he's my uncle. We have a lot of the same takes.
That's
except for the part where he voted. I just voted 1,000 times, but I am aware that I didn't feel good about it. I'm not like saving the stickers and putting them on my hat or my computer like Peggy did. All right, let's get to Mr. Burgers, shall we? Let's check in with Mr. Burgers. So, Mr. Burgers, you saw it at the beginning of the show. He loses it around election year. And I told you guys before, my theory was that this was fake, that it has nothing to do with election year. It has everything to do with his friend Operative just hyping him up and making him freak out. Now, unfortunately, we're seeing that mania in full swing, maybe some of the worst it's ever been yet again, to the point where he is so manic, his mom came in, scooped him up, literally pooper scooped him up, cleaned the shit out of his bed and his backyard and his sink, helped him out, cleaned everything up, got him pills again, and the pills aren't working. You know it's bad when the pills aren't even doing their job at this point. And today of all days, it's so bad, he's having to hide from the internet. He's got to get off the internet entirely. So I figured let's do a little Election-Mania coverage here and figure out where we are. The same way that they're trying to figure out who's winning, how far along are they in the race right now. We'll figure out how far along we are in Mr. Burger's mania together. Luckily, the last time Mr. Burgers went manic, he put out a video. And this video is titled 5 Ways to Tell If I'm Manic. So let's find out.
5 ways you can definitely tell I'm manic. Number 1, I claim to be not manic with overuse of the not manic hashtag.
Okay, so tell number 1. He says he's not. Good to know.
Hashtag not manic. That means I'm definitely manic. When I'm going off on people and then saying, oh, I'm not manic, I'm completely normal, you guys are the problem, whatever. That means I'm definitely manic, and you all know that because of the way I'm broadcasting I'm not manic. He doth protest too much. You know that. I'm protesting in my mania because I'm ashamed of it or whatever. And if I claim to be manic, I'm saying, oh, I am manic. That means I'm probably not manic because when I'm not manic, sometimes I think I'm manic when I'm not, but when I say not manic, when I say I'm not manic, that means I'm manic. Number 2, playing way too much nation states online.
Okay, so number 2, playing too much nation states online. Now, if you don't know, and of course you don't know because you are not an autistic weirdo, nation states is this thing where you can just make up a fake country and you can just make it the name of some guy you know. And then you can make all of its attributes things that you don't like about that guy. And then you can say, oh, by the way, it's the dumbest country on earth. Guess what Mr. Burgers does all the time with Podawful?
I make a bunch of nations based on people I know and even those I don't, and like simulate what I think their opinions would be or what my opinions are, and create a bunch of nations and have them simulate with each other and like make a bunch of regions that other people join.
Oh, unfortunately, Spooky Sammy in chat says this video was already debunked as being AI. I'm not too sure, but either way, AI might have enough. That actually makes sense. It's AI because the AI would have enough awareness to know when Mr. Burgers is manic and what the signs are, whereas manic Mr. Burgers would not know what the symptoms of manic Mr. Burgers are. He would never be able to figure that out, and more importantly, he would never reveal them. Now you may talk, Paul.
Thank you. I'm also going to say AI can't lie. So
AI can lie
be the
and
truth.
is often wrong. But we
Was it
will
George Washington?
We will
No,
have to.
It's told me over and over again it's not allowed to lie.
We will have to check and see with the facts. We will test this theory by checking recent Burgers Mania.
That's around on there. If I'm on nation states a lot, making a bunch of weird countries, that means I'm probably manic. I do go through these spans of a couple months where I log in a bunch of nations every day. Then they all go inactive and disappear, and then until I get manic again, then I play them again. Number 3, being up all night. It's definitely a sign of mania for me.
Okay. Number 3, up all night. So he gets a little bit insomniac.
If I'm up all night, just hanging out or doing anything, it means I'm definitely pretty manic.
Oh, this just in Kamala won. She made it over. She got 270, so.
That's something that I need to watch out for. It's one of the early signs of my mania, where I'm getting really antsy and agitated and I can't sleep, so I just do random stuff like play WoW all night or go on in adventures, whatever. That's definitely a sign of mania for me. Number 4, and this is the worst one for me, one of the most embarrassing ones, being toxic to everyone online, threatening lawsuits, threatening people, calling everyone a greasy clown fan, calling people greasy clowns.
All right, there you go. Gee, I don't know what's going on with the soundboard. The calling people greasy clowns. All right, that's number 4.
Calling people losers, idiots, whatever. I always have a habit of doing that, but during my mania, it's much, much worse. And that's definitely something I need to work on, something I need to improve, because I have to apologize to people. And I don't like apologizing, but sometimes I really need to. And I did apologize this time, but I don't know if it was enough considering how bad I was. Number 5, the last one, walking way too much. And there's a positive side effect to that. Walking for hours a day, and sometimes getting the police involved because I'm walking way too much, hours and hours a day. And that caused me to lose weight. So yeah, walking a lot makes me walking a lot is a sign of my mania.
Okay, so walking a lot is number 5. If he's walking around, you know it's bad.
2. And we are done. Sup. Sup with the whack PlayStation sup.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what any of that means. So we'll check in with his mania in just a bit. Let's go back to Aaron from Steel Toe here.
Show more close-up shots of the crowd, please. This is phenomenal. Come on. Come on.
Riveting.
Come on. They're not going to do it. All right, we'll check back in. Oh, wait, no, more close-ups. Black guy looks sad. White college kid looks sad. Everyone looks so sad. Everyone is unhappy. Nobody is smiling. Nobody is smiling. Everyone looks sad. But look at all the black and the white mixing together and not punching. Oh, they look so... Oh, they look so... This looks like Vikings fans in the playoffs. Holy shit. they're all looking around at each other going, do I worry? Do I worry? Is it time to worry yet? Should I worry? I should worry, shouldn't I? Get your shit together, guys. All right, we're checking in with them more and more. Let's, I want to open that up in a YouTube tab. Fuck that PBS shit. This is great. Oh, thank you, whoever sent us that. I promise I'm not like rubbing it in. Nothing's over yet. To quote John J. Rambo, nothing is over. Final Boss, thank you for becoming a baby boot. I love that name, by the way. Rust Belt gifting 5 memberships. Thank you. Adam Simon becoming a member for 11 months. Says, few things give me greater satisfaction than seeing the irrational fear of Democrats in real time. It's fucking fun, dude. I forgot how much I liked it because it's been, 8 years since we got to see it? Oh, they always look so sad. You're like, Their faces do that. Again, they look like one of the Krusty Krab patrons in fucking SpongeBob. They're so sad. They don't want to be sad, but they're not winning. It's not fair. Fuck. All right, let's go ahead and, oh shit, you know what? I got to keep track of those donos coming in. Thank you, guys. I got to keep track of how generous you've been so far. $1 from Mr. Approachables. Leave the map full. Oh, we did that one. Okay, good. We're all caught up. Take another 15 off the top. $35 left until we stay here until there is a media announced result. $235, and we stay on the air until 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. I'm going to need booze for that one. MN Vikings with 199 says, hosting a good show tonight. Good luck, 13 hours. Well, Informal Warfare said if we knock out that 35, he's throwing in the last 200, and that's going to seal my fate. Go boy. Go boy, would it ever. Well, thank you, guys. All the links are in the chat if you'd like to contribute to the show. You guys have been so very generous, and we do appreciate you enjoying the coverage we've been giving on this election night. Yes, thank you, Rust Belt. Thank you, MN Vikings. Appreciated. Let me, fuck my ass, I was going to check something. That's a very professional way to say I forgot what I was going to do. Thank you guys very much over on YouTube and on Rumble. Oh, wow, over 500 of you checking out the show on YouTube and Rumble. Everyone hit like. Everyone hit subscribe. Cool, man. Thank you guys. Got over 500 people checking out my fucking psychobabble here. You guys are great. Thank you. Let's go back into the Rumble chat here. Citizen M says, I do respect Aaron for backing down on his faults. I didn't back down on shit. He sexualized my children. And if you did that in any fucking workplace, that would be sexual harassment and you'd be fired. So, yeah, no, Citizen M, I am back down on shit. Your boy's a creep. TDR Shit Show with $50 says, it's been a while since I've been able to donate to this shitty show, but here you go. Let's turn Minnesota red. Oh, my God. Guys, we are officially staying on the air until there is a result. Also, we are 195 away from staying on the air until 10 a.m. tomorrow morning, and hopefully celebrating a Trump victory with you.
What is the point?
You guys have knocked out 2 full goals in one evening. Salud. This calls for a celebration. I know SP is she'll bring the beers. She'll bring the beers. Johnny K says, if you go straight to 10 a.m., $25, and I ride the whole time with you. 25? Fuck that. If we go till 10 a.m., should we give Johnny, if Johnny comes on and stays on until 6 a.m., should we give Johnny every dime that goes over? Let's put that up here. Let's put that poll up in the YouTube chat. Here we go. Start a poll.
All about the money, money,
Johnny
money.
On 10 p.m. to 10 a.m., do we give him every dono? Yes or no? Let's see what the audience... We're going to let the audience decide. $25 to stay on for fucking 12 hours is not okay with me.
Yes. I voted
that's not
for
enough money.
Kamala Harris.
That is
based
bullshit. You got to get more money.
Yeah, I was on
At
the
least
line.
you're honest about it, best friend.
Yeah,
As soon as
when
this
Mommy
message pinned
Swift
thing goes down, we'll be able
me how
to
to
post this
vote,
up.
I
And we
knew
got to start
that
looking at the fucking map
I
some
knew
more
what I had
because
to
we got a
do.
few changes here
Yep.
that I want to alert you guys to, and we'll put the map back up in the corner of the screen in just a second. Come on, butt fucking asshole YouTube. That's not what it's really called. That's just I'm shorthanding. Get that fucking... Why does that message pinned thing have to sit there forever? I'm being a boomer, aren't I? I'm boomering it up. There's going to be lulls in the coverage. That's for certain. Let's take a look here. Okay, TDR Shit Show. By the way, we did not give TDR Shit Show enough of a thank you for $50 fucking dollars. Thank you, $55. Oh my God. There we go. Let's start that poll. If Johnny does 10 a.m. to 10 p.m. or 10 p.m. to 10 a.m.,
Almost just 10:56.
should we give him the rest of the money? That's going to be... Thank you to Joseph Kepler over on YouTube. By the way, there's the $50 from TDR Shit Show. Thank you, pal. Joseph Kepler with $19.99. Appreciate it, pal. That's very nice of you. Let's update these numbers for everyone. That's going to put us 180 away from going until 10 a.m. tomorrow morning.
Money, money,
Here we
money.
Let's go and hit the refresh button. I know we've got some other thank yous over on PayPal to give. Jeremy with $36 and D-Lodi, Daniel with $5. That's another 40 coming into the toe. Wow. Wow. $140 away from going until 10 a.m. tomorrow. Me and my big fucking mouth. Let's see what the audience thinks in that Johnny K poll. Yeah, 89% says, should we give him every dono? Yes. All right. 89% say yes. We should. That's the way to do it. Let's kill that poll then, because that gives me my answer so fucking easy. Here's my only issue though. I don't know if I want him to be on that whole 12 hours. And we will give him every fucking dono that
Okay.
we take in while he's here.
Sorry,
But,
I had
like,
to.
You
My
awake?
plan
You
was
took
to
a
have
little
Johnny on
nappy?
for a little bit tonight.
Jesus Christ, this fucking shit's still happening. I went to take a shit and I got another Dr. Pepper. Is the election over or?
No, he's gonna go till 10 a.m.
He's going till 10 a.m. Sorry, so is he coming on? When are we doing this? Has he mentioned me?
No mention of you.
What?
Just John.
Oh my God, that puts us an even hundo away. An even hundo away from going until 10 a.m. Thank you guys very much. Now, other people saying also, I
Check
don't want
this
to
out.
pay Johnny, says Chad Buzamak.
Mr. Burger's on steroids.
Now, Informal Warfare says, I'm going to cover the remainder at 9 p.m. Thank you for making it
looking
cheaper
good.
for me.
The mania's working for him.
Oh, there is that.
Hulkamania.
There is that.
Bulkamania.
Oh man, this is gonna be a long one, and it's gonna be fun, boys and girls. Stick around with us. This is gonna be a fun night. It's gonna be memorable. All right, let's turn my computer screen back on up in the corner. Let's go full screen.
So he didn't mention anything that whole time. I was taking a big shit. I figured the election would be over with by now. Okay, well, shit. Oh boy, a bunch of people tuned out. Guess I shouldn't have put it on Aaron. All right, kind of my fault. Okay, then let's check in. I don't know with Kino Casino and see what they're doing right now.
Ooh.
All right, see what guests they've got going on. Amazing surprise guest.
I said there's no way New York and New Jersey are going red. What is the results in New York and New Jersey?
Okay, so they've got Matrix Jesse and a Jewish man. I don't even know what that is. There's just some guy, and Andy is wearing his Alex Stein cosplay. PvP's a pretty good Trump, though, in this one. That's a pretty good Trump. Is that Gabe Hoffman? Is that who that is? Now, how come I wasn't invited to be on here? That's kind of rude to me, Jesse. I don't know who any of these people are.
Stream on Kick. I know Amaranth has got one going on.
Well, Amaranth is with Destiny. Like,
That was
getting,
Amaranth.
the
I was
Destiny,
right.
Bump there too.
Is she really? She's streaming with Des. Is that what he's going after now? He's trying to get the.
What is this tiny little baby voice? Which one of them is this weird little baby's voice going on?
Oh,
what's insane is
Josh
he'll
Moon.
Oh, okay, well that explains. Yeah, that's okay. It's a little diaper baby. All right, never mind.
Somehow, buddy, her like, come on, like she's on OnlyFans. It's not that much. Let's be fair.
By the way, Behemoth 3012 gifted 2 subs.
She's used good.
So these are all just marathon. Should I just be begging for money then? Is that what the election's about? Is you guys give us money? Ha 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 ha. You're falling for it. All right, then. I was doing a big free episode where we just go forever and I barely try and all that. I thought because it was free, I would be allowed to put no thought or effort into it. And I thought because it was about the election, I would be able to put no thought or effort into it. It turns out not only do you need like the most famous guests ever for these things, but you also need to beg people for money. It's got to be paid or else this is stupid. I had no idea.
Well, you've got Tom Gully.
Well, Tom is coming on. I'm realizing now though. Well, actually, he should be free very soon here. So Tom, ladies and gentlemen, Tom Gully in just a moment. Stick around for that. Let's do this. I'm going to take some of these clips that Urquit made of me hyping up the show. Let's see. Is this one good? Whoa! Insane election marathon coverage live right now over at awful.tube. We've got, coming up in the show, we've got Sven Stoffels coming on. We've got... Okay, I don't want that one. Let's try this one. Election night! Whoa! Aaron Imholte, confirmed guest, Mr. Medicare, coming up in the 7th hour. We've got Big J. Okerson, Markiplier, and your favorite, Glenn Beck from Blaze TV. That one's all right. Let's maybe this one. Whoa! Election night. Who's going to win? Find out only at awful.tube. We're doing all night election coverage marathon with special guests Ethan Ralph, Windigoon, Big J Okerson, Pierce Morgan, and Sargon of Akkad. All right, I'm going to tweet that one out.
And I'm excited for that episode.
Yeah, it's going to be cool in a few minutes here when I'm doing that stuff. All right, and then here's the other thing I want to do. This will be fun. Let me go to, what is it? Oh, no, Andy. Let's go to Andy Worski's Twitter. And then I'm just going to copy and paste his thing for their show tonight. So it's not even the same people listed. Retweet. Yeah, okay, here we go. This will be fun. So we'll upload. Because again, if you don't have these guests, nobody cares. All right. Wait, what the fuck? That didn't copy correctly. What? Oh my God. Twitter is so retarded. But luckily, Elon Musk will be in charge of the country soon. Okay, let me try this again. See if I can get this to copy and paste properly this time. Copy. Paste. And it just stops right there. That is so strange. Why does it do that? All right, well, clearly the part of the secret is using a bunch of emojis for no reason. So we're going to do playing card. We're going to do spade. We're going to do diamond. We're going to do what's left? What are the suits of cards? Heart, stars, horseshoes, clovers, and bloom. Club. We're going to do club. All right, there we go. Tonight on the election special, Podawful, with special guests Josh Moon, Alex Stein, Stephen Cambian, who potentially criminal Argent 77. I could have just gotten these people. Gabe Hoffman. So I guess that was Gabe Hoffman. Jaden McNeil, DSP doing election coverage. Retweet live right now at http awful.tube. Okay, there we go. That'll work. That'll work fine. And post. And now we're going to send this out. We're going to get people to tweet this out. I'm going to get Aaron from Steel Toe to tweet this. That'll be good. Okay. And now let me retweet this as well. And I'll get you guys liking and also retweeting. Yep. All right, I'm going to put this in show discussion, and I'm going to put this in our live chat here. Make sure everybody knows about the big election special, the coverage that we've got going on, exclusive coverage of who the next president will be. Nobody's got this info, but here at Podawful, this is a big one. Fuck you, asshole, a guy says. Okay, so that was his response. Gotcha. His response to me getting Aaron Imholte on the show was "fuck you, asshole." All right. Yep. And Tim Walls is going to be on the show tonight with Josh Denny. Somebody says, all right. And then what else we got? I got a lot of tweets going on here. Sorry, a lot of stuff in my inbox. Okay, yeah. So I just lied and said I'm going to have all the same guests as Kino Casino. Now we're good. All right, it's a show. Should we check in on Ethan Ralph as well, by the way? Ralph Retort yeah. Rumble. Did you guys know that Revenge of the Sis has been murdered from Rumble? They no longer are part of Rumble. They've completely lost their contract. It's very funny. What's going on there? We'll take a look at that in a minute here.
So that's fair. Yeah, that's a fair
He's got on Sven! Sven is on! It's Sven! My best friend, Sven, is on the kill stream right now.
Video. I love the way
Yeah,
you do your
cool.
stuff, and I'm not trying to shit on Vito. That was never the idea between
What the fuck is
you guys
that?
from the conversation.
Oh, by the way, that also happened. That also happened. You know that?
What?
I was doing a stream and Vito appeared in my chat. I'm like, yep, you got to call in.
Vito, are
And,
you serious?
practiced it a
This
little bit.
motherfucker did
He
it
called
somewhere
into
else.
my stream.
No.
He called into my, I know.
That
We had, like,
son
we
of
had
a
an hour
bitch,
long.
are you fucking kidding me?
Wait a second. Is Sven Stoffels doing drama? Hang on. What? Is this allowed?
Yeah, I was like, Ralph's not gonna like this, but he called in. He was in bed, he was very sleepy. Yeah, isn't that crazy?
He did it on
Oh,
your
shit,
show.
I know what you're
instead of
talking
mine?
about.
He snubbed you.
No, wait. He did it on your show instead of mine?
Yeah, he did.
I hate him.
Didn't he say
Here
he
we
was? I
go.
had to go sweep. I messed up my sleep schedule and I was
what
tired.
the
so I
fuck? Are you
couldn't do the
serious?
So just okay, if you don't understand what's happening here, Sven told me when he was on that Vito Gesualdi, who's been trying to put out this comic book for years now and hasn't put it out, Sven, who has a comic book out, you know that already because it's all we talked about. I was trying to get him to talk shit about Vito on the show, and he said, I'm supposed to go on the Ethan Ralph show, and I'm supposed to confront Vito, but I don't care about the drama. I don't talk about drama. Then Vito cancels on Ethan. Apparently, Vito showed up to Sven's stream. Sven had him on, and I guess they did the drama show with each other. Now Ethan's mad. Now I'm mad. I'm also mad about this because I was told no drama.
Okay, so how did that combo go? How did that combo go? What
Yeah,
is
so I was doing my live stream and he appeared in chat, and I was like, well, you might as well call in then. And yeah, he did.
Vito, you
He was a little
motherfucker.
sleepy.
Okay, all right, you know what?
Shouldn't you
I
be mad at
remember
Sven?
being cordial about it. He's like,
Isn't it Sven's fault? Sven brought him on to Sven's stream. It was Sven's stream. So
About it. I'm like enraged now. Like, what the fuck?
Vito meant.
Dude.
There you go.
Anyway, go ahead.
No, vastly,
Oh my
vastly
God.
more alluring.
But you're
fucking Milo out in those. So now we got Milo on. But guys, now we have Milo on Podawful. This is how easy this is. Look at this. I got all the guests on tonight.
More prestigious
Sure.
shows, far more viewers. I mean,
Yeah.
really,
I have over 1,000 viewers, but go ahead.
My intellect and my
Okay, on
talents.
Rumble, yeah.
But I'm here because of my great
Doesn't count.
enduring and indeed my eternal affection and love for dear Ralph, who
Thank
is,
you.
as far as I'm concerned, an OG of the most extraordinary kind, and who I'm proud to call a brother. So I can't stay for long. I'm sorry, because of all
fine.
those
That's
much
fine.
more attractive invitations.
Yes, yes.
But I did want to pop in and tell you how much I love you and and attempt to say something.
So we just tune in to Ralph to see who he's got on guest wise, and it's a guest big timing him, telling him, I've got 1 second for you because everyone
Well,
else
no.
has more viewers. That's great.
No, he was saying he's got a bunch of black dudes to fuck.
No. Milo is now officially a straight guy.
Couldn't tell.
Okay.
You didn't know he doesn't fuck guys and black guys anymore.
No, I couldn't hear it in his voice.
It still looks a little odd.
Oh, Tom is here. Tom Gully, everybody. Tom Gully's here with us right now.
Tom Gully.
Our special guest, Tom Gully. Hi,
There's so
Tom.
many.
He's maybe still figuring out the microphone situation here. Tom?
Well,
There we go.
yeah, I'm here.
There he
Hey,
is.
Tom.
I'm Tom Gully.
I'm not done with this. How's it going?
Oh, is that it?
No.
Okay. Well, how was you just did a stream, right?
I did.
And how did that go? What were you talking about?
I had old friend, Texas musician, guy that's played guitar on about 250 albums. He's a really good guitar player. And I had him on. We just talked about old times and guitars and things.
And who did you?
Yeah, it was another scintillating episode of the
Who
Tom
did you
Gully
vote
Show.
for, Tom? I know you're apolitical. You told me earlier you're a political guy. So who did you vote for? You said I'm apolitical. I got same here, man. I'm a political guy too. Who you went and voted today? Who did you vote for?
All the way down the ballot.
Just the president, because I don't know nothing else.
I did not cast a vote for president.
The Scantron's not going to pick that up. You know that, right? They're throwing that one away if you don't put anything on the president part.
I live in Texas. We already know who's going to win.
That's what I was telling Eliana. It was like, I'm proud to be a pulverizer. I voted for, and I helped retarded people to vote, and I got my vote out there. And I was like, you live in Texas, doesn't it not even fucking matter at all? Who you vote for, even a little bit. So you really throw it away. You don't vote at all on the president part.
Well, not this time, no.
If it was Australia style at gunpoint, you had to pick. Who do you pick? As a political guy, and that's why I brought you on for this one. This is an election special. We bring on all of the political guys like yourself.
Yeah. Well, if I was going to make that decision, I would have already made it. But if you hold my feet to the fire, it's hard because
Tom, don't forget Jill Stein was an option.
Yeah, she was the last time too. She was for Hillary too.
Yeah, she's always an option.
Remember when Angela Davis always used to run as the president of the Communist Party? I would have voted for her. I voted for Nate.
Would we remember that, Tom? We're like half your age.
Well, history. But
okay,
I have voted for
Greg.
I have voted for Ralph Nader and I have voted for Ross Perot in the past. I have this thing where I will always vote for an incumbent because I feel like a president should have 8 years.
So you're just like Lenny. You voted for Biden.
Yeah.
You're a red.
So I voted for Obama the second time. I voted for I guess I voted for Ross Perot over George Bush the first. But man, it's a tough
Can we just let Tom talk, please? Tom, who would it be though? Because there is no incumbent here, so you can't go with that.
I know. Well, there's a nicked and dented incumbent. It's like, but damn, it's really hard because I have to preface it with I've always thought Donald Trump was an asshole, but from the jump. And then his presidency, if you look at what he actually did, he's just like any other president. He's no different. He's not evil. He didn't do terrible things. He was just kind of a jerk on Twitter. That was it.
Yeah.
And then Kamala, you have to look at how she got there. And you also have to look at her track. Man, I kind of have to go.
Are you talking about giving head when you say how she got there? Are you talking about when she's sucking all them guys?
No,
off?
just not having to run during the primary.
Well, she did suck and fuck her way to the top. That
sucked, and that's why I would vote. If I voted, I'm picking the one who would suck me off. Which I don't know. Honestly, I don't know that Trump wouldn't suck me off. It's just
He might.
He doesn't have the track record. I'd have to ask Epstein, I guess. But
you'd have to put a yarmulke on, Jesse.
He gives the best blowjobs. Ask anybody.
I put a little tiny yarmulke on the top of my cock until he see if he suck that off.
There's some stories out of.
Stop talking over Tom.
Tom and Greg can't hear each other, remember?
I'll wait.
You're good, Tom.
Uh-oh. You good. You good.
I'm going to mute anybody who talks over you.
You just talked over him. Just, oh, my God. Just let Tom fucking talk.
yourself.
Holy shit. Tom, you want me to just call you? I'll call you. Let me just call you, Tom. This is a nightmare. Everybody's right about the henchman. They're right. I'm sorry.
No, they're fine. They're fine.
Do you want to do?
Really
Would you
fine.
come on? Would you be on camera if I call you?
Sure.
Okay, let me video call you.
All right, I'll go to my little message thingy, I guess.
Jobber.
Jesus Christ, these retards. You guys are right. I just want it to work. You're right. It could work. They're just too stupid and autistic. All right.
Are you getting me?
Yeah, there you are. Hi.
I don't see me as the problem.
You don't have your camera on. I don't see you. I can hear you.
Okay, I don't know why I'm not on video. Here we go. No, I do. Here you go. We're fine. Everything's good.
Everything's fine. Now that we got rid of that fucking dead weight, it's good. But yeah, you're my political expert here, so I do need everything that you think about.
I'm previewing my camera.
All right. Well, that's halfway there.
I see myself, but it's here we go.
Okay.
Bam.
And
thanks, Discord. Discord.
Right. And
now we're partying.
There we go. Whoa! Tie-dye. Look at that. Ah! Ow! Ooh, you bit me. You're lighting up on you're smoking like crazy. Remember back in the day, we'd be like, we hear you smoking. And you'd be like, me? Never. I've never touched the stuff. And now you're like, ugh. What is the deal with that?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why the lighting is so terrible.
Yeah,
here
you do have really, really bad lighting, but that's all right. That's fine.
Hey, it works for me. It hides.
I think it's doing you the opposite of a favor right now, to be honest. I think you would look much, much better with some front-facing lighting. You got this sort of rim lighting going on right now. It's giving you a spooky campfire vibe.
It's like, it's got to be, Discord. I was just in another thing, and I'm wonderfully.
I don't see how Discord could be affecting where your lights are. It doesn't matter. Anyway, what's with the smoking, Tom? We were always saying we can hear you lighting up. We can hear you sucking those things down. And you were like, no. I've never even heard of cigarettes. What happened?
Well, first of all, that was at a time when I didn't want to give you any information of any kind. So, of course, I was lying.
Okay, yeah, a lie. That's good. All right, but why? No, there's got to be some sort of like outside.
I was working for Mormons. I don't think I have to say anything else.
Oh, is that really it? I didn't. And if they found out you were smoking, they wouldn't let you work for them anymore.
They wouldn't fire me, but they'd be all judgmenty and
it would be awkward.
Too much, yeah.
So you had to work somewhere. You had to completely hide your hopeless addiction to nicotine the entire time.
Don't you remember? I think it was you that made fun of me for like an hour for starting smoking at 65. I mean, at 55.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that. Yeah, that is insane. Tom Gully never picked up a cig. He never sucked a fag until he was 55. I said that because you're an Anglophobe. Not Anglophobe, Anglophile. Until he was 55 years old, he picked up the habit of sucking those Fs down. And how does that even happen?
I was bored.
That's a special.
I was stopping another bad habit.
What was the other bad habit? Just jacking off, J-O-ing all the time? Adderall?
It might have been stuff that's legal in certain places, but not legal in other places.
Child pornography. Gotcha. We'll just.
Where's that legal? I'm asking because I don't know.
Ask
and I
me.
feel like you do know.
I don't know. Do not ask me. I don't know. I'll tell you this. I've never traveled outside the country. That's what I'm going to say. So
I understood that you lived in Australia.
That's the country I'm talking about.
Oh, okay. I got you because the producer of the Shuli Network might be a place to get some of that.
Child? Oh, yeah. No, I don't. Tom Gully's the Dabbleverse. I don't know enough about that. I guess I have heard that this Shuley character's got some guy who's a predator, a paranormal working for him or something.
Oh, he had one, but the FBI took care of that.
Wow. Well, good. Okay. Well, that's a beautiful story. A beautiful, beautiful story.
Yep.
You were now that you're not working at that job you had, that radio job, you are so much lighter. You're so much airier, so much more fun and friendly and carefree and beautiful.
Basically a croissant.
You're effervescent, really. I got to be honest with you. You're a changed man. That job was holding the true Gully back in a way, and I'm very happy because I don't think I could have made that CP joke with the old Gully. New Gully, he rolls with that punch. Old Gully, that would have been Nightmare City. We would have been on 7 hours of just absolute meltdown mode. New Gully, he's like, look at me. I'm wearing a fucking Baja. I'm smoking on camera. I'm a tie-dye hippie man.
Yep. I gotta admit, you guys have very, very greatly helped me learn how to navigate better throughout the internet world. And
thank you.
Although it does hurt my feelings a little bit that you did not really enjoy listening to the KRLD Saturday and Sunday morning news. It's riveting radio.
I used to listen to, once we finally found out what station you were on, I used to listen to it. It was horrible, but I would listen to it all the time. It's just you reading what they tell you to fucking say, but I would listen to it. But I'm so glad you're saying what you're saying right now. We're doing an election special, obviously. America, hell yeah, all that kind of stuff. Kamala won. I don't know if you heard the news. Kamala's won. She got 270. But so we praise Queen Kamala.
I haven't heard that.
Yep. Apparently it's in. The fix is in. She got it. All the dead voted for her. But and as a graveyard smash yourself, I would have assumed you'd be I'd assume you'd be voting for Kamala. At least certain, of the mismatched parts of you sewn together would have.
It is difficult at election time.
Yeah, you must go into that booth and in your head you're like, Trump, good, and then your hand is like, and you have to fight it to get to the one you want.
Yeah, and sometimes one of my legs will try to hold me back from even getting into the booth.
Yeah, exactly. It must be a house divided, your body, but because he's Frankenstein is the point. Anyway, there's some people who don't know the Tom Gully history,
Oh, sorry. But you don't have to know the history to look at this face. And then
that's true. Well, you are obscured in shadow. You've got more of a Phantom of the Opera style look to you going, at least on my TV right now, than you do. Oh, whoa, didn't mean to do that. What the? Sorry. I outroed for a second.
About the boss.
Oh, okay. Well, speaking of that, so that's what I was about to say. I'm so glad even though this is an election episode, this isn't what this is really about. We're talking about very serious election topics, being, you're a political guy, I'm a political guy. And that's what you told me in DM. I asked you before the show. I was like, do you want to come?
I know.
I said, here's what I said. I said,
you didn't ask me that, but I offered it freely.
I said, I'm doing an election night special live. If you'd like to drop in at some point, let me know. You said, how do I contact you for that? I should be done with my show at 9 Eastern, which is not the case, by the way. And then you said,
I know.
And I'm totally apolitical. Now, you didn't finish that sentence, but I figured you must have actually just hit send. So I said, yeah, I am too. I'm actually just going to be making fun of Mr. Burgers mostly, which, by the way, hasn't really happened yet on this episode. But all right, point is, this is an election episode. This is very serious stuff. We're very serious around here about the election. But you just said that the Podawful cult helped you. And of course we were, and admit this freely, terrible to you. Like well beyond what we ever should have been. Like it. Can I be honest? Sometimes with this show, it kind of slips my grasp at a certain point. Even the stuff I'm doing where I'm like, this is kind of out of my hands now. I don't know that I meant for any of this to go this way. And I start, you know what it is? It's sort of a Dr. Frankenstein's monster situation where I have created this thing that I can no longer control that's beyond me. And I think with you, that might be the case even more so than just about anybody else, where we went in with the best of intentions. We went in, we saw a goofy older fella having himself a little fun on YouTube. We thought we'd have a little fun with him. And then the next thing I know, my wife's screaming the N-word at you. And I'm like, and it just.
Well, but we saw you having a little fun and we decided, well, we'll not have that. Well, but the first thing that happened. Do you remember what our very first interaction was?
That kiss.
You in my chat room put, "I'm Jesse from the Podawful cult" or something to that effect, and I actually went, "Hey, Jesse from the Podawful cult, yeah, check him out, man. Go over to blah blah blah." I was like promoting your show, and then you called in, and I don't remember, maybe some stuff. This is like the first episode. Maybe a little stuff went on, but you called in and told me that you owned my show.
Which was true in a way. In a way.
It became true. And if you were not the owner, you were certainly programming a good portion of my show.
I was the PD.
Yeah, you were the PD, yeah.
Well, so that's the thing is, sometimes we show up to people's shows and we go, we own this now. And some of them, their response to that is, "Oh, okay." And it's like, all right. And then some people have a bit of a problem with it. You had a bit of a problem with it. And then we had a problem with it. Listen, that's not the point. That's all water under the bridge. You've moved on and you've grown. If
I could explain in one sentence, you've seen Aaron Imholte. And I come from terrestrial radio. Now, I've been doing a podcast when you guys started with me for a good bit of time. Mm-hmm. And, in and out, do a lot of them. But the point is, I came from terrestrial radio. And in terrestrial radio, when someone challenges you on the air, you are to, so that's what that was all about. And
the reason I bring this up, that's a phenomenon now known as what happened there. It's now known as the turn. It's sort of a turn that happened. And now we've turned back the other way. And this is not a joke at all. What I want to happen in all of these interactions is for us to, as quickly as possible, get to this stage where I can gag a little, you can joke a little, everybody's having a little fun. Yes, sometimes it's at each other's expense, but everyone's good with it. And I understand why when you're inundated at first, it's like, that's not possible. I get it, Yeah. And you mentioned Aaron Imholte, who supposedly will be a guest on this episode here tonight. Aaron actually is one of the only people who that ever happened with almost instantly.
Aaron is outstanding at taking the most accurate and humiliating criticism without batting an eye. He's really good at that. It doesn't take him off his game. He stays in the pocket. He's really good at that. Other things, maybe not so good at, but that he's really good at.
So, who's really, really, really not good at any of this is a guy called the Comedy Shaman. No, you are good at we're here now. Now, here's something that Comedy Shaman, I could say this a million times to him. He'd never understand. He'd never figure it out. Comedy Shaman came to me years ago now and he challenged me basically and said he's the greatest broadcaster of all time. The guy had never broadcast anything. He'd never done anything. He claimed he was the greatest impressionist. I heard his impressions. They were terrible. He had no talent, no experience, and he had all these ideas, and he claimed to be the student of not just comedy, but of broadcasting.
Right.
And I think it's fair to say you are literally a student of broadcasting. So you have some understanding of this. Comedy, not so much, but broadcasting. And with Comedy She-Man,
I'm a volume shooter, okay?
all right, I don't need to know about what's going on behind closed doors, but point is, with Comedy She-Man.
Sorry, I sometimes I put the rake in front of me, then I step on it.
Yeah, a habitual rake
I will say this about what I went through. As the things that you did to me heightened, we got further away from that baseline that we came back to. So that's why it was so hard. It was like, oh, they did this. Oh, they called my brother. Oh, goddamn, they sent some faxes to my school job. Oh, then they did. So then it gets much harder to get back there.
Of course. And again, it's just, they call it power creep in fiction. It's like, it's just this escalation that, once one thing happens and then you react a certain way, then you got to top. It's about topping it. This is a problem I run into quite often. I actually ran into this pretty hard with our most recent Halloween episode. Is the last year's Halloween episode is like the greatest thing I've ever done ever. I'll never top it. And I said that back then. It's the funniest thing I've ever done. You're a big fan of the Red Rooms episode. You're a big
I
fan
am a tremendous fan of the Red Room.
Yeah,
I've recommended it to at least 100 people. I have championed it on my show. I've had people that are in video production and content creation go, "Oh my God, this is genius." I mean, it's like people who've done a little of that maybe, but not an intricate storyline that's developed as, that guy's mind unravels.
Yeah.
And,
well, that's the problem is I'll never top that. And I said that back then, but I don't necessarily approach the next time I do something as trying to top that, but everyone takes it that way. So once you get to that highest of highs like that, people expect the next thing to, it's like Tom, you still there? Oh, I think we lost Tom. See if he rejoins here in a second. There we go. Tom, you back? Tommy boy. Tama lama ding dong. There you go. I don't see you, but I hear you.
Christ. Thanks, Discord.
Is it me or is it you?
No, it's me.
Okay. But you can hear me?
You good. You good.
I can't.
hear you.
All right, there you go. All right. So, as I was saying, the people, it's like a drug. People, they want it to get, higher and higher and increase. They have a higher tolerance after some time. So, like, I put out this most recent Awful Ween episode. People are like, this isn't as good as last year's. And it's like, well, I wasn't aiming for that. Like, there was literally old content. It was wrapping up a storyline from 3 years ago. And, it's the return of the Jedi to my empire. It's like, it's never going to be as good. You can't live up to that. And so with you, it's a similar thing where it's like, we would, take some stupid little slight of yours and go, okay, well, let's show him what we got now. And then it just became out of hand. And with Comedy She-Man, he came to me one day and he basically challenged me, having never done a show. And I ignored him because it would be unfair. He was nothing. He was a gnat. He wasn't even a gnat. I just let him send me all these insane messages, and then I just screenshotted them and sat on them. And I waited. And I waited to see if there would ever be anything to come of it. And it took a year before he ever even did anything, ever even started trying to do a show. And when that happened, I said, okay, let's call this guy out. Now, when I called him out and I did an episode about his insane messages, much like Aaron and much like you did at first, he kind of took it on the chin. And he said, you know what? I can't lie. I didn't realize Jesse had this in him. He got me. And he and I sort of became friends. But what he didn't realize, and maybe I should have, I thought I was clear about this. I thought I said something like this to him, but maybe I wasn't. And again, it's just one of these things where it starts getting out of hand. I told him I wanted to put him through his paces. I wanted to make him, he wants to be the greatest broadcaster of all time. That's a real dream of his. He says that Anthony Cumia saved his life, Tom, which, you know, the only way I could see that's possible is if maybe, I don't know, if Comedy She-Man was like wearing a dress and he was 12 years old and Anthony was this close to hitting him up, and then he took off the dress and went, "No, I'm a boy." And Anthony went, "Ah." So
I thought you were going to say if the Shaman had been accosted by a black female on the streets of New York.
Oh yeah, bang, bang, bang. Sure.
Yeah, bang, bang, bang.
Yeah. So yeah, maybe. Or maybe Cumia threw a banana and she ran after it or something. But anyway, the point that that's a Cumia. That's not me saying that. That's Cumia.
That's a moon pie. This is driving me crazy. Can I turn light on here?
Please.
Oh, okay.
You're terrifying the children. Oh God. He's got a fucking gamer chair. What the hell? Did we know this about Tom Gully, that he has a race car gaming chair? Is he playing Fortnite right after this? The world must find out. Did you turn on lights? Nothing changed. Oh.
So the problem is that, that did nothing.
Yeah, that did
Absolutely
nothing. I didn't see a light come on or anything. Did you turn a light on?
I did. I turned two of them on. See, my office has these windows that kind of wrap around, and normally it's light in Texas, very late. So there have a lot of natural light coming in. So
okay, well, either way. Look, by the way, are you playing Fortnite right after this? I just noticed you have a gamer chair. Are you all hopped up on G Fuel right now?
No, Red Bull. But my idea was, I have a friend that streams a lot. She's got about 1 million Facebook followers. Not a joke. She has 1 million Facebook followers. So she had one of these chairs. And I asked her if it was comfortable. She said, "Oh, yeah, it's great, 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 great. This is the most uncomfortable chair I've ever sat in."
Those are terrible. They're absolutely terrible.
And the one I had in Utah used to be the judge's bench of that chair of that county, and it was huge and opulent and beautiful. And this sucks.
Can I tell
so
you?
Yeah, I'm looking for a new chair.
I've always said those chairs are so stupid. They're so uncomfortable. And then the only chair that's more uncomfortable than those chairs.
Electric chair.
This fucking one right here, baby. this shit sucks. This is the worst chair I've ever sat in. I hate it. It's when I got this chair, everybody's like, "What's that chair?" They were trying to get me, and I keep telling them, like, "Do not buy this chair. You will regret it. It is the worst thing I've ever sat in." I hate chairs. I hate having to shop for chairs. It's like I also have this feeling with shoes. I'm never satisfied with any shoe, with any chair, with any. They're always trying to do so much and achieving so little with them.
Well, and they are trying to trick up chairs.
Yeah,
trick up a chair. Its basic design has existed for centuries, and they're now with quasi tilt and all this other crap, and you got knobs and
this chair. Every little part of it can be adjusted. And every single one of those adjustments is like loose. So I'll just be sitting here and it'll be like, it's terrible. This chair sucks. Anyway, oh my God, it just happened. It just happened and I wasn't even trying to make that happen. What the fuck? I just dropped my mouse.
This one's got armrests that if you put your elbow on it, it'll move. I don't need my armrest to move. Anyway.
God, I just dropped my mouse into the moon base. I think it went in a grate or something. I don't even know where it is. This is terrifying. I can't control the show now. This is terrifying.
I would think it would be somewhat liberating. But Shaman, yeah, you were going to create him in your own likeness and image.
Yes, it was again a Frankensteinian situation. I was Dr. Monster. He was Frankenstein. And no, I told him I want to mold you, I want to shape you, and I want to make you this broadcaster you want to be. And I told him, I'm going to try to do everything in my power to make you the biggest guy in this corner of the internet. Well, that's all I could do. At the very least, on the level of me. That's all I could hope to do, but that's what I told him I'd do. And we figured to put him through his paces. And again, this is where things start to slip away from us. This is where maybe we flew too close to the sun. We started Project Shaman, and part of that was catfishing him like Rufio in that Red Rooms thing that you love so much, and we catfished him. And if you can go through that, because he's brand new to the scene, he's only been doing this a year. If you can go through something like that and come out the other end, unscathed, then you are ready. You can do anything at that point. I mean, look at the shit that Aaron Imholte's going through. Aaron Imholte has, 17 years of broadcasting under. Oh my fucking God! Oh, Jesus Christ, Tom. What is this? This is your attempt to fix things?
And I told the Podawful cult I would destroy them.
You look like you're entering heaven right now. I was afraid you were passing away.
You like that? That's like a little Hila.
Horrifying looking.
I'm trying to help your show. I feel bad.
No, you're right. You're right. Anyway, point is, Aaron Imholte's got years and years of experience. Look at the kind of shit he's going through right now. He's a cuck. He fucked Nick Rekieta, all this other stuff, all these insane things that he's now a part of.
I suck fucking cock all the time. I just like to say I'm fucking Nick Rekieta in the ass.
So all these insane things he's going through, but he just keeps fucking trucking. It's no issue. Water off a duck's back. So we threw Shaman into the deep end. Maybe it was too deep. Maybe he needed one swim lesson ahead of time. But I was hoping that on the other, and I'm not joking, everybody thinks I'm fucking around when I say this. I was hoping that the end result of that would be a relationship with Podawful the way you have a relationship with Podawful. It's good, it's friendly, it's fun, it's careful.
It's an arm's length.
It's an arm's length. It's a little cautious, but understandably. And I get that. And I have no problem with that aspect of it. The fear.
And if you guys haven't figured it out by now, I'm too old and I'm too tired and there's too many of you and some of you are real smart. I don't want to know that shit. I ain't got time. It's like, I don't need any.
If you could, so I had a confrontation with Shaman on this terrible stream the other day. And he thinks he's got all this leverage. He's like telling me, this can go two ways. I can do the nuclear option or I can do it the friendly way. By the way, his nuclear option is claiming I'm associated with pedophiles. And his thought process here is that he's willing to just let that go if I'm amicable with him, which is like, well, then you don't think that's a bad thing. All you're doing is saying that that's leverage for you. You're not saying that that's an actual bad. If you would associate with me after that, guess what that makes you? And then it turns out, and I didn't know this going in, it turns out that the person he's claiming is a pedophile is Feds, the girl that he is still in love with to this day. So how does any of that? So I keep telling him, like, listen, man, you don't understand leverage. You have nothing over me. You're making yourself look worse. And even if you had something, I don't fear it. So we can't do this negotiation because you're below. You're like lesser than. And he kept taking such offense to that he starts freaking out and going, I'm going to ruin your dad's business. And I go, my dad's been retired for 15 years. And then he goes, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do, and you don't have children. And I go, you've literally seen them and spoken to them. And he's like, he just starts freaking out. Without any joke whatsoever, I would like to just be friends with Comedy She-Man. I'd like him to start streaming again. All of this, the entire point of it was to build him up stronger. And unfortunately, and maybe, I don't know if this is a character flaw on his part, or if we perhaps went too extreme by making him fall in love with who he thought was a trans person. But, and again, I don't know if that's me or him, But I would just like to be friends, and I would still like to make him, this better streamer. And I would say that it is true as well, whether I had a hand in this or not, that Tom Gully is now a better streamer. You've got a great show, people checking it out, people really tuning in. Podawful doesn't mess with it. We just check it out every once in a while. We don't fuck with it. Everything's good. You're going on Bob Levy's show now all the time. You're a guest on all these things. You own the Dabbleverse. Tom Gully's the Dabbleverse. And this is the world that She-Man wants to play in. So I was hoping maybe, I don't know if you could give him some advice, because he'll see this. I don't know if you could give him some advice or tell him, explain to him that it really isn't that bad. Podawful is trying to make him better. Something so that he can understand that he just needs to kind of calm down a little bit, take the hit, laugh at himself, move on, and we could have a beautiful relationship together. What do you say to that?
I say, first of all, I've noticed that the last few things I've seen Shaman do, he seems to think the P word is involved with everything and that everyone's grooming and that,
He said that he was groomed. He's an adult man. He said he was groomed.
Well, he also described his perfect woman in a certain way. I think that probably he's got an idea. He sees everybody else sort of attacking people and being all, there's only two ways this can go and all that kind of stuff. And he probably has experienced on a show an uptick when he did that one time. So now he thinks that's the way to go.
Okay.
And
you froze. So I just...
Why when I freeze, it's always funny eye, weird mouth. Anyway, so that's what I think he's doing. And I think he should go back to what he was doing before, when he was much more playful and sort of going into his long diatribes about the history of Opie and Anthony or whatever it is. I went into his Discord earlier this week, and immediately he came at me. He's like,
really?
Oh, we got a celebrity in here. If you say happy to be here, we're going to fight. And I can't help but read his posts in the Hank Hill voice in my head now for some reason.
Whoa.
Yeah. The fallback. I got a fallback, boys. Anyway, so he...
Oh, wait, Tom, can you say, I'm about to bust? Go.
Well, I have before.
Yeah, well, I just want to,
Oh, I mean you now?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm about to bust. Whoa.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. So I would tell him to quit doing that and go back to what he was doing, because nobody wants to listen to that. Nobody wants to do something entertaining. When you got him to pull the black and blue squares off of his wall, and he turned with that Grover on Sesame Street smile.
Yeah.
It was, that was entertaining.
That was
fun. Entertaining.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Well, that's the thing. I was always fucking with him a little bit, but I'm always fucking with everybody a little bit. It's not that big of a deal. So just because you find out that you're in love with a woman who is lying about being a man, and now you're questioning your own sexuality, it doesn't mean that we're enemies. Just because you're a gay guy now by accident, what does that have to do with me? Nobody, this is what I tried to tell him the other day. There's no world where a guy could fool me into being gay. It's just not possible. If I found out I was dating someone that was all of a sudden starts claiming they've got a cock, I'd go, okay, fuck, you got me. You catfish me, but no more. And I'd cut it off. Not the cock. I would just walk away. And then his reaction to this is, I guess if you can move it out of the way, I could still get up under there. And that's not on me at that point.
No.
When you say stuff like that. And the difference with you too, Tom, is you had these multiple other jobs while we were fucking with you that I think was a lot of the reason for, the hardships and all this and your inability to be playful about it. He does not have that excuse. he's not having to worry about the Mormons seeing him smoke cigarettes. This dude's going to rehab for meth. I don't even know where he works. Like, I don't know where he works, but whatever the job is, they were like cool enough to go like, oh, you just decided to addict yourself to kratom? Sure, have a month off from work. We still will pay you when you come back. Which is like, most jobs wouldn't do that. And now he's claiming we're fucking with his job, but we literally have no clue where he works and have no interest. I don't want his job fucked with because I want him to be able to stream. He hasn't streamed now in 2 months. So my job and my goal still, my pet project is Comedy She-Man, to give him a space, to make him, I want him at least as big as Tom Gully.
No, that won't take much. He probably gets more views than I do to begin with. But
only when we're tuned in.
I would say that he would be difficult to track. I'm sure he does not have a LinkedIn page, and he's got a real paid in cash every day feel about him. But I don't bear any ill will toward Comedy Shaman. I would be happy to talk to him. It's just, geez, I came into your Discord and you got all over me, and then the Misfit guy came out, and I just like, okay, see you later.
He's so terrified. Yeah, literally just saying happy to be here scares him now. Like, that's too far. And again, in all honesty, I feel like this just got out of my hands. It's way past where I ever wanted any of it to be. Yes, I was catfishing him. Yes, we were pranking him for like 10 to 7 months, somewhere in there. But it's
not 3 years.
It's not. Who cares? Like, so what? So, like, he thinks he's in love with this woman that he knows nothing about. And that's just silly.
Can I ask you a question about that? Because dating to me just seems crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I understand meeting somebody on the internet and you're in different towns and you start meeting each other and actually, okay, now we're back in our home cities, but we've met, we know each other.
Right.
But to date that long, that's weird. It's just, I don't know. It just seems like it's gotta be catfishing.
Well,
gotta be.
It's funny. I was dating my wife before we got married. Because she lived on the opposite side of the world from me at the time.
Yeah.
And it was going to take a while before we could meet up. It was a few months. And I also happened to be, this is when I first started talking to her, I lived in New York City and I was leaving New York too. So there's a lot of things in the way of this. And the entire time I was dating her, I'm thinking, she could have a cock. There's a possibility. There might be a cock there. Now, and by the way, I had seen everything. She was sending me these pictures and these videos of her opening and I made her like buy a speculum so I could make sure. I was going, you have to get a full-on blood panel done. I need to know your chromosomes. And even after all of that, I still didn't 100% believe that and then when she finally showed up, when she got off that airplane, she's a girl and she had been on the airplane for like 24 hours. This is a long flight. So she's not feeling fresh or anything, but we're meeting, in your mind, you're doing that thing where you meet up for the first time and it's going to be the big love fest and the hugging and the kid. It's going to be romantic like in the movies. But she was like this. She was like, oh, I got bad breath. Oh, yuck, yuck, yuck. I stink. Let me just take a shower first. So she's doing this. And I'm thinking, I told her this the other day. I said, we were at an airport the other day. And I was like, when you first got off that airplane that first time, you're covering your face. I was going, is she hiding an Adam's apple? Did I get tricked? Is this just a guy in a wig? And it turns out it was, but I married her anyway, and we made it work. And that, I think, is what's most important. My wife is a guy.
Just as a side note, I'm sure that in, I don't know, 40 years, 35 maybe, you'll be surrounded by all your grandchildren. And one of them will say, Grandpa, tell us about when you met Grandma. I would leave for the first few months. I was sure she probably had a cock. If you could just
Now,
leave that out, I would leave that out. You know, you can. The Adam's apple, I think, is cool.
Well, you said Grandpa. How did you meet Grandma? I was going to say my response would be, do you mean other Grandpa? Yikes. Yeah, no, I don't know. Not really sure about the grandkid. You know, Comedy She-Man says we don't have children, so I'm not so sure about this grandkid situation. I don't know if it's ever going to happen unless science figures out some sort of junior-like Schwarzenegger-style pregnancy method where we could make it happen.
Skip a generation.
Yeah. Skip a generation. I was hoping that She-Man would not take it in stride. It was a crazy thing. All right. I get it. It slipped out of my fingers and it went too far. And literally it wasn't supposed to go on for 7 months, whatever it was. He was right. It was supposed to happen on Valentine's Day in February. And then it just did. He figured it out. So we just kept it. We just kept kicking that can down the fucking road further and further. But the whole thing, the whole joke was supposed to be that he told us that his perfect woman has a cock. And then we were going to make the girl he falls in love with pull out a big cock on his string. It was a fake cock, so we figured that was okay. We weren't like trying to hurt his YouTube channel.
In your defense, he had been taking it so well for so long.
Yeah.
I mean, he was, you know, and then, but the other thing I'd like to point out, I took the elevator question and refused to, you know.
Tom passed the elevator question test. Technically, I mean, like, he at the very least didn't say his perfect woman has a cock. He also said he wouldn't have sex with his perfect woman, which starts getting a little crazy. But
well, under the
he said he wouldn't have.
You laid out.
He said he wouldn't have gay sex with her.
There
But it's like,
go.
if it's your perfect woman, it's not actually. She's just being silly. So it is. There's some.
My perfect woman doesn't get silly about things like that.
There are suspicions.
But also, I was highly impressed by once I passed the initial ones, you guys were very creative in spinning that situation into more and more unbelievable scenario.
That is the beauty of the elevator question, is there is no good answer for it, really. You can make it go anyway. But the craziest part about it is almost everyone answers it the way Shaman answered it. Shaman wasn't even the first guy to say his perfect woman has a cock. The first guy to say that was the first guy I asked the question to, which was a cult member, Corey. I said, I just came up with that question at random, didn't know where it was going. I was making it up as I went. You know what? It actually spun out of, I was just trying to ask Corey, what's his type? Like, if you have a type of woman, what's your type? And he was like, I don't know. I don't have one. And I'm like, come on. And so I start describing, oh, she's perfect. She looks, and I wanted him to just describe. So I said, your perfect woman walks on an elevator. She's built by God and science, blah, blah, blah. And then the question originally was, what does she look like? And he couldn't answer. And I was like, come on, man. She comes up to you and she whispers in your ear, let's have gay sex. What do you do? What do you say? And he's like, I don't have gay sex with her. And I was like, why? He's like, because she probably has a cock. And then I'm like, okay, now we've got something here. And then I asked another guy. He said she had a cock. Shaman was the third guy to say his perfect woman has a cock. And he's still spiraling over this. It's like not a big deal, man. So many people fell for the perfect woman trap.
I knew where you were going. When I was in college, I was in a fraternity. And we had these things we had to meet up as pledges. It was called lineups. And you weren't allowed to talk to anybody else. And so... And this is, so guy runs into the room. And by the way, this is fraternity stuff. You don't want to join a fraternity.
Right.
He runs into the room totally naked with a mask on his head and starts going down the line and asking my name. What's my name? And he had a really distinctive voice. So you could tell by the voice who it was. And I instantly knew what the pitfall was there. You know, you can't see my face, but you can't see other things. And if you identify me, that's bad. It's really bad. And the guy next to me, they wanted out of the fraternity so bad. I mean, and he's right in front of him, and I'm like, don't say. And I'm just like, I finally got tired of him tormenting him. I just don't say it. Come on, man, just don't.
Yeah.
And then they were in my face and stuff. But that's the same thing as the question. I knew it was the same deal, and I also knew once you guys kept asking me more questions that I must be on the right track.
Yeah, it is one of those things where if you don't right away basically say that she's got a cock, it's like, okay, now we got to like push you in that direction. every little massage in the right direction is another clue not to go that way. So it kind of.
And I was able to make everyone laugh uncontrollably.
Tom's answer was great. Tom's answer was terrific. He was very. Tom is, and I didn't know this. He's fully against gay sex. Hates it. So,
for me.
But for guys around you, you have no issue with it.
Not really.
So if, like, let's say a perfect woman and a perfect man walked onto an elevator with you, and they start having gay sex right in front of you, what do you do?
Politely whistle and
cheer them on.
Look at my phone until the door's open for my floor, and then
I took a politely whistle as a I can't. My lips are too dry.
You mean a wolf whistle?
Yeah, there we go. But you meant more of a.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'd pick something like Rod Stewart's "Do You Think I'm Sexy?" I'm not totally, against there.
All right, so you're you're trans rights.
If somebody wants to marry a shoe, I think they should be allowed to. Anything that doesn't hurt somebody, or if it's consenting adults.
I personally wouldn't compare trans people to shoes.
I wouldn't compare them to shoes. I was just showing you how extreme my liberal thoughts are on people being together.
So you're
it's just if two people want to be together and they're consenting adults, they should be able to do what they want. I don't care. It's not me.
You're more of a Kamala guy then. As an apolitical guy, you're more of a Kamala, lesbians, transes, gays.
I don't know what she believes, to be honest with you.
Are you pro or against abortion?
Again, I wish it was pro-life. I would choose to not have abortion personally, but I think that's a personal decision.
All right, if a perfect woman accidentally got you pregnant in a Junior Schwarzenegger style future, okay, you guys have gay sex on an elevator. 2 weeks later, you're pissing on a strip. You find out, sure enough, it's exactly what you thought. Originally, you thought you had a bad burrito. Now you realize, this thing's about I got 18 years deadlocked to me now. You would not abort. You would carry the child to term. You would love it and raise it, or would you give it up for adoption? What would you do?
I'd give it up for adoption.
Oh, okay.
I would go to, one of those farms for girls in trouble and stay there for a while and then come back after giving.
You would stay there for a while at the Girls in Trouble farm? Is that what you said?
I'd have to. I'd be showing.
Oh, okay. I see what I thought you were just like hanging out with the girls in trouble. Okay, I see what you're saying.
No,
all right.
No.
But what if the perfect woman wants to keep the baby?
She can have it.
Don't you think the perfect woman has rights in this situation too?
Sure, she can have it. If she wants it, she can have it. But if she doesn't want it, then I'll give it.
Were you happy when they struck down Roe v. Wade? Were you like, yes?
No.
Finally, fuck these women.
I was not happy.
Aren't you upset at all that the vast majority? It's like anything other than this is almost insignificant. The vast majority of abortions are just done because somebody just wants to fuck carelessly and they don't give a shit and they just don't feel like having babies. And then like the amount of abortions that are done because of health reasons, like legitimate ones, are like, again, negligible. It's almost zero.
Yeah.
That kind of sucks, right? Seems like that should be outlawed. I don't know.
the more abortions you have, the less likely it is you'll get pregnant.
Is that true? Because that it didn't seem to be true for one of my exes. Jesus Christ, that thing was haunted. It's a fucking mausoleum down there. They said on a clear day you could hear the screams of babies. I swear, no, that's not even a joke though. One time she opened up her legs and it was just. And I said, "What is that?" And she said, "My past." And that's when I was, listen, and people aren't going to like this. People are, because as a political guy, people will think that, you know, you need to be on one side or the other and permanently there. But I've grown as a person, I think, and I think for the better. I choose to believe for the better. I used to be pro-choice. Okay?
I'm pro-choice.
So for a long, long time, I was pro-choice. And then I started dating this bitch who got so many fucking abortions. It was like, they literally, Zach Baggins was calling to see if he could do a tour of her pussy. And
find our keys and we'll drive out of here.
Something about it. I don't know what it was. Because I had been, listen, had I been with girls who had abortions before? Probably. But this girl had, you know, a lion's share of them. Like, she's basically, she goes to an abortion clinic and they're like, save some for the fish. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's got a parking space with her name on it.
Yeah, they got a punch card. She got a free one. And so I don't know what it was, but one day I just kind of woke up to this. And again, I don't care if you are you said you're pro-choice. That's fine. I am pro-life now because of this. Because of my personal experience here. I don't know what it was, because I'm not religious. Most people who are pro-life are religious. And so when people know I'm an atheist, I don't believe, most atheists are so pro-choice, right? And then when they find out that I am vehemently pro-life, which, by the way, you don't want to be on this. I mean, again, no offense to you, Tom, you don't really want to be on the side that is anti-pro-life. It is funny how is funny how the two choices are pro-life and pro-choice, not anti-life, which I think is also the side that Darkseid is on in DC Comics. So Steppenwolf, they're trying to figure out an equation for it or some shit. But
Galacticus.
They're all probably on that side. Matter Eater Lad.
Oh, Matter Eater Lad is very underrated.
Yeah. So anyway, I don't know what it was, but one day, and this is a true story. This is people can probably figure out which girl I'm talking about. I won't say her name, but people probably know.
I won't either. I won't either. I've listened to the podcast.
Listen, this girl, again, it was. I mean, she was. You know, I do think this has a mental effect on you that is profound, and that is, and so ironically, part of my pro-life decision is that it is for the woman, because I think it, at the very least after 2, it's irrevocable what happens to you. There's a mental condition that I don't think we have the tools to compete with that arises from this. People act like the mind and the body are these disconnected things, but obviously they are very much not. And everybody, when they talk about trans, believes that they're connected. And then the second, it's anything like this, it's uncomfortable. They go, no, there's no way it could be mentally affecting you this way. I'm free. I'm free and I'm a boss bitch. And so with this girl, she was already, 2 stops away from Cuckoo Town for most of the time we're together. And I think the moment I became pro-life, I was driving her home from the abortion clinic, and I checked my PayPal, and they had taken out $400. It had been $350 before that, but they took out $400 for it this time. And I said, fuck that, never again. And so now I'm pro-life.
Yeah.
And listen, to the pro-lifers out there, don't call me a hero, okay? I'm just a normal guy like you. And don't call Tom Gully an enemy. You know, Tom Gully, he's got to be pro-choice. He's out there slanging dick left and right. Otherwise, Texas would be nothing but little gullies running around if you didn't fucking. Basically, they ought to make a law specifically for Gully so that there's not. He could take over a small town, is what I'm saying. There would be nothing left.
Your theory would work if the women that I date were still able to bear children.
Good point.
Do you really think a childbearing chick is going to
Well,
want to
you're so potent. You're so strong and you're so potent that I think even a barren womb has no chance against you.
Yeah, of course.
It's
I'm like when they shot Spock back to the planet, you know, and the dead planet.
You and these old bitches, you fuck. It's like an unstoppable force meeting an immovable object, but you are just that unstoppable. You'll move that fucking object. It's like when they say, can God create a rock so heavy he can't lift it?
Can't throw it.
You are. The answer is yes, he can, and you're doing it, and you're basically rutting and gutting these bitches, and so for that reason and that reason alone, I am pro-choice in whatever town Tom Gully lives in, but nowhere else. And here's the other thing. This is something they don't talk about a lot. And I feel like it's fascinating because I know you're a pro Kamala guy, Tom, but Kamala ran, when she wasn't running on the anti-Trump ticket. That was all she had really going for her, right? That's what all these guys say. When she wasn't saying that, she was hyping up the pro-choice thing, the women's rights, the reproductive rights they have the gall to call murdering children. Reproductive right? What are you reproducing? Fucking dead skin cells at that point? I thought it was just a clump of cells. Oh, but you're reproducing now.
I'll tell you this. As far as politics, I don't think that a politician should be able to refer to their opponent in any television ad. So I don't think, Steve Johnson wants your children to die. I think that the candidate should say, here's who I am. Here's what I stand for. Here's what I'm going to do. Don't tell me about the other guy. That guy will tell me.
That isn't like a nice utopian idea, but sometimes sometimes you are just, sometimes sometimes the best thing is that the other guy is really, really, really bad. You cannot vote for the other guy. I'm not saying that's true about Donald Trump or whatever. I'm just saying there are cases where you need to be able to say, hey, you guys know this guy fucked a kid or something, like whatever fucking skeletons in the guy's closet.
Yeah, but they have multiple press opportunities to do all of that. They have debates. They have a lot of other things. When I'm watching Glamorous Ladies of Wrestling, I don't want to see one of these commercials where they sprout horns and, all that. I just want a nice straight ahead. Here's another thing I believe. I don't believe that a candidate should be allowed to accept money outside their district.
Yeah, all of that kind of stuff is very the money, this dark money is very, very strange stuff. And it's obviously a blight on American politics. But I was going to say about the Kamala thing. She ran on the, pro-choice ticket when she wasn't talking about Trump, right?
Right.
But it's strange. It's so strange to me because she also, what's the only other thing she had going for her is talking about the fact that she's a woman and she's black and she's Indian and, it's all that identity stuff, right? But who gets murdered more than anyone else by abortion? Black people. It's a Holocaust. It's a genocide. Abortion is a genocide on black people. Did you know, Tom, that from the beginning, back when they first started importing slaves, during the transatlantic slave trade, the
importing, classy word. Go ahead.
Well, that's what they were. It was cargo. But when they first started importing them, they, much like they're importing people now, by the way, that's an import as well. the population of blacks in America was 13%, and it still is to this day. Did you know that? It has been the exact same, even with all of these demographic changes, all these people coming in. Somehow, it has stayed at exactly 13%, not one more, not one less, for the entire history of America. Now, start thinking about that. That's not we know white numbers are dwindling. We know Hispanic numbers going up, Asian numbers going up. How does black stay exactly where it's at and always has been? And the answer is there is a Holocaust under our feet. And I would go as far as to say that, because this is actually something that really does concern me, and this is one of the reasons I am so pro-life. I believe that the Holocaust on black babies is the worst Holocaust, the worst genocide that has ever taken place in the history of the world. And it's completely ignored. It's completely unspoken. It's got to be way, way, way over 6 million black aborted fetuses at this point. I mean, considering the numbers, considering since the beginning, and yet who talks about, there's no Remembrance Day, there's no museum. Why isn't there a museum filled with, little empty Nike sneakers piled up to the ceiling and, Jordans? Why isn't there, behind a glass case, a bunch of filthy do-rags laying there, like tiny little baby-sized do-rags laying there for you to look at and go, what could have been?
Maybe a moon pie wrapper and a crushed up RC Cola.
Well, I enjoy a moon pie and an RC Cola myself, so I don't know.
But what do you say about the thought? And I don't prescribe this, but some supporters of pro-life think that it is not a good idea to be having some of these people bear children that they cannot take care of.
Listen, the second you start deciding who can and can't have kids, that's called eugenics.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if you're familiar with this, Tom, but eugenics is a practice that was attempted sometime in the early to mid 20th century. 20th century.
Yeah.
A country attempted this. They gave it a shot. They said, what if we only allowed those who are most fit with the best genes and but then you got to say, well, what are the best genes? Now, in this country's opinion, let me tell you this, and this is true. Think about this. To the black people watching this, think about this. The country I'm talking about, and maybe you've never heard of this, they decided the best genes were white and blonde and blue-eyed and strong, and they come from rich, good stock. And they decided every little aspect of who was allowed to have kids. And when a child was born who was inferior in their estimation, let's say they were born with polio, or, they had some sort of horrific brain disease, or they were Down syndrome,
or looked like Frankenstein,
those kids were destroyed. And that was a Holocaust sort of itself, in a way.
Yeah.
And that country that I'm referring to was the Ukraine. And now look today in 2024, what's happening in the Ukraine and the trouble that it's all causing the rest of the world.
Yeah.
That is not the kind of world, that's not the kind of place I would want to live in. I don't want to be because all right, now think about this, Tom. So that's what happened over there. Now you're talking about, well, what if, should people who can't take care of their kids? Well, who chooses that? Because in this world, in this society, in this America that you live in currently, the people in charge might not look like you, and they might decide that it's only the black people who are allowed to have babies and live. And they might decide that being a big, crooked, scary monster man wearing glasses, that's worthy of destruction. And they might decide that white people are no longer allowed to breed or live. And is that a world that anyone not only would want to live in, but could? I don't think so. I would argue that no.
I'm not going to have any kids, so it's. But I think the difference would be that the ones here are voluntary. You know, without the option
for now they
without
are.
Without the option
until January 20th.
Well, without the option of having an abortion, all of these women will be bringing these children that they can't take care of to term. So it voluntarily, I would never want anybody to involuntarily have it for them.
Well, listen, this might shock you. Your audio's cutting out a little bit, Tom, but this might shock you. But there is actually a thing that happens where people have involuntary abortions, and it's called a miscarriage.
Right.
And I am so pro-life, I would go as far as to say those should be outlawed.
Well, then you're going to have to outlaw tall steps.
And maybe we should. Maybe we should. If we care so much about the disabled, should we really have high places and ledges and things that they can't get to? Otherwise, what do? Destroy them? Put them inside a chamber and compact them like a Star Wars trash compactor where there's a eyeball monster inside the sludge? Sit there with a window above it and watch them get dragged around by the Dianoga and eaten alive, and that's like now our new national sport? Sounds fun, doesn't it? But what if it happened to you? Then it wouldn't sound so fun.
No, it wouldn't. Someone should look into. It should be an option to just have the inside of their, for lack of a better term, love wallet scotch guarded. They could have their love wallet scotch guarded on the inside, then problem solved.
Oh my God. Well, listen.
I am a Frankenstein monster. You didn't expect.
I just don't want to think about love wallet and your words. But listen, either way, I think we can all agree whether or not the Holodomor was a Holocaust, it was bad.
Yeah.
And I got to say that this is now 100% a perfect run of Tom Gully bringing up World War II stuff. So do you want to talk about Pervitin now? Or somebody told me the other day, they said, I just tuned into Tom Gully at random for the first time in months. 1 second into clicking on his stream, he's talking about Pervitin. Again, it's all you talk about, man. I'm starting to fear that you might be addicted to this shit like Destiny. You're going to be grinding your teeth.
Actually, I refer to it as Pervitin, not Pervitin.
Isn't it Pervitin? Am I saying it wrong?
I think it's Pervitin. But tomato.
I think it's tin. How's it spelled?
Pervitin.
That's 10.
Okay.
That checks off as 10 to me. Have you ever considered?
I'm going by the way the German says it.
Have you ever considered maybe taking it, seeing if it forces you to sit there and grind your teeth? You could sort of whittle them down a little bit.
No, I only take it when I want to engage in a tank battle for 4 days without going to sleep. But the general populace was issued Pervitin. Happy during World War II as well. You could buy it like across the counter easily, and so you got all the German people are hopped up on Pervitin, and then they gave it to the Luftwaffe, just the officers, and then they eventually distributed it to the troops, and that's why the German army was able to blitzkrieg, because they never needed to. And as the war went on, they had trouble keeping up with the production of Pervitin. And then all the long-term effects of using it too long. Oh, here's what I want to do. Let's see if this works. Yeah. I got a little gift for you here.
Oh,
see if
God.
Yeah, there you go. Hey, show everybody that.
You have a whole PDF called Gully Pervitin?
I do.
Okay. Well, let's take a look here. What the shit? You were in World War II. I knew you were old, Tom, but Jesus shitting Christ.
Yep, there he is, Private First Class.
Pervitin.
101st Airborne Division, yep.
I'm starting to think you just like this stuff because it's got the word perv in it. Got to be honest.
Actually,
yes. You're just agreeing. Usually people don't say actually when they're agreeing with the thing, but all right.
No, I am actually, yes.
They say LOL Tom's so classic in chat.
What? Yeah. All my fans.
Jesse low-key based AF, bruh. I don't know what that means. My wife says love wallet full of cash. Okay, I don't. All right, you know what? We got too far into the weeds on this, but Tom, we're doing election coverage. We're checking in.
I know.
We're keeping up on who's winning and who's not. Turns out, let's check in real quick. What are the numbers here? Election. I'm just typing in because that works.
Tom, they're telling us that's all we have time for.
Oh shit. Yep, Kamala just took all the swing states. So results expected soon. Yeah, she's very close.
We're not going to know for 2 weeks.
It's going to look like a Kamala win here. Tom, anything? I'm going to keep it rolling here. Anything you would like to tell people or plug or say before I let you go?
Just one thing, H2BH.
Thank you so much. Happy to be here. Guys, check out Tom Gully on his own YouTube channel, which is, of course, called something. Tom Gully. The Tom Gully Show? Is it the Tom Gully Show? The Tom Gully Show on YouTube. Check it out. And where else can they? You can see you're now a regular on the Bob Levy program.
I don't know if I'm a regular.
I've seen you on there like 5 times now.
I'm on there whenever he wants.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, am I going on there? I'm going to be a guest on there, right?
Yeah, he said he's more than happy to have you.
I would love to go on. Yeah, we got to get.
We just have to schedule.
Let's get Bob on here. Let's get Bob on this show tonight.
No, Bob's asleep.
He's not, all jacked up wondering if Trump's going to win or not.
Oh, no, he didn't care. Absolutely doesn't care. He absolutely doesn't care. Absolutely not.
Well,
but he wants to do a home and away thing. He wants, if you want, it's not a requirement, but you on his show. And I have to tell you, thank you for going on BYB.
Oh yeah. Well, you're welcome, and only you. You're the only person who would enjoy that, I guess, because that was a fucking nightmare. That program. I mean, no offense to Quad Father or nothing, but goddamn, what a shit show he runs. What an awful experience.
You just voiced so many things that needed to be voiced.
Well,
not just to him, but to the Dabbleverse.
I'm a man of the people. That's what I do. We will be, and I told you guys this a long time ago. Tom Gully, the owner of the Dabbleverse, we will be destroying the Dabbleverse together. I am using Tom Gully's evil machinations and powers in order to destroy the Dabbleverse out from under itself, starting with Aaron Imholte, then BYB, next Bob Levy. You say Bob Levy's not part of the Dabbleverse, but I have to disagree with that. I'm not destroying him, by the way.
It's very controversial. But he's definitely gone. That's the reason he's out.
Well, all right, then it's slowly being destroyed. We're doing it. Good. So that sounds like a win for the toe to me.
Haven't even started and people are leaving.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks, man.
Thank you, Tom.
I appreciate you letting me on.
Bye-bye. Mwah. Oh, he didn't give me the kiss. Okay. Let's see where we're at with the fucking election here. What's that? Who gives a shit? Okay. Well, let's go to... Now, remember, we have this list here of Mr. Burger's mania traits that we need to do a real-time track of. Real-time mania tracking. Remember, number 1 on the list, he says, is saying he's not manic. That is one of the telltale signs that he is in fact manic. Let's check this video right here and see if Mr. Burgers is manic.
Are you manic?
I'm not. No, I'm not.
Okay, well, there you go.
I have autism. I can't help it.
He's manic.
I am the FBI. You will all die. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Ah! Ah!
Oh. Are you manic?
I'm not. No, I'm not. I don't think I am. Maybe a little bit, honestly.
I'm asking you.
Maybe a little bit, honestly. Okay, well, at least he's honest about it. We'll check in.
I think I'm a little.
We'll check in and see if there's any more telltale signs he's manic in just a bit. Let me head on back to the fine folks over in Discord. Hi, everybody.
Jesse.
Are we still following the election? What's going on?
Tom Gully.
Has anybody been elected yet?
Last I heard was who gives a fuck?
Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Let's check in with Aaron real quick. See what's going on there, because he's not responding to me at all, and I'm getting kind of pissed off, to be honest. Let's see what he's doing. All right, and
it was, you kind of watched
And
him.
if she tries to do that, Hillary will have her killed. So.
Well, he's got a guy on right now? Who's this guy?
It's just, yeah, the leniency. It's just watching how they treated Harris. And if you're Sarah Palin going somewhere, going,
who's this
really?
guy?
I was the retard.
He's two-timing
I was the
me.
stupid one.
He really is.
So, Jeff, legal vices for 10,000 wands. More wands than in Puerto Rico.
He's listening to another guy read off super chat. So he's on a double stream with a different guy right now. Fucking sitting there. He's in the cuck seat during a super chat.
Suffer Puerto Rico.
Just too much.
Did you see the numbers that came out today on Puerto Rican voters breaking for Trump?
Yes.
They didn't
give a fuck. They're like, it's shitty. That's why I'm here.
Right. Yeah.
Who is this guy? What is this fucking
There's
voice?
a reason why I'm not in Puerto Rico. Jeff, though, for 10,000 won, legal vices, says Trump is going to eat Kamal's lunch if Sean doesn't first. Fair. Love you, Sean, watching it all burn down. I can almost hear the ringing over in Korea. Oh, God, Jeff, you are going to see the smoke from Korea, brother.
Oh.
You are going to see the smoke from Korea. And Corey Boatwright says, real quick, 'cause I saw this. I see you exercised Sherrod Brown. Yes, we did. My home state, you were born in Massillon, doing you proud. Well, yeah, we did our part, chat. I did my part.
What the fuck
And
is
Jill Biden
this?
wore an all-red dress to vote today.
Interesting.
Nice.
It is fun to read into how much of Joe Biden was senility after he dropped out of the race and how much of it was him being pissed off that they waged a coup against him.
Okay, I'm going to need everybody to get Aaron off of whatever the fuck this boring thing. We would be having such a better show than whatever he's doing
my
right
goodness.
now. This is an absolute nightmare.
Gay.
Hey, Greg, calm down. Tom says Imholte's second chair sounds like Richard Simmons. So, yeah, I agree with that, Tom. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. Let's check in with Mr. Burgers again. His number 2 was playing too much nation states online. Playing too much nation states online. Well, we didn't have any video proof of that. There was no way to know for sure. Again, nation states is very autistic, annoying thing where here's what he does. He goes on there and he makes a fake nation called Podawful, and then he says it's bad, right? So we found his Podawful nation state, and wouldn't you know it, we just happened to look. This was yesterday, I believe. It was updated 8 hours ago. 8 hours ago. So he's back to playing nation states. The hateful cult of Podawful, he calls this nation. So that one is a check. So we've got, he's saying he's not manic. He's playing too much nation states online. We are definitely in full-blown mania.
And Michigan, in particular Pennsylvania, because there has been so much focus on the Latino vote in Pennsylvania, especially the Puerto Rican population there.
Stop losing focus and go on Podawful, they're telling Aaron. Well, let's check in with Revenge of the Sis a little bit here while we wait. Revenge of the Sis got kicked off of Rumble. You guys know about this? They're not kicked off. They're still able to stream on there, but I'm not sure what the story is exactly. I guess they just lost their contract and it's fully over. So they're fully allowed to stream on YouTube again. And guess what? Guess what else that means? Remember, they made a big deal about closing down their Patreon. They made this big stink saying we can't trust Patreon. We might get kicked off of Patreon. Meanwhile, these guys have never been banned from Patreon. They don't know what it's like. It's a scary time out there to be a comedian. So they told all their
work to be done.
They told all their patrons, yeah, there's work to be done. They told all their patrons, come to locals. Now, did they do the right thing and shut down their Patreon and all that time? Of course not. Because then the people who would forget to cancel their cards wouldn't keep paying them. Then all the people who wouldn't jump over to locals, which was so big for them, they were making so much money off of it, they still needed that Patreon money. Well, guess what? Patreon's back on the menu, everybody. Check this out. I went over to their Patreon today, Revenge of the Sis. Remember their retarded tiers? They have a $3 tier where it's just a token of appreciation, a $7 basic subscription tier where what you get for it is the show. That one's somehow not a token of appreciation. All you get for that is just the show as you normally get it for free. Then the $10 tier where you get the bonus shows and all that kind of stuff that they do, the second half and all that stuff. But then they've got a $15 VIP subscription. What do you get for that? Oh, you get access to their members-only archive, which features the first 250 episodes of ROTC, which, of course, we revealed the other day is still available on a playlist over on YouTube for free. And then they've got a $25 basic promotion level. Oh, good. What do you get for that? We will promote your brand / wear your shirt on the air. I don't remember signing up for that one when Mersh wore the Dark Future t-shirt on air. Then they've got the $40 family level. Because when you're here, you're family. If you're doing this, it's probably just because your family or close friends of ours and love us, aka no one is signing up for their $40 level. And then they've got a $100 God tier level. So just to be clear, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of their 7 levels, you get nothing for it. It's just a good pat on the back. Hey, how you doing? You get like sort of a little handshake. Anyway, they updated. Their last post was 2 years ago. Goodbye, Patreon. Their most recent post. We're back. Look at it, guys. We're back. Revenge of the Sis. Hell yeah.
They're cyberbullying me to death.
As you guys know, 2 years ago, we made the jump to Rumble / locals as we felt the walls of censorship closing around us. Their Patreon never went down. It was never closed. All they did was stop putting content on it. People were still paying for it. But the Dianoga was pulling them down into the trash compactor of censorship. While we are grateful to the folks at Rumble and Locals for the 2 years that we were spent there, Royce wrote this one, there was an obvious ceiling that we hit while broadcasting on their site. Well, so that ceiling doesn't exist on YouTube, which is what you're going to use to upload the shit to Patreon. Well, we can happily announce that we are no longer limited by contracts or exclusive partnerships. That's an interesting way to say you got fucking dumped. Our channel is back on YouTube, and we will be back to actively posting content and updates right here on Patreon. Thanks all the people who forgot we existed and just kept giving us money. If you are one of the people, if you are a Rumble user, I almost read that as a Rumble loser. I thought legitimately that they had put that. If you are a Rumble loser or a Locals member, nothing will change for you as we will still be active on these sites. But Patreon users, please note that our tier prices have increased slightly to reflect the same costs on Locals to make things fair. You just got upgraded because you forgot you're still here. Why? Because they decided to up the prices a year ago on Locals. That's why. Does it cost them anything more to run anything? No. They just want more money. They just want more. And so you got to give them more now because it makes it fair. It's about fairness. The problem is it would be unfair to the people who are using the platform that they said they would never leave, that they said was the end-all, be-all, the best platform, Locals. If you are one of the people who didn't make the jump with us to Rumble, and by the way, their content is not allowed on Patreon. Trust me, you're not allowed to say the shit they're saying on Locals on Patreon. Who didn't make the jump with us to Rumble, and you haven't seen us in a while, we're so very happy for an opportunity to interact with you all again. So make sure you subscribe to our YouTube channel. Oh, YouTube, not Rumble.
Oh, yeah.
And catch us Monday through Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. Eastern Time. YouTube.com/Revenge of the Sis. We're back, baby.
It's like the old days, really.
Yeah. It's just like the way it used to be. Let's see
when you're Vosh, as long as you can just say bullshit like, oh, they wanna lynch me, it's okay for you to say whatever shitty thing you want to say.
Who is this guy?
No, he has no problem putting people in fucking dick.
I need to know who the guy on air with Steel Toe is right now. This guy stinks. Okay, so speaking of Revenge of the Sis, I thought we could do a fun little thing while we're tracking the election, and we could go back to a fun memory of Mersh from the last election. You might remember election 2020. A girl by the name of Lady Alchemy is doing a little stream, and a fella by the name of Mersh decides to call in. And Mersh is a little tipsy. Let's take a look. She was doing an election special. This is how special it is Lady Alchemy was doing one.
Yo, what's up? Oh, no, nothing. Just someone came into the chat, Paul.
Oh, hey. Yeah, that was me.
What's going on?
Now, Lady Alchemy herself is pretty wasted here as well.
Jesus. Oh, my God.
Welcome. You were streaming tonight. How'd that go? What?
Oh, my God. No, it's just funny. It came on.
It's triangle tingle.
like she's just pretending like she doesn't know me. Like, yeah, hey, what's up? Hey, caller, you're on the air. Like, fuck.
Ladies and gentlemen, caller Mersh.
Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding.
You. What, are you kidding me?
Yeah. So.
Oh, apparently the guy on with Aaron right now is a fat law tuber named Sean. His YouTube channel is potentially criminal. That can't be the name of it. There's no way that's the name of the channel.
It's just potentially criminal.
Okay, potentially criminal. Is this like a guy who hates Nick Rekieta or something because he's a law tuber guy?
I mean, this is funny. I don't know. It's really...
So she's got no clue who Mersh is. And Mersh is like, what? It's me, the amazing, magnanimous, beautiful, triangular Mersh. How could you forget me? And he's calling in like such a girl. I mean, he's like, oh, what, you don't remember me? Are you? I mean, listen to her, the way she's acting about me right now. He sounds like Linda Richmond.
No.
I rocked your world, bitch.
What are you doing in here, Mersh?
I mean, I was just gonna come say hi and talk about the election, but you know, if you're gonna be all fucking
No.
Like, if you're gonna come at me like I'm being weird and shit.
No.
You know, I was like, oh, you know, hey.
Oh, somebody's being a little weird. My, how the triangle turns.
That's
I'm
not
fucking literally.
That's
I'm
not it.
literally like the most famous.
Literally. I'm literally.
That's
I'm
not
fucking literally.
That's
I'm
not it.
literally like the most famous I've ever been, and you know I
And by the way, 4 years later, that's still true.
was on Ralph's stream, and then he got drunk and crashed and burned. And I did my own stream, and I was like, wow, you know, Homegirl's live. And I was like, hey, what's up?
So this is a trauma dump. This poor girl is sitting there. She's got a husband, by the way. She said she lives in the Ukraine. They're going through a Holodomor. And he just comes in and he's like, here's all my problems. I just embarrassed myself on Ethan Ralph's show. Podawful's coming after me. Tink, 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 tink. And she's trying everything in her power to summon up the words to make this all go away.
I know you had a Discord. I don't even invite
I'm
them.
Perry
So like
Parabella.
me and her, we chat, whatever. We're like, we know each other from other communities, and you're like, hey, what's up, dude? Like I know.
Communities. You know it's bad when a girl's just repeating one word of your sentence. When she's picking apart, she's cherry picking your words because they're so stinky. Each one of literally, you can make fun of Mersh just by saying the thing he said. This is why he hates Clippers so much. He can't stop talking about underscore Mersh. All underscore Mersh does is upload Mersh. And somehow that makes him look stupid. Underscore Mersh, you should try this. Try this out. Next, Greg, calm down. Next stream that Mersh does, find one word he says and just upload it. Okay? Do a Martina Markota style here. Communities. Okay? Just take a single word, a 2-second long clip, and upload it and see what he does. And just start doing that. Like, upload 50 of them, though. Don't, like, upload every word in a sentence so if you watch them in order, you can know what he's saying. Just take random words he's saying. Communities. Weird.
What the fuck are you doing, like, on my thing, you know? Like, I'm just some loser. Like, why are you coming onto my stream at 3 in the morning?
By the way, this is what attractive white women do. They neck themselves. You're trying to do this thing where you're like, oh, who am I? I don't know. And you're like, no, we're cool. We're pals.
When Mersh tells you you're attractive, you know, she knows his eyes look the way they do. That's scary for a girl to hear that a guy who can't see properly thinks they're attractive. That's like, oh my God. She had to have gone and gotten plastic surgery after this. That had to have been a life-ruining moment for her.
You know we're pals. You know I'd come on you.
She's like, oh, I got to get a facelift or something now. The doctor's like, I can't give you a facelift. And she's like, why? And he's like, oh, your skin crawled away, actually.
Yeah, I ain't no fucking league, but now because
look at it. I just figured it. He said, cool. Cool. Oh, I'm cool.
Like, oh, who am I? I don't know. And you're like, no, we're cool. We're pals. Like, you know we're pals. You know I'd come on your stream. Cool. Yeah, I ain't no fucking league, but now because I came here and then you
I'm a pal. All right, underscore Mersh. Again, find random words he's saying. Don't let him know why this is happening. Don't explain it in any way. I need like 50 1-second clips of Mersh uploaded. There's nothing else. Don't put the the bumpers that you do at the beginning and end of them. Forget the music, all that stuff. 50 to 70 to 1 million 1-word clips of him. Cool.
Started getting all big leaguey, and I called you out on that shit. Now you're gonna try to fucking flip that shit on me. You're gonna try to play some shit like, oh no, because you're Mr. Big Time. Don't play to my ego.
I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, man.
Yeah, welcome. Now imagine if she had to watch the Mersh on the balcony ready to jump video. You think you don't know what he's talking about now? Goddamn. You've got it so much easier. These women have no idea. When Mersh sets one of his sights on them and the other one on an ice cream truck several blocks away, they'd have nothing to worry about. I'm in danger when Mersh starts fantasizing about me and thinking about me.
You're on some shit right now.
Yeah, there you go. Anyway, how about that, everybody?
Did I cross swords with this guy at some point?
Yo, what's up?
Little blast from the past. See what's going on with Aaron. He's still talking to that guy. I guess he is.
Get you 10% off the
This is a
Dragon
big
Strike.
YouTube guy, so he wants to talk to
lovers.
this guy.
Get yourself some tea. Get yourself some coffee.
What is
get
this?
some
Earthquake
soaps.
for a
And once
second.
again, chat, don't mix those all
shut
together. It'd be a very
What?
exfoliating
That
soap,
guy
and it'd be a
almost
very
smells
awful
like you.
coffee. So don't do it. 10% off.
Jesse,
the
did you mute Diaper Ventilator?
Nope.
MAF-arms.com. You can use a promo.
Nope. Should we let him talk? Hi,
Yeah,
Diaper
what's
Ventilator.
probably muted from last time.
Oh, hey, what's up, guys?
Hi, Diaper Ventilator. How's it going?
It's going all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, classic Podawful superstar, Diaper Ventilator.
Thank you.
Diaper Ventilator, what's going on? How do you feel about the election?
Well, I was hoping for Kamala, but yikes.
Yike.
Hold on.
Okay. Okay, we're holding. We're now holding on for him. He had something else he'd got to do here, real quick.
Hey, this is not my show.
No, you don't have one.
Why did you say hold on?
What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm holding on. What am I holding
All right,
for?
Lenny,
Diaper
this is
ventilator.
what you were asking for, Lenny. This is what was happening. You asked for this.
I did.
Okay. I allowed it to happen.
Actually-
I knew this would be the outcome, and I allowed it to happen anyway.
Thought there might be some crazy shit, but there isn't.
No, he's got nothing. He's got nothing. Guys, check out podawful.shop, everyone. Podawful.shop, where I have fixed most of the bugs that prevent you from ordering t-shirts. We've got some brand new designs over at podawful.shop. Speaking of Mersh, I haven't even really talked about this, but we do have a brand new Mersh t-shirt. It's called Female Cop Gun Drawn Doggo Doesn't Die. And this is the black version, which for some reason, I don't know why, it just automatically added this to the title. It says bad. On the black one, it says bad. And then on the white one, it says good. I didn't do that. That was not my choice. But anyway, Female Cop Gun Drawn Doggo Doesn't Die. The description here reads, female cop, gun drawn, Dayton, Ohio, cough, female cop, gun drawn, doggo doesn't die. This is, of course, a parody of the I am schizophrenic and have a gun, or I have a gun and I'm schizophrenic t-shirts you've seen before. Just a silly t-shirt. This is one of our basic designs. If you're a big fan of making fun of Mersh, go pick this up over at podawful.shop. And then over on our Primo section, this is the real good shit. We have our new Rufio, both two t-shirts, by the way. I know this looks like a hoodie. This is a long sleeve tee with a hood. It's a little different than a hoodie, okay? It's a regular t-shirt with a hood, and it's got some sleeve prints. It's called She Lives! Our Buried Alive 2022 movie poster t-shirt, an amazing design. Imagine God trying to figure out what to do with Rufio's prayers. This is a Primo hooded long sleeve shirt. We also have a regular t-shirt version. Both of them are premium shirts. The t-shirt is Comfort Colors, which is one of the best blanks you can get.
They feel so good.
They're so good. Everybody who used to order soft style shirts and stuff when we had the old store, don't worry about it. It's good. It's good. Just trust me, it's good. Give it one little wash, you'll be fine. It's not a hoodie, a comfortable, lightweight little number with special healing powers infused with healing powers infused designs on the sleeves. And I put "and" twice. Well, I'm not going to correct that. Listen, there's still some bugs on the website. And a custom printed tag inside. Yeah, the hood version has a custom tag printed inside. So it's why it's a little bit more premium because of that. Wearing this garment will extend your Chinese talk and grant you the abilities of hypersense and nocturnal vision under certain special circumstances. If you buy this thinking it is a hoodie, that is legally on you. And if you complain, I am allowed to sue you in court. This is a binding agreement, which several people have accidentally done. And now I am allowed to sue them. So It was right there in writing the whole time. It's not my fault. But check these out. Look at this. Look at this fucking design. How good is that, huh? Let me show you on the big board here. Look at
I hope
that.
you pressure Ryan Katsu Rivera to comment on the overall thing sometime, just so you can.
Yeah, I don't know what that has to do with these fucking shirts, Greg, but thank you for saying it out loud. Okay, Podawful.shop. Podawful.shop. New shirts, hooded t-shirt, regular shirts, primo and basic. Go check them out. People have been begging me for a year now for merch. And yet, where are you? Where are you guys now? Go buy them. You wanted these so bad. I finally made it happen. This is the best design I've ever done, by the way. This is the absolute greatest one. But we're gonna have even more good ones coming up here for you. This is it. I'm just gonna keep cranking them out. Just whenever I feel like putting a design up, I'm just gonna crank one out. And if you are in the $40 level of the Pizza Fund, you do have access to a discount code. See, for my $40 level, unlike ROTC's Patreon, you do get something for it. So you do have a 10% off coupon code for any, you can order any amount, 10% off. And it's good for as many times as you want to order, as long as you're in the $40 section of the Pizza Fund. So there you go. Podawful.shop. I don't want to do the hard sell on these. I don't feel like making little commercials for them or anything. So please just go buy them. Okay? That's my sales pitch. Do you like that shirt? Please go buy it. Go buy one of them shirts. Actually, a lot of people have bought them already. So thank you to everybody who bought them. Many of the people who bought them early. And this is something you need to realize. If you bought one of these shirts early, you probably got, you might think it wasn't, but trust me, you probably got cheaper shipping. Okay, so I hope you enjoy your discount. Actually, a lot of people have received deep discounts if they were early birds to these sales because I didn't know how to price the shipping, and now I do. Holy fucking shit.
That tracks.
This shit is expensive. Again, some of this is because they're primo shirts. These are much, much higher quality than what we had before. But at the same time, God fucking damn it. I just want everyone to be fully aware of this. I don't hide any of this shit. I make very little off of these shirts. Like, whatever the cost is for you for them, I'm making basically none of that. Okay? I'm almost selling these at a loss at these prices. And I know some people are going to say these are way too expensive. Because the old shirts used to be like, I had some of the old shirts at like $21. Well, guess what? The company that used to print our shirts went out of business. What does that tell you? They should have just told me, raise the price of the shirt, Jesse. I didn't know. I made very little money off of those shirts too, to be honest. Some of those I made there were shirts that I used to sell that I made $4 off of. I found out after a year of selling one t-shirt, I don't remember which one it was now, that I was making $2 per shirt off of it. And if you ordered XXX extra large, I made $1. I was making $1 because I was selling them so low. I promise you these things are priced at the lowest I can do it in my heart and in my conscience. And hopefully we don't bankrupt the new company that we're using by doing this. I don't think we will. Podawful.shop. Please go check it. Just check out the website, actually, and make sure there's not any more horrific bugs on it. There's still some. I can't squash them all, but hopefully the website's working. Some people have told me that if they're using Firefox, the site does not work. And guess what? I use Firefox, and it also does not work for me. So same boat. I think what it is if you're using one of these browsers that's like super privacy focused and is like really strict about cookies and shit, you have to make sure cookies are enabled. The site, you have to have cookies for the cart on the site. Yeah. So if you don't have them enabled, it's not going to work. But pro tip, using private browsing, it makes it work. I don't know why. You would think private browsing would not have cookies. Turns out it does, I guess. Private browsing works. So check it out. Podawful.shop. That's it. What are people saying? Gun drawn. Elo, they're laughing at the shirt. Classic Rufio. Phoenix tears. You got to go check out the full. I didn't even show you the full design. The sleeves, the sleeve prints alone on that one are so good. Anybody get one yet? Anybody like have one physically? You've received yours yet? I know some people in here have ordered them. Here's another thing I'm not sure of is if you're getting tracking updates about, like, does it email you anything about it being shipped?
Yes.
It does?
I got one.
Oh, thank God. Because I'm getting them. I'm getting email updates for every order going, yep, it's okay, it's shipping. Hey, it's made it here. I'm like, I don't fucking care if it's made it there or not, as long as they get it. I don't need to know every step of the way. So I was worried no one was getting these emails. So that's good. All right. There are people who've already received their shirts. These are quick. There's a quick turnaround on these things, and I think they're pretty good. So you've seen me wearing both of those Rufio shirts on the show before. I have the exact same ones you guys are going to get. It's the exact same material, shirt, print, everything. And mine have lasted pretty well. And I'm not doing all the special tricks to make sure the print lasts a long time. I've put some tips on the website of how to make your print last. You don't have to do these things. It'll be fine without it, but it'll be like a regular shirt. You know, it'll be like any other shirt where there will be some wear and tear. If you want to make it last and make it pristine, follow some of my tips on there and it'll do it. I don't give a shit about that. I like a little bit of distressing on it.
Hang dry.
But some people
cold.
Some people don't.
The Santa Cruz Joker is live right now, game streaming.
He's live, Tom. He's live like every 30 minutes streaming video games. And he doesn't allow you to type in his chat room, or you can't even fuck with him. So it's like,
that's the problem.
Forget it. Sorry.
Yeah, Santa Cruz Joker. Somebody was asking, like, oh man, I hope you do another Santa Cruz Joker episode. These are primo soon. It's like Santa Cruz Joker is like walling himself off. He's like kind of nothing. There's really nothing going on. Greg, you're in the pocket tonight, man. Something's going on, and you have to be stopped. I promise. All right. I can't just be sitting there with. I saw that he left. Every single thing I say is like blah, 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 right underneath.
Aaron's the guy who's on Aaron's stream is a fat lawyer who used to be friends with Nick Rekieta.
Yeah, we found that out already.
Oh, okay.
I said that. You missed it.
I did.
Yeah, so he's going to stay on with that guy for as long as that guy's going to let him. Let's see. Mr. Burger's going crazy manic in my replies on Twitter right now. Greasy clowns are greasy, and his voice is annoying as fuck. So that confirms number 4. We don't have to... Number 4 was threatening lawsuits and saying greasy clowns. We could still maybe find a threatening lawsuit one, but he is officially saying greasy clowns. Let's see if number 3, if we've hit number 3. Number 3 is being up all night. I know we must have an example of that here somewhere. Let's check in with that. Yeah, here we go. Being up all night. This is from the same stream, actually, as one of our previous bits of proof. Let's take a look at this. Okay, no audio. Let's try that again.
So I not only manic, but I slept way too much.
Not man. So this is actually number 1 and number 3 in one. I'm not manic, but
during the week I slept like 12 to 13 hours, and then I sort of didn't sleep. I couldn't sleep very well last couple nights because I slept so much over the week.
Ooh, that one's kind of both. I mean, he's kind of. That's hashtag not manic and hashtag manic at the same time. He's sleeping a lot, then not sleeping.
See how slow shit is.
Damn.
To be here.
That
it's Bergie to be here.
Wait, what the fuck? So somebody said have to be here, and he responded Spurgy to be here?
Let's see how slow shit is.
Damn.
To be here.
It's Bergie to be here.
Okay. Cool. What the fuck is Aaron's stream? Oh, Aaron's stream went down. Look at this. Everybody's saying F in chat. You just got the spinning circle here right now. What happened? Maybe Kamala won and she's kicked him off the internet for good. This is what he was fearing. Let's see if we've got another example, because I'm not sure that's a good example. He kind of says he's been sleeping a lot in that one. Let's see. Oh, apparently he uploaded this video at 3 a.m, implying that he's not been sleeping very much. Let's take a look at this.
Error. I took a shower and my AI is malfunctioning. Get raped.
No, I know what's following that part. And by the way, I don't know he's got a new phone or something. And every time the audio is so shit, you can only hear in one ear. You can barely hear what he's saying.
Negro hate.
Oh, he actually said Negro.
Haters.
I think you're allowed to say that under Trump. If Trump wins, this video is good. All right, so that one's kind of proof. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Steel toe ended. I don't know what's going on there. Let's see if we hear from him here in a second. And then, do we have any other proof that he's been up all night? I'm looking for number 3s here. We had a whole thread about this. Let's see if we got any number 3. Oh, here we go. Full explanation of human nocturnalism. They're calling this human nocturnalism.
I'm gonna take a nap or get some coffee. I think earlier than that. I think I passed out at like nap 7 or something. I have a very strange sleep schedule in general. I can sleep for like 12 hours, 14 hours, and then not sleep for a day. I think it's DSPD or something.
Okay, there you go. So that's how Burgers functions, I guess.
I'm gonna take a nap.
All right, so we'll check back in with Burgers Mania in just a bit. The election has really, really gotten to his fucking brain, and it is getting a little bit scary. Let me see if you got anything from Steel Toe. I'm gonna ask him, where did your stream go? Do we know what's going on with that? Anybody paying attention in chat? Any of that? Check in with the news and see what's going on with the election.
Expansion of that. They're looking at a Mideast on fire. They're looking at an aggressive China. And we are going to be digesting this as a planet when we wake up tomorrow morning to figure out what's next.
Okay, she seems on the verge of tears, so I'm assuming Donald Trump is winning. That's how I base all of my prognostications on whether or not the news people seem like they're about to cry. Now, I'll be honest, I've told you guys this before. The hardest I've ever laughed in my entire life was the night Donald Trump won the 2016 election. I was at a comedy theater in New York City, okay, a liberal bastion. I don't even remember what I was doing. I was performing. I don't remember how I got invited there or why. But I was performing comedy live, and they had got this big bar just outside the theater part. And everybody in there, they've got all these big screen TVs everywhere, and everybody in there's glued to it. They're not even paying attention to the comedy going on. They're glued, trying to figure out who's going to win. And right as I came out of that theater, they announced it. They said, it's impossible for her to come back. Donald Trump is the projected winner of the 2016 presidential election. And if I had been down the street, I would have been able to hear the collective sobs, the gasp, the moans of these freaks. Now, again, I didn't vote. I don't care at all. But the absolute meltdown that took place in this moment, it broke me. It just mentally broke me. I could not stop laughing. And I mean, laughing to a degree that I should have been scared. I should have been afraid for my life that these people would all, pick up their torches and pitchforks and come for me, Tom Gulley style. And I couldn't stop it. I couldn't help I had to leave. I was going to stay and hang out at the theater, and I had to excuse myself and leave. And the whole way down the street, on the way to the subway, on the way home, I'm laughing. Every person I pass in the street is glued to their phones. They're talking to their loved ones. They're figuring out in real time. I'm watching these people think that the end of the world is being triggered as they are being triggered. Just because some silly looking man is going to be president now. And then I got a call from my girlfriend, who was in New Mexico at the time this was happening. And she was sitting around with her whole family and a family that's very closer. They're like, you know, she's got a friend who's like a sister to her, and they're all, it's like one big family. And that other family are all Hispanic. So they think they're about to go over a wall. They think they're going to be catapulted into Mexico and that they're going to have to pay for the privilege. They're in fear for their lives, and I can hear them all sobbing on the phone. And my girlfriend is like, did you hear what happened? What's going on? What are you doing? I was like, I just got out of a comedy show, and I'm stifling laughter. I'm going, I just got out of a comedy show. What's going on? And she says, well, Donald Trump is president, so we're all pretty worried. And she said that. And the last little nerve ending, just sitting there inside my brain, completely fucking broke. I'm in the middle of the street, Manhattan. By the way, one of the scariest parts of this whole thing, there's very few people out. This is New York City. This is not super late at night or anything. And I know there are people out because I was somewhere. I was just somewhere. There's so many people inside. Everyone's too afraid to go outside at this point. They think it's going to be nuclear war. I passed maybe 4 people on the street walking to the subway. All 4 of them are crying. Oh, actually, sorry. There was another group. There was a group of girls. They're all foreign. And they were holding each other, crying. Crying. And as they passed me, I noticed their sadness, their tears. And I burst into laughter. I was already laughing. But this was, you know the way I laugh. Okay? Imagine Mersh's worst nightmare. All right? I was yucking on a level that I had never previously yucked before. I was entering official goof troop territory. And they saw me do that. And one of these girls was definitely Hispanic. I don't know about that. It seemed like, one of Kamala's multi-versal brigades of every, color of Benetton going on. Pre-Kamala. This is 2016. But they hear me laugh. They turn around. They call me an asshole. They're like, what the fuck, you? They think I voted for Trump now. And it was kind of scary. So I'm on the phone with my girlfriend. She says this to me. That last nerve inside my head, that lone nerve, it just goes, boing, and it jumps out of my ear. And I start crying, laughing. And at first, my girlfriend thinks I'm crying. Just crying as an adult man about an election. And she's like, it's okay. It's all going to be okay to me. And of course, that makes me laugh even harder. I go, I know it's okay. What are you talking about? And I couldn't do it. I couldn't stifle myself just to appease her. It was too fucking funny. It broke me. It broke my funny bone. It's like I was talking to Tom Gully about. It set a permanent level of this now has to be topped every single time. This is 2016. Think about it. When did Podawful start taking things a little too far? It'd be right around this time. Because now that drug, my tolerance, it's too far built up. I need more. It would be only a year later or so that we meet Rufio Phoenix for the first time. It'll only be a year later or so that ROTC starts as a podcast. This was sort of a turning point for the show. Now, early on in Podawful's history during the campaign, I jokingly, for no reason, this is hard to remember. No one hated Donald Trump at the beginning. Nobody. It was just kind of goofy that he was running. And everyone thought it was a joke and threw it away and said there's no chance. And it was only as he got closer and closer to winning that they started really panicking over this and saying he's, Hitler too. And as if you don't have enough reasons to vote for him, Tom. And so very early on, I started jokingly saying on the show that we're voting for King Donny T. We said he's a friend of the show. I call him Donny T. We called him King. This was before all the God Emperor Trump shit and all of that. And it was just to be silly, because I thought, oh yeah, there's no chance in hell. He's not even going to be a nominee. There's no chance in hell. It was all just a joke. So to go from that to this moment, it felt like it was something. This isn't like for Revenge of the Sis where those guys, remember they start doing a show and they act like they were radicalized and now they're politics guys. It wasn't like that. This was literally the funniest thing that could happen, happened. And that almost never happens. You so rarely in life get such a pure moment of just absolute unadulterated insanity like that. Where, how often do you see these little chances at it where you go, please, please, please. Once in life, just make the funniest thing happen. It almost never does. We get so close and then nobody ever does. It's always some sort of dud. This was that moment. This was the only time I can really think of at this level that the perfect turn of events happened. Because how much funnier is it that technically he didn't win? He lost the popular vote. And this wasn't like the Bush one where they go, we're going to figure this out for the next few weeks. They just gave up. So when I got home after my girlfriend yelled at me on the phone, pissed that I'm dying laughing, saying that her friends are going to have to go back to Mexico now, which still just delights me. I get home, and that's when I find out that they can't get Hillary Clinton to even come out and concede. And now the tears, the cry, I'm dying. And then they show the convention hall, which, by the way, was the Jacob Javits Center, which was in Manhattan. I was steps away, basically, from where that was taking place. When you saw them all hugging each other going, okay, we're all going to die. We're not allowed to have abortions anymore. We're all going to fucking die. I was there. I had been right there. And I'm thinking that in my head, watching this going, oh my God, I should have walked over to the Javits Center so I could fucking see this. This is crazy. And it was all I could think to do in that moment as a not political guy. And I wish they had a word for that. But as a not political guy, I said, I tell people don't vote. I never want to cover this kind of stuff. When I talk about it, I'm jokingly saying King Donny T. It's all meaningless to me. I didn't know what else to do. I'm dying laughing. So I fired up a stream. And I went live. I had zero plan to do that. I don't care about the election. I didn't know what else to do. And I needed to share this moment of unadulterated, pure, like beautiful, uncut. You'll never experience this. It's like losing your virginity. You get this once, and it's ethereal. It's beyond words. It's something you can't really explain because it's not really real. It's this feeling that is true because we all collectively understand it, but isn't true on paper. That's this moment for me. This moment is this once in a lifetime, lightning in a bottle thing. And I wanted to share it with you guys. Where I fired up that stream. Many of you weren't around back then, but I wanted to fire up that stream, and I wanted people to laugh about it with. So I turn it on, and I go, what do you do? And, you know, this is before every single person on Earth had their own election coverage special. But I knew back then, well, what do? You fire up the fucking free stream on YouTube of the news, and you watch that. And I fired one up, and I go live. And I literally couldn't stop laughing. Here was the stream. The stream was, I'm playing this shit, and I'm wiping tears from my eyes. Oh, fuck. I don't know if I'd even been able to type in a title for the stream at that point. People might have been confused. They might have thought I was like killing myself or something. This thing went on for about an hour. And then all of a sudden, while I'm in the middle of being live, YouTube pulls it. Didn't even tell me. Just pulls it. I get an email, and I'm told that it's a copyright violation because I'd been showing the news, laughing over it, laughing about it, commenting on it. And I'm like, well, I think this is fair use. Then I check the email, and I check to see who's claiming this copyright. And it's some, like, African news company. Meanwhile, I'd been showing CNN. So, like, it's clearly not the same company who's claiming it. And so I try to reverse that one, and they just instantly reject that appeal. Nope, turns out this random African news company owns CNN. I had no idea. So I wasn't able to stream again for a bit because of that. I couldn't finish the stream that night. I'm just kind of sitting there alone. Again, my girlfriend's out of town. I'm sitting there alone, just dying laughing, nobody to share this moment with. And of course, in that moment, I'm thinking, man, this fucking YouTube ban is kind of nuts. This like copyright claim is nuts. And, you know, YouTube copyright claims had always been nuts. But again, it's this microcosm. This little moment, this 2016 moment is this little microcosm of everything that happened after that. Every single thing that's taken place since that moment. I'm not doing one of these like, oh, we're in the bad timeline or any fucking stupid shit, Mandela effect, different universes thing. I'm just saying there was something to it. There was something to that moment where this is the funniest it's ever going to be. Everything after that is a chase for that level of humor. Everything after that reflects back to that moment. We cannot fucking let go of this stupid Trump shit. Like him or not, it's just, wouldn't you love to live in the world where you didn't have to think about this man? Even if you like him.
Yes, Jesse. It was the best time. The greatest time.
Even if you like him, wouldn't you like to live in that world again at some point? And you got to start wondering, when do you get back to that world? And I knew. Oh, and also, you know, there's the YouTube thing where I get kicked off the YouTube. That was just a little preview of what the next few years of my life are going to be. Now, I'm not saying they're connected. I'm not saying literally overnight in that moment, YouTube went, we have to censor everything. We have to take things down. Certainly wasn't the case. It's just the feeling. It's just that moment. And, you know, I'm hoping that much like 9/11, you all remember where you were in this moment as well. And you are thinking back to your own experiences here. And I remember within that next year when ROTC started thinking, oh, fuck. This is it. We're just stuck here. And of course, back then I didn't have the words for stuck culture or stalled century or any of that stuff. But I think that is the pinnacle. I think that is the moment. I think that is the event that caused all the digital litter. that caused all the fucking banning, censorship, canceling, snitching, reporting. That little moment, that the amount of good, the amount of pure, the amount of mirth I got to experience, there was a heavy, heavy price to pay. And I saw ROTC for the first time and saw them fucking talking about whatever dumb conservative news shit. And I know people are going to say, oh, Jesse, you were friends with them and you liked their I never liked their show. They would every once in a while punctuate their shitty conservative shit with making fun of lol cows. I liked that stuff. I liked Dayton Hypernova and whoever that big autistic guy was that was like obsessed with the time or what. I can't remember his name now, but they had their own Mr. Burgers basically. I liked that stuff. And I'd watch it. I would literally watch it on the toilet. If you ever saw me in their chat room, I would say while I'm watching it, I am taking a huge shit right now. That was the only time I ever watched them because I knew, again, we didn't have the language for it, but I knew in that moment, we're stuck. We're stuck. And we're going to have these 2016 guys forever. Nick Fuentes, ROTC, fucking, you name, Flecka's Talks, you name it. There's just going to be a genre of guy who will also have laughed so hard in this moment that he'll never, ever let it go. He'll never push past. He'll never figure out anything new. It'll just be Trump all day. Now, I say all of this, one, to reminisce. It's fun. But two, in a world where Donald Trump may be the president again here soon. Okay. And frankly, in a world where I think that probably is the better outcome. It kind of scary either direction. Not that I think it means that much, but suddenly, actually, you know what? Now I used to say the president is a puppet, doesn't matter. It's all the people around him. But that changed, and guess what? Since 2016, they figured out, oh, we got to change that. We can't, they didn't figure it out in time for 2020. They installed a literal corpse as the president by cheating. But I think they understand now that this position holds some sort of power. And which sounds crazy that they're just figuring that out. But listen, hear me out. Here's why. There has never been a Jewish president. Let me repeat that. There has never been a Jewish president. How is that possible? I mean, until 1950, sure. How is that possible? How is it that, like, very few of the people who even came close to being president, who even ran for it, were Jewish? Everybody and their grandma at this point understands that Israel isn't our greatest ally. They just own us, right? So you'd think they'd want one of their fellows in there. And then, of course, Trump gets in there, and he seems to kind of be one of their fellows. In fact, he hires his nephew for, a big part in the administration, his nephew who converted his wife. We all know the story. I'm not trying to get into ROTC territory here, but it's important for the greater context of this. There's an interesting thing happening. We know how it works for the left and the right. They're both gay and retarded in their own fucking ways. And the way that the left is gay and retarded is they know that in order to do anything at this point, they have to pretend to be the side that is for black people and women, right? Or people of color, anybody non-white and women. So they had to use Kamala or somebody like her because she's a lady and she's a threefer. Indian black woman. That's in the bag. But what's more important here? Who's her husband? Who's her husband that seems like a fake relationship where supposedly he's running around, they don't have any kids together. This will be our not our first gentleman in the White House. This will be the first Jewish person living in the White House is her husband, this Doug fella. All right. This is all coming together here. Just hear me out. All right. This isn't the Right Stuff podcast. This is all coming to a point here. So there's no way that's unintentional. Okay? Because they probably could have found 50 other 3-for candidates that would have been easier to swallow than Kamala, despite her being very good at swallowing. There had to be something else. And they've made a point of that. They've made a point that her husband is Jewish and he'll be the first Jewish guy in the White House in the middle of a time where that might be the worst time to try to make that point. More people than ever now are against Zionism and Israel, right? Their own party, which you never thought possible, all hates Israel now. And yet they're not hiding it. They're not shying away from it. They're enforcing it. They're telling you. They're reinforcing it. There's something to that. Okay? So this presidential seat here, it now means something. This is the first time you're going to hear me say this ever in the history of Podawful. It now means something. In this election, they tell you every single fucking year it's the most important one. This is the most dire it's ever been. Hey, it's like P. Diddy said, vote or die. You know you want to listen to him. That's the guy I take all my... Diddy, he's sort of my... That's my North Star when it comes to voting. So, there's something to it. I'm just saying there's something to it. There's something you got to think about there where this position means something now. At the end of tonight or tomorrow or 3 weeks from now, you'll have a new president. And perhaps for the first time in my lifetime, maybe yours, it seems to be there may be some consequence to that position. For real. Not this fucking shit that they're normally talking about. For real. That person might be Donald Trump. Which means for the next 4 years, you got to deal with more of this fucking 2016 bullshit. And we will be stuck in 2016 for at least the next 4 years. Now, there's a part of me that thinks, knock on wood here, there's a part of me that thinks that, like, how old is Trump?
79.
Late 70s.
Like, I know we all love laughing at how fucking out of it Biden is, but, you know, Trump's kind of knocking on that door. He might not even survive the full. He's not a healthy guy. I mean, despite being the youngest man to ever live, his words, not mine. He's not the healthiest guy. But let's assume 4 years. We're stuck. We're stuck in that. Now, I assume if he loses, he's not going to try to run again 4 years from now when he's 84 or whatever. I assume it's finally over.
FDR part 2, no.
Yeah, I don't think so. I think this is it. So, ironic. And by the way, this is the least funny an election has ever been. Somehow somehow Trump, the funniest moment in my entire life, him winning, him trying to Grover Cleveland his way back into the White House,
yeah, right,
is now his horseshoe looped all the way back around to not funny. I don't mean because it's consequential. I don't mean because like, oh, it's so serious and dire. I mean like, who fucking cares? Who fucking cares? If he wins, I can't. I could see I could see people literally setting themselves on fire because he won. And I don't think I would shed a single laughter over it. And by the way, one of the funniest things on earth to me is people setting themselves on fire. I can't tell you how hard I laughed at the one guy who did it for Palestine, and then he immediately started regretting it, and he goes, oh, and he's stomping. That's the funniest thing on earth. You could have every single person that could fit in the Jacob Javits Center could set themselves on fire tonight from a loss, and I don't think I'm going to laugh. I don't think we're ever going to have that moment again. And I have to be clear about this because it grosses me out to think that someone would misinterpret this. This is not like a, I believed in 2016 meme magic kind of, none of that gay shit. I hated all of that. There was some fun special times. He Will Not Divide Us. I was there. I went to it. I did a whole show from He Will Not Divide Us. Another one, Lost to Time. I don't know if we have that anywhere. I did a show from He Will Not Divide Us using their camera the day before Steven Crowder did it. I did that. And then also that election stream lost forever because YouTube took it down while it was live. Those are just gone. That's dust in the wind. And I like I like that those are gone. I wish all the episodes that involved King Donny T were just lost to time magically, and we could erase this fucking world. Because while the logical, rational part of me says we'd probably do better under Trump, it did seem like we were doing better under him before. Again, back when being the president didn't matter. But it did seem that way. So the logical part of me says he should win. The idealistic part of me says he should not. Not for politics, but for the internet. For my job, for my sanity, for laughs, for culture. Now, trust me. Assuming I'm right and assuming that this position is now of consequence, if Kamala Harris wins, welcome to Nightmare World. You thought it was bad the last 4 years. By the way, even the shit that happened there was a lot of bad shit that happened under Trump too. You know, all those protests, all that gay shit. I'm just saying, the quicker we get out of this fucking shadow of 2016, the quicker we move on. And I am for nuclear war if it means erasing this gay shit from the earth. Because I don't know what follows Trump. I don't know what comes after this. And I don't think anybody does. And I think part of what made it so funny that he won is that they all hate him. It wasn't just Democrats. They all hated him. The fucking Republicans hated him. They undermined. That's why they undermined his entire president. It's insane. The fucking intelligence agency. We all know this stuff. Did anybody see, by the way, the news story? I think it was yesterday or the day before, where they're like, the FBI caught a guy who was going to try to bomb election. He was like making pipe bombs. Did anyone see this thing I'm talking about? Know what I'm talking about?
No.
There's a reason you didn't. They memory hold this shit so fast. I have never seen a more see-through, a more obvious. The FBI tried to brainwash a guy into doing some shit, and then they had to catch themselves moment than this story. This happened yesterday. None of you have heard of it. Probably. Nope. Yesterday there were photos everywhere, news articles everywhere that this guy was making pipe bombs. He was doing Viking Norwegian rituals to get ready. He was Rahowa, white supremacist. He's bombing polling places. He's bombing election centers. He's made the bombs. And they had all these photos of him with two other guys, and one of the other guys is wearing a mask, and then the other guy is not wearing a mask, and they've censored him out. But presumably this guy is part of the plot. And then instantly, if you have any brains in your head, you go, oh, that's the FBI agent who's making him do this. And so everybody, the second the story breaks, you know, they're not used to this. This is new for them. The second the story breaks, everyone starts going, well, who's that guy? And then the more people start going, who's that guy? The more they have to go, oh, this isn't the news anymore. Sorry. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry. They start reeling it back in. Oh, I'm so sorry. No. It turns out it was something else. Oh, that FBI plot thing. I mean, not FBI plot. Yeah, it was just the most glow in the dark, obvious thing of all time. They tried this yesterday. They don't know what to do. All right. Nobody knows what to do anymore. The stuff they used to try, it doesn't work anymore. They tried brainwashing that one retard that looked like me into shooting Trump's head off. He fucking missed. Like, no one's even good at this shit anymore. So I would just like to get back to a point where the political spectrum in general is the exact same as the autism spectrum, in that I don't think about it until I'm making fun of it. And if you are talking about it, you're a retard. And I guess because Trump was such this divisive figure for both sides, he kind of caused this. He was this outsider guy. Like, as much as it didn't really seem true, and he's like, oh, I'm draining the swamp, and they got an outsider. It was kind of true. They hate him. They fucking hate. They tried murdering him twice just this time. Those are just the ones we know about. How many times they fuck it up, you know? They want him out of there so bad. So here's what I want, okay? Projected winner, Trump for Georgia. Okay. Now, if you don't know, before everyone was Mr. Politics, before Trump, during the Obama years, I got in trouble on this show. I got in trouble for saying something you're not allowed to say about the president. And I mostly got in trouble for saying it every single episode of the show for years, because I thought it was funny. And then I got a visit from the Secret Service, and they told me, don't make that joke no more. And I went, you got it. So I would never make that joke again. And I would never even imply something like that. Okay? I wouldn't even discuss that type of thing. I would hate for something like that to happen to any presidential candidate ever, or any president ever. But it would be pretty funny. In fact, it might be funnier than Trump winning back in 2016. And in a world where we're always trying to top that last most funny thing, you know, those people who were disappointed by this year's awful wing because they were expecting topping the red rooms from last year. How do you top the 2016 election?
Mm-hmm.
I can only think of one way. Now, again, I'm not implying anything. I'm certainly not directing anything here. But I spend a lot of time thinking about, how do you top that funniest moment? How do you do it? I only see one path, one clear way to victory, one possible chance of taking back America and taking us past the divisive nature of 2016 and all the politics that came with it and all the digital litter that came with it, the garbage that came with it, the grifters that came with it. How bad would you kill? Activation phrase. How bad would you kill to never have to deal with another one of these fucking grifters again, to never have to think these fucking thoughts, to once again get to a point where you know, because you always knew, that the presidency is not really so consequential, and to not have to worry that maybe something is going on, and it is. They stole it? Really? Who cares? How bad would you kill for something like that? But maybe you're saying out there you don't feel that way about it. Maybe. But the only thing I can think of that would be funnier than that one pure moment that I had. What is it? Fucking 8 years ago now? 8 years. 8 years. And that's not even including the run up to that moment. 8 fucking years of this shit. And you might be this close. We probably are this close to at least 4 more years of it. What if there was a man? What if there was a man who hated Donald Trump? What if there was a man who was so fucked in the head, so crazy, that he could make maybe the funniest thing ever happen? That one perfect moment. And what if his name was Mr. Burgers? Ladies and gentlemen, number 5 on the Mr. Burgers list of ways to tell he's manic is he's walking way too much. Let's take a look at this video from Mr. Burgers. Now, originally, he was supposed to stream this election. And of course, he went so manic he couldn't. Well, let's hear him out on why that is.
Yeah, I promised everyone a live stream. But something's happened and I'm walking back home. And I'm walking back home. I don't know exactly where I am because people are always out to get me. No joke. On God, as he retarded Zoomer say, on God, on Cav, real goat-based mafia, whatever you guys call it. Fuck, inappropriate content. Dark. This video is inappropriate for anyone over under age 26. I'm never having sex with anyone who's 25 or younger.
Okay. Now, there's a lot to take in there, but I think the most important part is there's a lot of walking going on. It's a little strange, the walking. One foot seems to be, sort of trying to go one way, the other another direction. It's sort of like Tom Gully at the voting booth. But it's hard to say that this isn't walking. Of course, he's bringing up the Darfs. He did also bring up some paranormal stuff there. I'm not exactly sure what's going on through his head here, but I know what I want to be going through his head.
The video is NC26. I don't want anyone younger than 26 seeing my videos. I don't want some 22-year-old woman jacking off to me or anything. That's creepy.
Yeah.
And anyone born from 9/11, that's just creepy. 9/11 is a hard gap for anyone. I already know all the answer is yeah. I don't want to say anything, but yeah. Anyone born after 9/11 is too young for you to even think about. I'm not a kid. I got fucking nose hairs, hairs. I'm not interested in anyone under 26. That's a fact. A hardcore fact. I'm not a pedophile. Anyone calls me a pedophile should be castrated and fed their own penis. Jimmy Wales is a pedophile. Youth were asking for naked pictures of 16-year-olds in 2001. This is all truth. And anyone who tries to deny me will be investigated by the FBI and fed their own penis on national TV. Come on, Darfers. Darf. We're Indian. You are very bad boy. What's bad you forever? All right. One tip, if you're streaming on the phone. So yeah, I'm walking back to my apartment, not showing all the Dracula I'm going, but I'm gonna do a quick video of the apartment and then upload it and see what happens. No live stream tonight. I'm looking at myself, not scanning my neighbors. I never was near and I know who the 650 texture was. It's DQ95, Desiree's abusive ex. The FBI's gonna come and get you, and they're gonna. I'm gonna drive you to kill yourself, but maybe the FBI will investigate you. I know it's you. She knows it's you. Everyone knows about her. Especially Jose, who did his usual Jose-ness. Let's see. I actually want to show this is harmless. Make sure no one's in the area though. This is the pool. See, I have something called a key, a physical key. This is real life. You guys are too busy jacking.
All right, and everybody go ahead, take a picture of that, and we can cut that, and we can now copy his key just by seeing it, the bidding on it. By the way, that's maybe the most simple bidding I've ever seen on a key. I believe that's 9 and then 5, 5, 5, 5. It's come on, man. That's maybe the worst key ever.
You know, off the top of pictures of Haley Williams that were stolen from someone's phone in 2006. You guys wouldn't know what a key looks like. This is called a key. Look at that. It's a key. Fucking retard.
What kind of, is that a schlodge? What is this? What kind of key is that? What does that say? Oh, it just says do not duplicate.
You fucking retards. This is a pool. I don't want to go to the pool because I don't like pools that much. And that's a gym.
Now, we will be breaking into Mr. Burger's house. We will be putting the FBI onto Mr. Burger's. I believe the FBI has a plot that Mr. Burger's should take part in.
I am the FBI. You will all die. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Ah! Ah!
We need this guy on the FBI's radar. He's so worried right now about being 5150'd and all this stuff. He's been making all these manic screeds about how the cops need to handle people who are going through mania. It has nothing to do with putting him in a mental hospital. I want him out and free. I need him. Here's what I really need. I need him out of California and with access to guns.
This is called a real life. You guys probably aren't aware of how real life works. You don't have a life. So you sit around eating Cheetos and talking about memes from 2006. Duh.
Okay, 10 years off, but close.
I'm operative. Is this my mailbox? It's not my mailbox. Someone else's mailbox. Even I get lost in my own apartment complex. I'm not showing the actual numbers or anything. I'm showing my feet. I got new shoes from Finger Hut Fetty. So you guys have
okay, now remember that he's not showing the actual numbers of the apartment.
Someone's credit rating is below like 650 and you can't get a good credit card. Get a Finger Hut Fetty store card. It's kind of rip-off, though.
It's a lot of walking.
Careful with it. Don't buy anything more than $200 off it. They offer low monthly payments, but that means you're paying extra up the ass. Just pay off as quickly as possible and buy small things. And don't use it to buy a computer or TV. Just use it to buy shoes and clothes. And eventually, my limit went from 150 to 300 for a few months of paying it off. So just don't use it for anything big unless you can actually pay it off. Low monthly payments means you're paying up the ass and you're just getting stuck in a debt trap. That's why Discover sucks. Discover has low minimums. Right? Low minimum is low PR, but you never, if you pay the minimum Discover, you never pay it off. If you have a car with a higher minimum payment, you actually pay it off.
Just to be clear, this is a guy who was pooping his bed a couple weeks ago.
But if you have off your low minimum monthly payments, it means you're never paying it off.
I feel like I just asked ChatGPT.
Against debt trap. And I know how to deal with that. Yep, I know more about this than you do.
And look at these little delicate tiny set.
And your question is wrong. I'm the FBI. You all
it's like slapping these feet down. Bonk, bonk.
Car.
Bonk, bonk.
I'm a little paranoid because I'm checking my mail. Is that my mail? This is my box. Make sure no one came and investigate my apartment. I'm a little nervous because I saw something that doesn't seem quite right. So I'm gonna check my mail.
So he's too afraid. He thinks he just saw something at his apartment. Somebody's there doing something. So he wants to take a second and go away to make sure.
Key into mailbox.
And
this is my box.
Oh, that one's your box? Okay, well, ladies and gentlemen, now you know the number. Oh, well.
Hold on.
Number 17 at 5620.
That's the wrong key, though. This is the mailroom key. All right. Anything weird in here? It is completely empty. I checked it earlier.
Oh, what's that? Oh, what's that? You can see every single person's name who's ever lived at this apartment written right here. All right. Well, that's good. That cannot be used in any way. FBI, do not look into this. You were all going to die. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Oh, Robert Garcia. Robert Garcia, I guess, was the last guy there before Burger.
It is completely empty. I checked it earlier today. Got my stuff. Well, I got some good news. I'm getting like $350 back from HR support.
Oh, the fucking strands of spit. Holy God. You know, I don't know if the FBI takes care of these. Yeah, like when they're plotting their Oklahoma bombings together. I don't know if they like, could you maybe get them a napkin or something? You would think a guy who spends most of his time reviewing burgers could steal a few extra serviettes and maybe give his mouth a wipe. Could some sort of glow-in-the-dark agent come up and just give him a little, you know, lick your thumb a little bit, wipe the corners of his mouth?
They were pretty scammy. Like, they would like have us work 6 hours straight and not give us lunches. So I'm getting real money back from that. Like they had like paper writing to like do like stuff. So like you would write down your lunch break and you get paid. Actually, you get ripped off. So I'm getting $350 at least. Let's see. Where's my bike? Why is he sitting there? This is my bike, which I used to use for the job, which I don't work at because I don't feel it wasn't a good job there. Time to annoy you guys. Give operatives some epilepsy, maybe. Operative, you're going crazy, operative. You're gonna forget operative. Look, it's epilepsy. It's an epilepsy for you, operative. Operative just fainted and jacked off into his THC pile of whatever he does. You're wrong.
Now, operative, of course, being the guy that I said is actually the cause of his mania around election time.
Let me just hide in the way. Some truck.
Mr. Burger's true gang stalker. Just a one-man gang.
Neighbor. The actual people. Yeah, I get it. You guys see Indians.
So you hear the Indian people talking about it? He goes, yeah, I get it. You guys are Indians. Man, never has a truer sentence been said. How many times have you been around Indian people who are like, yeah, we get it. Jesus Christ. Indian, Darf.
They're okay. They don't say Darf. They don't smell curry. They're real people. All right.
Just right in front of them saying he smells curry.
Really Indian man. Shut up, boy. You embarrassed me. Cow. This is me, Paris. Shut up, boy. I'm embarrassed by you. Shut up, Mom.
I love him so
It's impossible to hear because his audio is he's doing something now covering up the one part of the microphone that was working, but he's just now mumbling to himself about his mom and about how she's racist.
Now it's going to go safely in the bathroom.
He's going safely in the bathroom. Remember, he locked himself out of his bathroom, which is why he turded everywhere all over his apartment. So now he has to remind himself that it's safe to go to the bathroom. This is your perfect guy, the FBI. Okay? A straight shooter like this don't miss.
Zoom out.
Metaphorically.
It is not locked. I'm not going to use it on camera. This is me. Recording myself. This is his apartment. This is the shaver and stuff. I'm staying in this room for now and finish off the video. 608. You think I shoot 608? Technically, my birthday is June 8th in Anacornacoa time because I was born at 6:29 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on June 7th, 1985. So I'd be born like 2 in the morning if you were talking about the British time. So
who here, by the way, lives in Anacornacoa time? Is it just Burger?
Technically, I'm born on June 8th. Anyway, Anacornacoa. Hey, operative, everyone posts about me online everywhere. I want attention. Anyway, Hollis, your yellow-toothed, gray-haired cunt, and your daughters both hate you.
Okay, so, yeah. I guess you could say that Mr. Burgers is doing a little walking. Apparently, he does so much walking that he's wearing through his shoes.
I need some advice from you guys. How about shoes? How can my shoes go bad for like a year at most? I think I walk too much. Like I get decent New Balances. They last maybe a year, and then they start falling apart. Either the heels either get worn out or like the heels fall off. I need to get better shoes or walk less.
Yeah, so it's official, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Burgers is, in fact, election-manic. There's more videos I want to show you, but I can't because it involves him taking out his entire grundle and shaking it at the camera as violently as humanly possible. No. Whatever. Let me just treat you a little bit to one. It just so happens. Jesus Christ. It just so happens. Let's see. It's 7:32 in this video. 7:32 in this video. So he does this thing where he wants to get watch hours. So he just puts on music and then just kind of wanders around his apartment. And for whatever reason, he put up his iTunes or whatever for the lower half of this video. So luckily, I think we can get away with showing this one. This video is called Stalkers Will Burn.
title, if I'm being honest.
This is his taste in music. You've got Shinedown, Lifehouse, Sum 41, Daughtry, Coldplay, Eve 6. It's pretty much exactly what you expected. Puddle of Cum. So you can't see it because it's covered by iTunes or whatever this is, but he is naked from the waist down. Okay, wait, hang on a second. I thought he was supposed to be... Is this not the... I was told that he does something right here. Oh, wait, this is the wrong time code. How did that happen? Let me go to 7... What was it? 732. I thought that's where I had it. Let's try again. Watch this. So he's off camera. Then check this out. So he sort of moonwalks / risky businesses his way out from the side of frame. Now he does a reverse flip off at the camera, and now he's got pants on, so he grabs his pants and he jacks off his penis toward camera while showing his asshole. Yeah, so there you go. He's hashtag not manic. All right, fully manic, aka hashtag not manic. All right, whatever happened with Steel Toe? Is this just not, he just gave up, it's not going to happen? Did he fake? Here's my theory. Here's my schizo. Oh no, he's alive again. I was going to say that he faked that thing happening so that he wouldn't have to keep
We'll be
going.
doing stuff tomorrow for sure on all this.
All right, perfect.
Oh, he's got Johnny, Wheelchair Johnny is on with him now. I would love to be on with Wheelchair Johnny. All right, I need everybody back on Steel Toe's case.
Right.
All right. We're going to take a quick
Getting
break
me
here.
on here.
We'll be back in a second. Keep voting on whether who's...
Wait, he takes a break and then he gets all fucking sweaty?
Yeah, dude, like seriously, you're starting to glisten already. What's going on?
I've never gotten the opportunity to speak to Wheelchair Johnny. I need him to bring me on while Wheelchair Johnny is on. Let's make this happen, folks. We got to do it.
I'm not glad about the grassroots people who gave and lost their money on...
Has anybody won? Is there a president now, or where are we at with that?
Incredibly wealthy corporations and executives and et cetera that gave to Kamala Harris.
Here it comes.
You lost your money? Oh, no, you will not be able to fire Lena Khan now.
Guys, we were ready. We wanted to see Cenk melt down tonight. Here it comes.
Just bribe Trump. He'll give it to you. He'll give you the same exact things you want.
Oh, he's pouting.
And by the way, they were going to fire Lena Khan either way because J.D. Vance, the vice presidential candidate,
we're
theoretically
pouting.
is in favor of Lena Khan, and he has said that. But who do you think is more important and will get to control decisions in the Trump White House more? The vice president or the largest donor Trump has, who's Elon Musk?
Elon!
Okay.
Rockets for everybody.
I'll give you a cheat sheet for this test. Very easy one, Elon Musk. He will be much, much more powerful than J.D.
Come
Vance.
on, Cenk.
And
You're
so
no
if
fun.
Elon Musk wants Lena Khan fired and J.D. Vance...
You want to watch Cenk Uygur get all sweaty, honey? He's getting glisteny. He's already Oh, thank you so much.
Oh, he's bringing on
You wanna
Slam
shatter
Piece?
the other one?
I want to talk to Slam
That would be
Piece.
nice.
Is this Slam
Going
Piece?
to rob this country blind.
I didn't think she was an
Have a nice
on
sleep, baby.
camera character.
So much debt. It is going to be staggering. Donald Trump isn't going to be like, oh, but guys, what's going to happen to the country in 20 or 40 years?
I'm not kidding you guys. This is all I did this for. This part, and Johnny, I'm going to let you go to bed after this, I promise.
No.
This is the reason I did an election stream, was on the off chance Trump won. I wanted to watch Cenk Uygur get sweaty.
I'm so worried about it. No, he's going to be like, tax cuts, more spending, who cares? Subsidies for Elon, subsidies for all my donors. And he's going to do what he did last time. We had $20 trillion debt when he came in. When he left, $28 trillion. He added 40% of the debt. He'll do it again.
All right.
And those guys, every
I mean, he won't as long as you guys don't release a virus.
Bottle of champagne you've ever seen. They're all going to get spectacularly wealthy, and it is going to be a gigantic robbery. So that's guaranteed. Lock it in.
Speaking of robbery, LA voters have approved Measure A.
Fuck that, who cares? I want to watch Cenk get mad.
Misuse of taxpayer funds. And I honestly have a really big problem with the form of taxation.
Fuck it.
Guys, everybody get into the Steel Toe chat. We got to make sure I'm on with Wheelchair Johnny. I've always wanted to talk to Wheelchair Johnny.
The consultants are smart.
We're losing
all the
our
leaders are smart. Or the governor's smart. The mayor's smart. They're all wonderful, competent, etc. Well, then how come they keep losing to Trump? How come they keep clowning themselves?
Dude, he's doing a repeat of 2016. It's the same thing where he's like, we're going to do it. We're going to fucking beat this guy. He's shit. And now, why can't you beat Trump, you stupid assholes?
Election when Democrats lose. Of like, well, I guess there was nothing we could have done. No, that's not remotely true. You could have actually run a real campaign. So what's a real campaign? So she put out some good things in the beginning, and we were excited about it. She had some economic populist policies about housing and price gouging, etc. We said, attaboy, and she picked Tim Walz. That was the correct decision. So at that point, she goes.
They're going to throw him under the fucking bus.
Takes a big lead, right? And at that point, she then turns around and goes and sends Mark Cuban all over CNBC to go, remember, I love business interests. All the CEOs are on my side. Dick Cheney's on my side. Liz Cheney's on my side. Every CEO's on my side. Oh my God, I love corporations. Don't worry, I'm not going to do the price gouging plan. I'm not going to do it at all. She's never going to do the price gouging plan. They swear up and down on CNBC and all over cable news.
Well, that's good because that's a shitty plan that would have actually ended up either limiting supply or raising prices.
Never figure it out. The housing plan is a pretty good plan. I would have been more clear that, hey, private equity will be banned from buying homes. These sons of bitches.
I'm not against that, by the way. I'll take one Democratic platform piece. These private equity firms can't buy single-family residential houses. 100%.
Should not be allowed to do it at all.
It also matters how you talk about things. So it's one thing to go, I have a good plan on housing, and then and here's my anodyne, normal, boring, dull ad on it.
Here's the deal. Aaron's going to pretend like he can't see chat, like he doesn't read it. He reads every chat. It does not have to be a super chat. Do not send super chats. Flood the chat with Bring On Jesse. It is time. Bring on Jesse. It is time. Bring on Jesse. Wheelchair Johnny and Jesse. Okay? If you just make the chat nothing but that, he can't help himself. He sees it all. It's impossible for him to miss it.
Just in listening to a single Democratic politician ever again. They can go kiss my ass. They can do whatever they want.
Dude,
we never listen to them anyway, and they hate us.
He did the same thing in 2016. This is verbatim.
And they hate us for being right, okay? So, but they're not going to learn. You have to beat them in a primary. That's your only hope.
Oh, boy.
And so if you say it's super hard to beat them in a primary because of the lying sons of bitches on mainstream media who will smear you to no end, who will fight harder against progressives and populists than Republicans or Donald Trump or anyone else, well, brothers and sisters, nobody said life was fair. So we got to go fight
His
that mainstream
nose is
media.
sweating.
We got to destroy that mainstream media that is filled with lies on top of lies about how the politicians are so honest and the donors have no control over policy. They have 100% control over
Cenk
policy.
is here.
Everyone in mainstream media is a liar who goes, oh, well, here's a bill. Well, I'm not going to talk about the donors at all. I think they're having an ideological debate. Oh, look at that. The donor class won the ideological debate again, but I won't call them the donor class. I won't tell you that it's corporate Republicans and corporate Democrats that are playing good cop and bad cop against you the entire time.
He sounds like he's underwater. I won't tell you the corporate.
So these Democratic leaders are the most useless people on earth. If they're not all fired, the Democratic Party is out of its mind. So as the voters, you have to understand, those
Cenk, you're
guys
doing
have
great.
a
Don't
vested
stop.
interest in protecting their own ass. and protecting their money and their privilege and their status.
Say Jews.
You need to fire them. They're not going to fire themselves.
All right, yeah, keep those chats going.
Hakeem Jeffries.
They're saying bring on Jesse. Podawful mentioned it's time. You need to bring Jesse on.
You think the Democratic
have Jesse on?
Class that have been
Podawful's watching. He's calling in the favor.
He's going to go, I guess we were the
problem. Fucking get him, Cenk.
You have to fire them.
Yeah.
So the next time,
I think
I'm done.
Son of a
I'm done.
bitch on
Otherwise.
MSNBC or the Democratic
I don't give a fucking shit about any of this. I'm done. Let's do it.
Behind the scenes. And it was, at that point, he was down 8 points nationally. He was getting slaughtered. He was down by 18 in Iowa, and I could go on and on. They've been
Please
lying
do.
to
Keep
you the whole
going.
time.
We're not stopping you.
You're on the left. You're a Democratic voter. Wakey, wakey. I need to wake
Eggs and bakey, Cenk. Am I right, buddy?
You and all of mainstream media has put you in. They're lying to you. Why do you think they keep losing?
Yes.
You think they keep telling you how smart they are and how they're going to deliver you victories. And all they ever do is deliver loss after loss after loss. So Democratic voters, snap out of it. These guys are obvious liars. Fire them all.
Please cry.
Fire them all.
Please
and if you
cry.
don't, okay, then keep losing to buffoons, to obvious con men like Donald Trump. Keep losing and losing and losing and never figuring it out. Here, I solved it for you. I figured it out. It's a goddamn corruption. All the stupid donor money, all it's ever done is lead to more losses.
Why does he only go on these rants after he gets his ass kicked? Why doesn't he do this before the election?
I know, right? Like he could have gotten so many people riled up.
Dude, did they
just
hold on a minute? Did they just cut him off on his own network mid-rant?
That some son of a bitch on MSNBC or in the Democratic Party tells you. And if you don't, okay, then keep losing to buffoons, to obvious con men like Donald Trump.
Dick off.
Keep losing and losing and losing and never figuring it out. Here, I solved it for you. I figured it out. It's a goddamn corruption. All the stupid donor money, all it's ever done is lead to more losses. So if you don't fire them, you have no one to blame but yourself. Young Turks will be back.
Oh, he needs a towel.
And a good rub down. Jesus.
Holy shit.
All right, Jesse.
Cenk, you haven't even technically lost yet, buddy.
Come on.
I mean, it's not.
I want to
wouldn't say
fucking
early
end
in
this.
the
Who gives a
evening, but it
shit?
is-
I just want to talk to Wheelchair John.
Trump gained,
have a chance.
Did they give Trump a district? Trump gained a electoral vote. I'm guessing they gave him a district in Maine.
Who cares?
Oh, no. They gave him 2 districts in Nebraska. That's what it was. They gave him 2 of the 3 Nebraska districts, so now he's up to 247.
Oh, wow. Trump's winning. You're going to go to sleep, and then tomorrow, she's going to win. Remember? They did this one already. They're going to bring in the trucks, and then the new votes will all of my votes will have finally been counted. And then you lose. Why do you care?
As that weird army thing loses its job now, right? 191 Redbird with $2 says, what happens if we wake up in the morning and they magically found enough votes for her to win?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think that Cenk Uygur rant might have been worth that happening. Honestly, that you guys have no idea. That's the whole reason I did this show tonight. And I'm going to be on
the off chance that Cenk Uygur lost his shit.
Ooh.
Yes, this is what I wanted for my birthday. Was Cenk Uygur losing his mind on election night?
If Cenk Uygur could lose his ass, I would be so happy.
Aaron's open door with 199 says 90% counted in Pennsylvania, Trump at 51%. 93% in Pennsylvania now, Trump up 51-48. You can call it at any time. Stop it, Frank. You can stop it at any time. Kamala is out on her feet. Slap my ass Sally says, this is amazing. $2. Yes. This guy gets it with $4.99, says I'm mildly hammered right now. But can you imagine if Minnesota flips? Final Boss with $1.99 says penis and vagina at a boy. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle says this gigger nets it. Let's go Trump, $1.99. And RP Jesus just said the Kamala rally is off the air. No fucking way.
Really? That can't be true.
Please let that. Yep, it's not live anymore. They took it off the air.
Okay, I really want to talk to Wheelchair Johnny now that I know that he's drunk off his fucking ass. We have to make this happen.
Oh my!
I have to give up. I got nothing now. All right. I'm just waiting for this moment here. I don't know. You guys got something? I got nothing. I don't give a shit.
Real?
I don't give a
This is 100% the
fucking
shoot.
shit about this.
Holy shit.
By the way, Johnny, another $100 coming your way.
Dude, again, I really feel like I don't deserve any of this, but okay, thank you.
Ethan with $100
I'm taking tonight off.
says,
Thank you.
What's
Doesn't
one
sound
more
like
per
it.
diem for the toe? There you go, buddy. Thank you. Dude, it's fucking empty. It's over, buddy. Sandikin with $5 says, if Trump wins, I'll be dropping 100 to the show, and you will have to play perk angle clips. Deal. Redbird with $2
They're
says,
totally fucking felted, bro.
holy, oh, buddy. 191 Redbird with $2 says, holy fuck, Minnesota is still within 50,000 votes. Yeah, well,
By the way, I don't know if people saw this. Brittany Venti said that if Trump wins, she's showing her tits. So, another reason to vote for fucking Kamala.
University. It's Dunsky.
Oh.
LOL with $9.99 says, I'm in a good mood. Win for the toe, win for Trump.
Win for me. Fucking thank you.
Oh, my God. Well, there it is. That's the end. That is the Kamala Harris watch party. Well, Johnny, I'm going to let you go to bed.
No!
Yeah, I'm going to take a nap.
You come back at 6 o'clock, and then I'm going to take myself a little hour and a half cat nap when you come back.
It's 6.
Yes, sir. Sounds like a plan. See you
I'll
then.
be on for the next 5.5 hours.
Good luck to you.
Take it easy, buddy.
Maybe now's
Thank
my
you.
time.
All right. Whoop, that's me.
See what
That's
happens.
Motherfuck, man, he had himself a nice evening, didn't he? Holy shit. Johnny came in here for what?
Please don't bring on this Jesse. Fans are annoying.
Johnny came in here for what?
Now I really want on.
About an hour? Let me count it up. 100. Yeah, I should write down a final number. 115, 315, 385, 400, 470, 540, 545.
Don't count your
550,
fucking money.
590,
Oh my
610,
God, Aaron.
630, $730.
Oh,
for
I want to
Johnny.
donate.
Let me make sure
now.
that's right. 10,
Yeah. Make sure you give
110,
them more
115,
for this.
315,
This
330,
amazing coverage.
400,
This
470,
exclusive
540,
election
545,
coverage
550,
of everyone else's
590,
streams.
610, 620.
I didn't think he'd have these opinions, to be honest.
This is shocking to
720.
me.
Let's call it 730. All right, there you go.
Best day
There you
to
go.
donate.
Johnny made $730. That means you guys have thrown us almost $2,000 this
Yeah,
evening.
he should have called this
Holy
face
shit.
the donation.
Thank you very much. We're going to be here until 10 a.m. This party ain't stopping. We're popping this champagne when they call it for Trump. They have not called any more states yet.
Okay. I officially endorse Kamala Harris. All right, listen. I don't, fuck it. I don't care. Whatever. Aaron's staying on till 10 a.m. I want him to cheat. I want them to, on camera, back in the world's biggest mega truck, dump truck, of fucking fake, dead, and illegal votes. Pile them. Just pile them and start going, hey, another Kamala. Oh, another Kamala. Oh, another Kamala. Fucking 3:01 a.m. Every camera goes dark on the news. They all simultaneously say the exact same line. You can see them hearing it in their fucking ear receptacle. They're going, well, it's still a close race. We will go now. Goodbye. And then they turn the fucking cameras off. And when Aaron comes back from his wheelchair Johnny break at 6 a.m., Kamala is now not just, by the way, the president of the United States. She's the fucking empress of it. She is installed permanently. Maybe it's too, I don't know. If we have any Alaskan viewers, vote Kamala. Okay? I don't know how big of a difference that makes. Hawaii, you out there, Hawaii?
Good leverage.
I'm Kamala all the way now. Blue or boo-hoo?
That's you. Oh, wow. That's big. That's usually red. Let's take a look.
Who cares?
St. Louis County. Trump is up 50% to 48%. Only 36% of the vote in. How's Hennepin, Ramsey, and Dakota looking? 95% in. Ramsey is only 32% in. That's going to be a big Kamala.
How is it looking over at Stoney's Bar and Grill right now?
95% of Hennepin's in. So her big counties are in.
Whoa.
In Minnesota.
Wow. Well, we were all sitting here waiting with bated breath on that one.
A lot of Trumps are in the 70s and 80s. Some of them are in the zeros. Not even in yet. There's a Trump county that's only 68% in.
Aaron, you
There's
sound
a Trump
bored
one
of
that's
this
only
shit. Just let Jesse.
36% in.
Just let me. Oh, I hate this guy
I'm
so
telling
much.
you guys. Minnesota's still very much in play. 191 Redbird with $5 says, how much of the goal trouble was listeners being nervous about the election? A huge chunk of it. I talked about that on the show. A huge chunk of it was worried that Kamala wasn't going to win. That Trump wasn't going to win. And that the economy was going to be in dog shit shape. I get that. I understand. But now, Jesus Christ, we're through Thursday. Ethan with another $100.
Come on.
What?
Says long-time listener, first-time caller, got to keep the toe alive. Oil money keeps her going. Holy shit.
Fake donos. Fake donos.
Well, guys, you're now $290 away from Friday.
Wow. Well, we were all... I was more concerned with that than I was with the election.
Thank you very much for that $100. The Kamala Harris watch party is over.
Hey.
What channels do you guys want to watch? Do you think MSNBC is still
how about
going?
Podawful?
Sean's still got a nice fucking
Oh, there you are, right there. You can see right there.
That's me. Look, that was me right there. Yeah, you're right.
Aaron, you jerk.
He does subscribe to
Charlie
me.
Don't Surf became a member. Thank you, Charlie.
Steel Toe is my subscriber with the most subscribers himself. He's my top subscriber.
Yeah, MSNBC. They do not have anybody on there. They just have Steve Kornacki looking at his wall. Are you kidding me? They will not fucking stream it.
No, because they got to steal
CBS, they're going to be too professional.
Do you not get it? This happened once already.
At least CNN has the balls to be live.
Good day, sir.
CNN election live. Oh, maybe they don't. Maybe they don't have the balls to be live.
Yeah, I've had that same stream I've had going in the background here in front of me. They haven't shown like a guy talking or a map for the past hour.
You want to be on the top end in Bucks County, and at the moment,
Wait, what's going on today?
Is on the losing.
There's
end.
like
Then you move over here.
There's some fucking thing going on at Stoney's Bar and Grill.
Final days because of the Madison Square Garden event. The debate about is the Trump going to lose?
PA just called Trump on Fox.
Well, at the moment,
Podawful just called Trump on Fox. I don't remember doing that.
Not a lot of room
probably
for this to change. 51% for the vice president. She's
Hi,
winning
Jesse.
the county,
It's
but she's
me.
not winning the county again.
That's been every
He had a home field advantage. Maybe it was in
every single one of these states where she's winning these counties, but she's not winning them by as much as Joe Biden.
He just got Pennsylvania.
And Joe Biden, you remember, won these states by like 15, 20,000 votes. So this makes a big difference.
Michigan and Georgia tie up.
Listen, I want there to be a school shooting during this election. Is that possible? Can we make something more interesting happen right now?
Right?
She was a shitty.
I shouldn't have said that, and I don't mean it, and I take that back. And I meant a photography shoot where they take pictures of the kids, and all the kids tell them that they want to vote for Kamala.
Retarded. They're going to do the same thing with her. Oh, she's inspirational. She's multicultural. She's the most amazing leader.
Fuck you, Aaron. All right, here's what Aaron said to me. This was October 16th. He sent this to me. He said, "Ha ha, man, I owe you big time. I mean it. After all my shit is over with, I'll give you any show you want. Any show I want," he says. And then he goes on to talk about Patrick Melton or some shit. And then after I was on the BYB podcast, he said, "You're coming on Steel Toe next week to talk about this fucking disaster. I put my kids to bed and started watching this. Jesus fucking Christ, I deserve better trolls." So I was supposedly supposed to be on Steel Toe last week to talk about. Why is he so scared to have me? I've been on three times now, I think. I've been on.
I think 3 times, yeah.
Nothing bad happened. In fact, the greatest thing ever happened. I fucking trounced Alex Stein. That was amazing.
Gotta call him the K word. That's even better.
I've honestly never felt better than that moment. And I can't wait to say it to the first gentleman's fucking face too.
If the vice president's going to come have some improbable mathematical comeback in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania, it must be based in Philadelphia. That's where the most people live. That's where the most votes are out. The same for the vice president here in Michigan. Only
this shit is over, Jack.
Wayne County. But again, this will be the conversation.
This is like when this is like in the movie The Patriot.
Trump
when,
won
General
Podawful. They're saying in chat.
Was like, "Sir, if we wheel around."
Wow, Trump won
People are this
Podawful.
gay. I have to remind myself.
People are this gay. People in this fucking chat here voted. Some of them voted early. Early. You were like, "Oh, I gotta make sure this happens. I gotta get in there. It's not even close. Oh my god, I gotta make sure." Fucking Keemstar on Drama Alerts says Donald Trump wins presidency. President Donald Trump. You don't get to call it. You do not get to call it. You're Keemstar. You're on LOLCOW Live.
Now, 41% for the Democrat from Macomb County.
You're not involved.
It's done, bro.
I'm losing my mind here.
It's fucking over.
Challenge. Black voters in the urban
over.
area, cities in general.
They still have a sewer filled with boats. Boats?
What, on
Votes.
Saturday it's over?
Filled with votes. They're going to be counting votes until next year on this one. It's over.
They don't fucking want it. You keep pushing this bullshit.
You think they're not going to just go, "You know what, though? Nah. They'll do it. They'll do it." One of the electors said this. He just said it openly yesterday. He was like, "Yeah, no matter what, I'm not doing it." So I'm not voting. Even if Trump wins, even if he gets I'm not casting the vote for Donald Trump. I'm just not going to. He's like saying, "I'll be a faithless elector," which there's no fucking punishment for. There is no law against doing that. Every single election, all of the electoral college could just go, "Nah," and that's it. We're fucking hamstrung by these retards.
Look at that.
5 points better for Donald Trump.
Dude. Oh, shit. What did I do?
Pornhub.
Oh, hey, I'm playing football shit, though. That's pretty cool.
Why is that
It's important that you individually vote.
Aaron, you doofus. Why is that cool?
In Senate with a President Donald Trump, if this continues to go where it's
You
going,
goofus.
you know as well as I do, a lot of them don't like him. They wish he was not the leader of their party.
Oh.
He is, and there's nothing they can do about it, and they know that. And so they're going.
Sorry, there ain't no John McCain to tank shit this time. It's going to be beautiful.
And the Republican candidate.
I have champagne right next to me right now for as soon as you motherfuckers call it.
Add money there. Oh, nobody focused on
This is it.
God,
This
you have
is it.
champagne, you loser.
This is it. We're never leaving.
I had to. Obama was the worst.
2016. We're never leaving 2016. It's we just live permanently in the gayest year on record. That was the year that everyone decided trans people are real. And that they all just enough people got, you know what they really voted on? Enough people voted yes to trans being real in the year 2016 that's also been part of our life ever since. This is like, they say don't marginalize these people. They are marginal. They barely exist. And yet it's our whole lives. These beautiful, beautiful freaks. That's the gayest year ever. It's the gayest year ever, 2016. Everybody's like, gay is good. Let them get married. Also, boys can be girls. Please let them touch our daughters in the bathroom. And, how many votes do you need to win? 270 to win. They got 3 million for that one. $3 million to win. They did it. Now it's okay. Then they just find out that Olympic person that every single person with eyes knew was a guy, not even trying to hide it. It's like clearly a dude, the Olympic guy, and they're like, yeah, he's got testicles. They said this yesterday. He's got testicles. You don't say. I'm fucking completely.
They shove their shit up their butthole anyway.
I'm shocked by this one. What? That guy has a ball sack? It's impossible. How did the guy have a ball sack? The guy who beat up the woman in front of the world, and then we were all fucking kowtowed and forced to clap for it. By the way, I wasn't forced. I enjoyed the man beating up the lady. I thought that was awesome. I was like, finally. Men versus women.
Win.
Men versus women. Beat them up. Let's fucking go.
It's like fentanyl deaths. You want to do drugs? Die.
We're stuck in 20. This is it. This is it. I'm telling you guys, you better hope every single illegal vote counts. And Kamala's got to get in there because otherwise we live in steel toe world forever.
Oh, fuck.
My name is Jorge. I like the Trump.
I know. Listen, I know you like watching Jank sweat. You like watching Destiny jaw. I get it. It's your side. You believe in God now because of Twitter. Fuck! We were so close. I'm having a Chank style meltdown right now. We were so close to the earth finally shaking hands and going, we don't believe in magic no more. This is all silly. And now you've got a red hat, and that's your religion, and you're a Catholic because Nick Fuentes fucked a boy in the ass. How does that work? How?
Did we almost have it all?
We were this close, man. We were this close. Fuck.
2016 is established as the time it all fucking froze, and we were fucked.
Oh, stuck century. We're there.
Is that Trump went right to the source. Trump went to Joe Rogan. Trump went to Dave Portnoy. Trump went to, laugh if you want to, Aiden Ross. Trump went to all of these podcasts.
That's how he won?
And he went right to where people consume media. He didn't go through the gatekeepers. He didn't go.
Well,
Kamala. I feel like we're in 2016 conversation
Listen
right now.
to
Jesus
this.
Christ.
Listen to this. We are.
Yeah, it's meme magic. Trump won for memes again.
You're never going to leave 2016. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. This is the world now. And I just want to be clear. I didn't have these feelings before. Was this fine?
It's the corporations, man.
I didn't have these feelings before this program began. Like this wasn't like some big plan. And this is my take on it. I had no take. I didn't care. And then as I'm watching this, that feeling starts to creep in, and I go, "Oh no! They're going to be trying. They're going to try to revive this meme magic shit for the rest of my life. I'm going to be an old man on my deathbed next year, and they are still going to be going, Trump. They're going to figure out Futurama heads in jars just to keep this fucker around. He's listen, dude. Listen, yeah. I get it. It's very, very funny and cool that the dude from Home Alone 2 is probably the greatest president ever. Okay, I'm not even joking. He's probably better than George Washington. He's way better than Abraham Lincoln. That guy fucking, the thing he did.
Probably a gay guy.
All I'm saying is I need him to stop. Okay? I just need him to go away for a bit. And he's too old to come back, so that's not on me. But What happens? What happens? What happens after Trump? People are going to take this out of context, and they're going to act like I'm having some sort of TDS moment. Very funny, but this is a 2016 moment. This is an existential crisis. I'm in the play no exit. Okay, I am having an existential crisis right now. And okay, you know what? I do have TDS. You're right. What happens? What's the game plan? All right. Let's say they fucked up and they forgot how to cheat this time. Which actually, you know what? You know what's really bad? I'll come back to that in a second. You know what's kind of sucks? Because obviously I'm sort of joking. But you know what kind of sucks is if they don't cheat, the Democrats don't cheat and they don't win this time. You know what that means, right? Joe Biden really won. And you were wrong. You were wrong that they cheated. Joe Biden, unless I don't know what the numbers are like this time, but that means Joe Biden is the most voted for guy ever. And he stunk so bad that they just said in the middle of him campaigning, they said, oh, actually, it's not you anymore. And he just had to go, huh? I was running? Huh? He is the most, if they don't cheat this time, why wouldn't they just cheat again? There's no way. They did it right in front of your eyes. It's so obvious. That means they didn't do it. And he won legitimately. Biden, unless Trump gets more numbers this time, is the most voted for guy ever. He's the most popular president ever. Do you want to live with that, really?
That's pretty fucked up.
Because listen, we're not. There's a reason only Grover Cleveland ever became president two separate times. He was the 22nd, 24th president or something of the United States. There's a reason for that. That's not supposed to happen. That's not even supposed to be on the menu. Okay? That's a secret. It's a secret menu item, which is probably why Trump went and worked at McDonald's to figure out all the hacks. He's doing a McGangbang right now. So it's not supposed to happen. There's a reason for that. What do they call the transfer of power and all that stuff? They call the continuity of the presidency or something like that, right? Continuity of power. The continuity of power. So there's meant to be a continuity, all right? And what's going on right now, like it or not, is a continuity error. All right? This is like when you're watching a movie and somebody you can see a guy's alarm clock and it says 3:09 and then 2 shots late. Oh, look at that. Look, he's looking at it's Podawful. What's he doing? Hang on. Trump went and worked at McDonald's
trying to
figure
say
out
hello.
all the hacks. He's doing a gangbang right now.
Jesse.
So
Jesse, say
hi,
hello.
Aaron. Hi, Aaron. There's a reason for that.
You're behind, asshole.
What do they call?
I'm trying to say hi.
Derail the whole fucking thing.
Transfer of power and all that stuff.
That's how it happens.
They call the continuity of the presidency or something like that, right? Continuity.
He's behind me, and he's not.
Continuity of powers.
So there's meant to be a continuity. All right.
I want to hear Jesse's hot political
going on
take.
right now, like it or not.
I want to hear.
I don't even remember what I was talking about now. Error.
Why privilege?
This is like when you're watching. This is like when you're watching a movie, and somebody.
Oh, he's gonna want to talk politics all night with you, Jesse.
3:09. I hope.
Right.
And then 2 shots late. Oh, look at that!
Yeah.
Look, he's looking at. It's Podawful. What's he doing? Hang on.
It's great.
You guys are
He's doing great, Jesse. I'm trying to say hello. Shut me off, Jesse. Keep giving political takes. Cut this fucking shit.
So,
Jesse, shut the fuck up. Keep telling me behind, asshole. Keep telling me about the Trump shit.
Derail the whole fucking thing.
Power and all that stuff.
That's how it happens. I'm convinced.
What? He hasn't sent me. What am I supposed to be doing right now? He hasn't sent me a link or anything. What do you want me to do here, Aaron? What are we doing?
You're on his show. He's on your show. The deal has been fulfilled.
Yeah. All right. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, Aaron is on the show.
Jesse, come on.
Wyatt Privilege.
Now it's just going to be this forever.
Come on. He needs to bear the hatchet.
He's giving me. There's no link or anything. What am I supposed to be doing right now? Am I supposed to intuit this?
Shots late.
Oh,
It's
look
one
at
of
that.
those
Look, he's
stupid nights.
It's Podawful. What's he doing? Hang on.
It's great.
You guys are
He's doing
crazy.
great.
The
Jesse,
loop. Welcome to the loop.
Shut me off, Jesse. Keep giving political takes. Cut this fucking
We
shit.
just need to hypercube this.
How is it real? I'm just staring at Jesse, staring at me. Keep telling me about the Trump shit. Oh, we're just watching each other watch each other now. This is the gayest thing.
What? He hasn't sent me. What am I supposed to be doing right now? He hasn't sent me a link.
I know. I don't
what
think
do you
I'm.
want me to do here, Aaron?
I just like to say I'm fucking. I don't think I'm going to send you a link either. I think
the deal has been fulfilled.
Yeah. All right. Wait. Hang on a second.
I just like to say I'm fucking Nick Rekieta in the ass. Nick Rekieta and I are fucking each other.
Stop interfering.
Thank you, Nick Greasy, for the $2. Says, let's check Ralph's palsy. That sounds depressing as fuck. It really.
So what? That's it. He's not gonna
is this
do
Fox,
it.
Or is this like?
All right.
Fox,
whatever.
the college
Obligation
years?
fulfilled.
Who the fuck is this creepy asshole?
I don't think you should let him off the hook for the one
Associated
show
Press.
anytime.
Pennsylvania, Michigan, Wisconsin, Arizona,
We can
Nevada,
ask Mersh fucking
still
a tranny
not
just
called,
once.
but we will, of course, be watching Pennsylvania.
You know what this is?
Very closely.
No.
I mean,
This is a guy who like killed the entire Fox News staff. And now he's just kind of commandeering their equipment into
So that what was the point of that? All right. Anyway, I was in the middle of a good jag. Now I don't remember any of it.
Continuity error.
I got
It's a
worried about
continuity
that.
error. You know, in a movie when you see a guy and he's got the alarm clock and it's set at 3:09, and then 2 shots later it's at 3:04, and you're like, that's not possible.
He did it.
That's
He
what's
did it.
going on right now with Trump. All right, you might like it. Maybe you like the time 3:04. That doesn't mean it's meant to happen. There's a continuity that's supposed to go on. We were meant to move on. We were meant to keep on trucking. All right, they stole it with Biden, or maybe not. It turns out they took it. They stole the whole thing, and now it's not. We needed to find a new guy. We needed to do it. We needed to find a new guy. And listen, it was kind of cool. Hey, when Trump got shot and he did the thing, that was kind of cool. That was fun. That was fun. I lied to Kelsey. I saw it right when it happened. I saw that, and I went to Kelsey. I was like, Trump's dead. I knew he wasn't. I was like, yeah, Trump died. Yeah, they killed him. And she's like,
I
oh.
watched every rally.
And she was like, oh yeah, of course. She didn't even care. She was like, oh, of course they did. She's like, yeah, of course. Obviously.
Surprised it didn't happen sooner.
Is this motherfucking Philip DeFranco? Ew!
Oh my God! What the?
You can't do that.
Happening?
You're so lucky to have a fucking.
That needs to not exist anymore.
Oh my God!
He looks horrible now.
He looks horrible now.
DeFranco? What?
Now.
Oh, Philly the fuck ass.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to
don't
cover
wanna look
Philip.
at
Philip
whatever
DeFranco
it
used
is
to be a
Saturday.
goon. All right,
Yeah.
I've had enough, Greg. I used to cover Philip DeFranco. Philip DeFranco was a goon. And the entire bit of covering Philip DeFranco is, holy shit, look at this guy. He looks like a caveman. That was it. That's where we used to be, folks. We used to be a proper country. This is what they took from you. Okay? It's Pizza Hut, white people, and just being able to laugh at a guy looking kind of retarded. It was a simpler, easier time. Now you got to catfish a guy for fucking 10 months in order to squeeze one laugh out of a man. I used to go, look at his fucking caveman brow, this Philip DeFranco. Anyway, we were supposed to have moved on. We were supposed to have left 2016. We're still here. What happens? All right, let's say Trump really wins it. They don't steal it. 4 years passes. Now, number one, obviously, we now live in a utopia. Black people are gone.
Those two things are separate. We're not saying they're related.
Not related. That's actually the saddest, sickest part of it. But we do live in a technological, spiritual, and civil utopia now that they're gone. It's unrelated. It's not because of it. It just happens after the fact. They left on their own, by the way. Oh, you didn't see that coming, did you? They elected to go to Libya. Is that?
So what, Libya?
I don't know, man. Anyway, the point is 4 years from now, Trump fixes everything. The world is perfect now. The Democrats don't even exist. It's now a one-party state. You don't even elect people anymore. It's exactly what we'd always hoped for. Democracy has ended, and the only people who can choose our leader are landed gentry. All right? What happens after Trump? Who's our guy? Is it J.D. Vance? Is that the guy's name? Or is that the guy who's like Power and Associates? J.D. Vance, Power and Associates.
The eyeliner guy.
The eyeliner guy. That's your new vice president.
All I know about him is he like fucked a couch or something, and that's kind of cool.
Something. That's what they had. They had that he fucked a couch. Listen, when Trump gets a VP guy, number one, he doesn't pick him. That's a deep state install to undermine him, to fuck with him. He picks a guy, he finds 15 dudes who are just totally milquetoast that he thinks he can trample all over. Their entire function as a human being is to basically not exist as far as he's concerned. That was the last guy. In fact, the real reason he went with Vance after Pence is because they only had to change 2 letters on the signs. It's saved on ink. Trump, Pence, Trump, Vance. Very easy that way. So
he's George Lucas, that shit.
Yeah, exactly. Revenge, return. So he's a frugal guy, but that's why he's rich. And that's the art of the deal. So he hires this guy because he sucks. That's the point. I hope everyone understands that. Like, everybody was like, oh, he should make, what's the little Indian guy's name? He should make that guy that would never happen. Because that guy, he's a little star. People liked him. They remember him. Trump doesn't want that. He's the star. Makes sense. Unfortunately, every guy he picks is some, CIA asset that's probably trying to undermine anything he does. And, 6 years from now, J.D. Power and Associates is going to be telling everybody, Trump used to liberally say the N-word around the White House. In fact, he called it the N-word house. It's crazy. That's what he's going to be saying. That's going to be the fucking scuttlebutt. I don't even know why it'll matter. He can't run again. But that's the point I'm making. Where do they go? It's not going to be him. The fucking vice president guy is not going to be the guy going for president next time. There's no way. Who would vote for him? That's like voting for a doormat. You just go with the one that says welcome. Who cares? So we're going to be permanently stuck in 2016. Trump isn't actually going to make it where he's allowed to be president forever. I don't fully think he'll even live that long. Again, no plans. I'm just saying he's old. He's old and fat. So what then? What happens? What's the next one? 28? What happens?
Bad things happen.
I mean, who's next?
A guy trying to be like Trump.
Yes. Thank you,
That
Dirk.
is what's going to be.
Yup. Yeah, and by the way, it's been that for the past 8 years.
Yeah, it's true.
So you've got guys trying to be Trump who aren't even politicians, there's comedians doing Trump's voice, which makes sense. He's like the funniest guy ever. But
we got a podcaster right here on your screen.
This is why Elon and Trump are friends, because they both have this. They both have these autistic guys who are just doing the voice of one of them. I've called out the Elon guys before, all these dudes that try to sound like they fake having his bizarre autistic South African accent. Well, the thing you have to realize is Andy Nigo and that other one, that all Asian guys for some reason. I don't know why. But Trump's got that too. And that little Indian freak, that little Darf peanut that tried to run against him, who was like clearly just licking his asshole the whole time to get a fucking position in the new cabinet. That's going to be so funny if that doesn't happen now. Where every single time he said something during that primary, he was like, and the thing about Donald Trump is, he was doing a weird thing where he's talking like Trump. He says the stuff Trump says, but he's talking like Obama, which Obama had that too. Everybody does an Obama now. Every single Democrat politician, and then also for some reason, this little Indian man on the Republican side, are all doing Obama impressions. Kamala Harris was doing, I noticed her doing it. They all talk like this. They all do the thing where they get you sort of worked up for the next word that's going to come out of their mouths. And then they all of a sudden just kind of start spitting it all out. And every once in a while, because he was black, he was allowed to get away with trying to sound like a black preacher, even though he's a fucking Muslim. Where's the birth certificate? So, Barry Soetoro. Kamala was doing that shit. She was doing and we have come from the top of the mountain. You're like, come on. I thought you were Indian. What happened? What is with these Indians doing Obama? So Obama had that. Trump's got that. Now it's just going to be the pretenders to the throne. Now it's going to be the guys that go, well, I guess that's how you be the president now. You talk like a fucking gibbering retard. Because that's how Trump talks. That's what makes him funny. Sorry, he does talk stupid. He don't know how to talk good. So it's just, so now that's a guaranteed, that means a guaranteed minimum 8 more years of 2016. Because it's going to be Trump's 4 years, and then the guy who's doing a Trump impression, either running for, the guy's trying to run for it or winning. They're all going to be doing 2016. When do we leave 2016? When is it finally over? I'll tell you something. When does anybody feel like there was a previous year that we just kind of never left? Because I do. Well, we did leave it. We left it in 2016 happened, and then we finally left it. But previous to that, what'd you say, Earthquake?
2001.
I know why you're saying it, and you're on the right track. Because 9/11.
Yeah.
Yes, but it's actually 2003. This is something nobody realizes. When you remember 2001 in your head, you're really remembering 2003. Now, I don't know how to explain that to you any better than that, but that's true. Everything you think of as being 2001 shit happened in 2003. The fucking invasion, the going to Iraq. Wasn't that 2003?
I believe so, yeah.
Afghanistan
first, but then Iraq, yeah.
All that shit. All the anthrax and that stuff. I don't know why it took a whole fucking year and some months before the 9/11 stuff really took hold. So yes, sort of 2001, but after 2003, every single year was 2003 until 2016. Until 2016, every single thing was just that. It was fucking Iraq, Afghanistan, fucking the NSA, the Patriot Act, the airplanes. We're always talking about airplanes. We never stopped talking about airplanes until 2016. Your whole life was thinking about airplanes. You don't even remember. You don't remember, but it's true. And also 2003, that would have been, the year that Bush had to start re-campaigning it's right there. It's right in 2003. That was one of those times. And I don't know what it would have been before then because I was basically a fetus. Mentally. I was a mental fetus until that moment. So I don't know. Maybe this is just the cycle. Maybe this is when it happens, but so that's what 13 years. It's at least 13 years of being stuck in a year. We are now 8 years. We're 8 years into being stuck in a year.
Yep.
So do we have to go the full 13? Could we fucking end it now, please? Please. I don't know what we got to do.
Kookie's got to happen.
Something what?
Something kookie's got to happen.
Some kookies got to happen. Something real kookies got to happen. May you live in interesting times. So something kookies about to happen. Something real kooky. It's going to be bad. It's going to be really bad.
Ooh.
Because the last one was either 9/11 and or the fake Middle Eastern wars.
And I thought you were going to say Jan 6.
Well, Jan 6 is the 2016 version of one of those things. You know what Jan 6 was? Jan 6 was Edward Snowden of this era. It was the finding out that it's all fucking fake and that they're lying to you of this era. All of these things happen in cycles. We all understand that. These trends, everything's on this like 20-year trend sort of deal. And this all but this all comes back to that fucking stuck culture shit and the fact that literally every single thing we ever talk about is from the 80s and 90s and hits of today and the early the fact that the hits of today is still the thing you say after the 90s is scary. That joke still works somehow. But the early 2000s, like every single thing that gets referenced, everything that's talked about, every major YouTube video, it's all just fucking about this shit, man. And something real kooky's got to happen to break us of this. And I mean real kooky. Because the 2016 one's not kooky enough. Trump was like a big thing politically, and it certainly had all this fallout from it, but it was nowhere near the level of fallout from like a 9/11 where they rewrite all the rules and now, although I don't believe the part where they weren't spying on everyone before that. Doesn't seem like I don't think the Patriot Act is what started any of that. There wasn't NSA before that, right? It didn't start in the early 2000s.
I don't even know.
I'm pretty sure there was already an NSA. So what were they doing before that? Just fucking sitting on their thumbs? Their whole job was seeing how deep they could go in their own assholes? Like, what would they be doing? Because their whole job now is looking at your cock pics. And I know there weren't camera phones before then, but they had to have been doing something, listening to your I used to listen to my neighbor's fucking phone calls using a police scanner. That's how easy it was. So I'm pretty sure they could have done it. You never sat there and listened to your
cordless phone.
The cordless phone.
The cordless phone at my house would occasionally pick up the neighbor's cordless phone, and I could listen to their shit.
Exactly. Well, that was the same thing with the police scanner. My neighbor across the street was a former cop, and she kept a police scanner, and I would watch her cats, and every time I'd go over there, I would fucking fire that thing up, and I'd listen to all the neighbors' phone call. Everybody had a cordless phone. You could just hear everything. And then I would go to the bus stop the next day and repeat back their conversations, like the girls, their conversations with their boyfriends and shit to them in an attempt to like freak them out. And they would just be like, you're just listening to my conversation. They just knew they just instantly somehow, it never worked. It was crazy. I was always like very disappointed by that failure of a troll because I'm like, I wouldn't instantly assume that somebody had access to listen to my phone that way. But anyway.
That'd work now, I feel like.
I don't think so. On a cell, nobody who's using a cordless phone now. That one doesn't work on a cell phone. There's a different band. It's a different spectrum. Okay. Well, I pray to God I pray to the God you now believe in thanks to the year 2016.
I curse you, God.
I pray. What time is it? I pray that within the next 2 hours, the Democrats do the right thing and steal this fucking election in the most obvious, open way possible. It's that we won't survive mentally, culturally. We won't survive either way. Like, we'll literally, your groceries will cost $700 if Kamala wins. I don't know how. I'm not sure how this works. I'm no economist or nothing. So, don't quote me on any of this, but I'm pretty sure if they do steal it, then congratulations. You know how money was actually worthless before? Now it's, you'll be trading toilet paper instead of dollar bills. The banks are closed. Have you ever seen them open the vault at a bank? There's nothing in there. Okay, so that's a real. Have you? Has anybody here? Remember when they had vaults at a bank? They don't even bother building them at new banks. Have you been in a bank with a vault?
No.
Lately?
No.
Have you seen the inside of a bank?
Not lately.
Do this. Everybody go do this. If it's a new enough bank, I'm not kidding, there's no vault. It doesn't exist. There's nothing there. But if you go to an old school one, a brick building, wait for them. Just sit there all day carrying something under your overcoat, suspiciously, staring at the tellers. Wait for them to open that fucking vault. Look inside. It's cobwebs. There's nothing going on in there. There's no money. It's not real. So if they win, then, your money, whatever's on your card right now, any of that shit, it's as good as a fucking fart in the wind. But we do need them to win. We need a nice big Earth reset. We do need. They tried to do it. You know what? Democrats are heroes. When they stole the 2020 election out from under Trump in the most obvious way humanly possible. I'm going to get kicked off of YouTube. When they, I just remembered, you're not allowed to say any of this. When they, especially with the word election in the title, when they very clearly won the election with the most votes ever, and then they used that guy Ray Epps and all the other, 3-letter agents in the crowd that day on Jan 6th, and they faked 9/11 Part 2. That was a heroic thing. They tried their best to make a new 9/11 happen, to get us out of this 2016 mess. Because that's what it takes. It takes a 9/11 event, or now it takes bigger than that. They tried their goddamnedest, and yet those stupid grandmas and grandpas that they then had to arrest for doing their plan, they just didn't kill enough people. In fact, 0. And I guess the guy who shot Ashley Babbitt, that horrific terrorist, I guess he didn't get the memo that they should probably kill fewer people than were being killed on that side. So it just didn't work out. And listen, 9/11 was one of those plots as well. That was also an orchestrated event for exactly this reason, to do some resets. And the fact that it went off with very few hitches. I mean, obviously the dancing Israelis, that was kind of a fuck up. They got caught. And then the passport thing. Oh, their passports are just there in the rubble. And the fact that no one ever saw the first plane hit the building. There's no record of that. Building 7, that was a huge fuck up. But the fact that they pulled it off at all, the 3,000 people pretended to lose their life that day for the good of America, including actress Barry Berenson, Anthony Perkins' wife, Many actresses and actors died that day on 9/11. Jupiter Yambim, a real human being named.
I thought you were doing a Star Wars character again.
I am. Jupiter Yambim, Glup Shido, fucking Steez Freely, and Ki Adimundi all died on 9/11 to try to, quantum leap us, to reset the wrongs that had been wronged and right them, hoping that each leap forward is the leap home. And yes, it didn't work out. They fucked it up worse. I get it. That was the Republicans attempting it. Jan 6 was the Democrats attempting it. And as you've seen many times now, they kind of botched these jobs. They botched the Trump assassination. They botched the second Trump assassination. They botched the blowing up election places thing yesterday. Trump's at 277. Show your passwords, Aaron. That'd be so funny. They're it's an old saying. You got two parties in America. You got the party of bad ideas, and you got the party of no ideas. And it's up to you which one's which. I don't give a fuck, but that's the truth of it. And so every time, the Republicans, they nailed 9/11 as hard as you could nail a giant conspiracy like that. They really killed it. Thanks, Israel, for helping. And that's why, by the way, when they say Israel's our greatest ally, that's what they're talking about. Couldn't have done it without you. And then the Democrats, they tried their best to emulate, and they fucked it up. And it was a really, I can see why they tried to install Kamala Harris as the new president, because she's kind of badass. People are going to hate this. Sorry, I dropped something. People are going to hate this, but she kind of rules in a way. She's kind of badass because how fucking ballsy, how much of a set does she have on her that right after Jan 6, she said, this is worse than 9/11. She's the one that they put on TV to say that. You remember that?
Oh shit.
She gave a speech. She gave a speech behind a podium, and she went Pearl Harbor, 9/11.
Yeah, I was
Jan
going to say,
6.
wasn't it Pearl Harbor?
Pearl Harbor. By the way, Pearl Harbor was one of those as well. It's another. They knew the Japs were what? They didn't know. It's a fucking Pacific Ocean. It's the biggest ocean. They didn't have any warning. No one on the Bikini Atoll saw them all going.
Yeah, they moved all the good battleships out of the harbor that day for exercises.
Yeah, some reason. Whoopsie. Thank you, President True Man. That sounds like a real name. Fuck it.
Trump, basically the same.
Honestly, fuck it. Dude, fuck it. Right? Like, the earth is not a globe. We live on the inner convex lens of God's eyeball. And there ain't nothing you can do about that. Okay? The firmament is the lens separating the waters from the waters. That's the tears. We live in an eyeball, the holy Bible. All right, it's all there, black and white, clear as crystal. And if you're not seeing this kind of stuff, these are the great sorts of resets we have going on. Pearl Harbor. There had to be one between Pearl Harbor and 9/11, though.
What, like the Titanic?
Well, that would be
guy.
Titanic would be well before Pearl Harbor, Dirk, but
So,
I was 1912 Titanic.
oh, well, I thought you said before. My fault.
No, I'm saying between
Oh, yeah, no.
Pearl Harbor and 9/11, there had to be one, right? I guess
Yeah, the French Revolution.
the space race, maybe. I don't know. Landing on the moon. Landing on the moon, I would say. And that was, by the way, fake. So
Moon landing 69.
can you, I mean, seriously, you believe that shit? It happened in 69. So the funny numbers, 69, 9/11, 420, just it's a 420, Hitler's birthday and Columbine. You're telling me that all of these things that happen on the funny number days are real? Give me a fucking break.
9/11 funny before 9/11?
Was 9/11 funny before 9/11? It was 9/11. Yes, it was funny.
Oh, okay.
Did you ever see the show? What was it called? Like Emergency 911 or something like that? It was a whole show. William Shatner hosted it. And you just got to hear phone calls to 911, and then they would recreate them the worst way possible. Of course, 911 was always funny.
Gotcha.
So, was 420 funny before Hitler was born? Yeah, because they were smoking the weed, man.
Smoking the jibba.
I don't know, man. This is all fucking fake. It's all fake and gay and stupid. And many of you voted. Dirk, did you vote?
I just didn't
Fuck
want
no.
Fuck no.
I haven't even registered to vote, and I've served in the military.
Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah, fuck that shit. All right, you want to know something? This is not a fuck around like, oh, I voted 7 times thing. This is real. This is real. I had to go to a motor vehicle department in the past few months for something. Okay. In America, I had to go to one, and they asked, and Kelsey had to go too. Kelsey, who is not an American citizen. To be clear, they asked both of us while we were there if we just want to go ahead and register to vote. Kelsey had no ID. They said you can use like a utility bill or something. She didn't have one. They said, well, you could use something else. She's like, what? They're like, well, what about your husband? Does he have anything? And I'm like, nah. And they're like, all right, well, you could still do it. That's not a joke. They really were just going to let her, a non-citizen, register to vote. Okay? And they were going to do it based on me having citizenship in the U.S. And then you look around and you see that every other person in this hellhole of a building is exactly what you think. You know, la cucaracha, la cucaracha. There's a lot of la cucaracha. There's a lot of darf. There's a lot of nonsense going on in this place. And I can hear them. I can hear what they're saying. I know for a fact many of these people are non-citizens getting licenses with no proof of residence. And every single one of them was being asked, do you want to register to vote? And every single one of them was afforded every opportunity to do it, even without any sort of proof of anything. And why not? You don't have to ID when you go to vote. Voting is so fucking cooked. I got to be honest, if Trump really is winning, if he really does win, even after, 5 a.m. or whatever, then All that means is the Republicans stole it this time. They figured it out. They said, okay, we got to, which you would have to do after the last one, assuming the last one was stolen, you would have to do it. You would absolutely have to just do. That's your only option. You would be stupid not to. Think about being Donald Trump. Think about being his campaign. He still believes to this day that it was stolen, right? He still, every time they ask him that in an interview, he won't say that it wasn't, that it was legit. And they always go, it was debunked. It was debunked. There's absolutely no voter fraud that happens. How is that even fucking possible? And then, the next week they'll say, oh, here's proof of Republican voter fraud. I was like, well, then there is some that happens, right? It can't be zero then. So think about being that guy. Think about being his campaign, his team. Wouldn't you try to do something to make sure that if they steal it, you're still good to go? If you truly believe that happened to you, you can't win. You can't win. You can't spend money on trying to win in a rigged election. Unless you're rigging it too. And some of you retards voted. You voted. Your vote didn't matter when they weren't openly stealing it. And by the way, they were probably stealing it before too. Hillary Clinton probably got the popular vote through stealing it. They just didn't steal it hard enough. Everybody thought Trump was a joke. They thought it was impossible. They thought it was literally impossible for him to win. They were like packing up. They were going like, yeah, okay. She was already moving her bags into the White House before Election Day, going, yeah, we got this. It's easy to forget about that. And so they just didn't know how hard they needed to steal it. You think Obama won 2 elections? Come on. Come on. I mean, listen, I'm sure he got a ton of votes. I'm sure a lot of people showed up, at least for the first one. I don't know about that second one. The Tea Party. Remember the fucking Tea Party? God damn. What an embarrassing fucking country. What an embarrassing. And that, you guys are like the fucking 2016 grifter Trump guys, MAGA guys. You're the Tea Party. You're embarrassing. You're boomers. Okay. You're all the same. It's so dumb. It's so gay. I hope, I pray to the devil that somebody just outright says, like, we're stealing it from now on. There is no election. Democracy is over. I don't want to have to think about it anymore. Okay? Whoever wins, either way, just say, who's the next president? Their kid. That's it. That's how you become president now. It's just that guy's kid and then his kid. And I know what you're thinking. It sounds a lot like a king. Sounds a lot like a monarchy. Whatever. I'm always laughing at Kelsey and all British people because they've got a king, which sounds fake. That sounds like a thing that you heard about in a Mother Goose. Maybe I'm retarded for thinking that way, but to me, a king or a queen is a fairy tale character. It's a creature from a book, and you can't have one of those physically. But they've got them. They've got one, and some of them respect it, which is so hilarious. But I got to give them credit. For the most part, like British people and certainly the Commonwealth don't actually give a shit about any of that. They spend no time thinking about it because it's not real. Like kind of not real. The royal family. That's what I want, man. I want to have to never it's fine. It's there. You can like it. You can celebrate them. Just make it so I don't ever have to think about it. I can just completely tune out. Can I please log on to twitter.com and never, ever, ever, ever have to think about this shit? Because I log onto there so that I can see, an Indian guy.
A dead squirrel now?
A dead squirrel. No, that's politics, Dirk. Don't you get it? That was a squirrel died.
I know.
A squirrel died, and Donald Trump won the election because of it, I think.
Yeah, it's fucking.
I think that's where we're at, folks. So I want to log on to twitter.com, and I want to see an Indian guy rape a bus full of women. I want to see a retarded guy try to make a song with his butthole. I want to see a terminally autistic gay guy beg a mailman to let him suck his cock on twitter.com. That's why I log on. I want to see a guy make really insane looking art. Okay? And then also, scroll past very quickly Sven's posts about his comic book. That's a joke. That's a joke. I just want to see cool stuff and funny things. And instead, I was going to say, let me look at Twitter right now, but of course it's going to be filled with shit right now. It's election day, but I just want to go on there and not have to fucking think about this shit. And again,
I'm thinking about Twitter right now, and I just see Royce's fucking post.
Royce, here's all you need to
God.
know. Here's how you need to know. I did a whole video about this back in 2014, I believe. 2014 or 2015, where I said don't vote. And I made an argument in that lots of people say don't vote and have been saying that forever and saying it doesn't mean anything. But the one part that I had never heard anyone say before, and that I got a lot of fucking flack for when I uploaded this video, not just from, diehard party people either. Like people who are just like, you're wrong. That's illogical. My argument is the absolute greatest, most powerful vote you can make is not making one. These things it's a fake, it's a farce, it's a popularity contest. Your vote doesn't matter anyway. Everyone seems to understand this. Imagine if no one turned out. Imagine if when you drove by the election place on election day, it was a fucking ghost town. You couldn't hide it. You couldn't hide the apathy for this shit. What would they do? It'd be pandemonium. It would be, suddenly everyone loses their mind. It would be the emperor wears no clothes at that point. They would have to acknowledge it. They would have already the biggest voting bloc are non-voters. That's already true. But there are too many still voting for those people to actually hold power. If 65%, how many people don't vote in America? What is the percentage? I want to say 65 to 75% of people, if they didn't vote at all, just nothing, just didn't show up, didn't talk about it, that would change the course of politics and history. That's
so this says
purely a feeling.
66% of the voting eligible population turned out for the 2020 election.
See, that stinks. And we need to go the other direction with that. We need to go the other direction.
That's the highest ever.
The closer you get to like 80%, we win. Okay? The whole point of the government is supposed to represent you. It doesn't. Nobody feels that way. It doesn't. You know what America really is? It's apathetic. It's apathetic. That's the true character of America. That's the true collective soul of the American spirit. Except on election day. Except on election day, when everyone decides that they have some sort of duty to uphold. Which is like, you look retarded, and you look retarded. This is like when a lapsed Catholic goes to mass on Christmas. That's what it is. You feel you're just going through the motions. You just feel like you're supposed to, and you're a little bit afraid of what might happen if you don't. But God's not real, and neither is the president. They can't hurt you. So if you don't show up, and if most people didn't show up, That's it. It's over. You don't have to do it anymore. You don't have to think about it anymore. Oh, Jesse, who runs the country? The same people that already did. But we get to stop pretending. Why are there two parties? How is that possible? There's only two that could ever win. Sorry, that's fake. That's the illusion of choice. And then every once in a while, they'll throw in a wild card third guy who makes like a splash for half a month just to make you really think like, whoa, I better stick to one of these two smart lanes. Red or blue? It's Halo. I'm red. I'm red. Red win. It's dumb. It's just so dumb. It's so dumb on an inconceivable level. I feel, and it pains me because I know everyone essentially agrees with this. Like the number of people who really vehemently don't agree with this is got to be the minority. I know I hear everyone say this, and then but they're saying it while they're standing in line to vote. How many people say, I know it doesn't matter, and then cast their fucking ballot? I don't know. It's psycho.
That's so fucking true.
I think it's just the only, in my mind, the only path to fixing something when it comes to this shit, which, like, America's not a democracy anyway. It's not about democracy. It's a constitutional republic. It's like a representative fucking republic. It's not, you're not in a democracy. There is no democracy. I don't think there's a real democracy on the planet. So it's not about that shit either. It's just, if you want it to function at least similarly to the way they fool you into thinking it works, if you want it to really do that, there's got to be a gap year. There's got to be at least 1 year where you just don't do shit. Because they would be desperate to get you back. They would do anything. These are the people who run for this shit think they've got the best ideas. Think about that. Think about the ego, the egomaniacal nature of the person who's like looking at America and goes, I could fucking do this shit. This shit right here, yeah, I can run this shit. I got this. Guys, you're not going to believe this. I figured out all our problems. So these people need you to want them. That's not who we want in there, by the way. But those are the irony is the only people who would ever run for a position are the people who should not have the position. You know, everybody knows this. But you want them to do the shit you want them to do. Make them feel like they gotta. They haven't had to in 100 years. There was probably a time in America, at least, where these guys felt it, at least a little bit of pressure to like actually listen to anybody instead of their own interests or fucking Israel's interests or whoever's stupid interests. You gotta show them that you're willing to not show them. That's it. It's the most powerful fucking vote you've got is not voting. And you know, this is the same way. I know this is all falling on deaf ears permanently. That people can't do it. This is the same way I feel about like taxes in America, where this retard system where you have to tell them how much you owe them, and because they don't know the number, but if you don't give them the right amount, then you get in trouble. Somehow, all of a sudden, they do know the number.
Literally go to jail. They'll come to your house with guns.
Yeah, they will escort you away because you guessed wrong on what they were thinking. Also, they don't have to prove it to you that you owe that. You were probably right. They are probably wrong. But oh well, you better pay up. You know, there are other countries that have way crazier taxes than America, by the way. Like, you spend way more there. And they tell you how much you owe. And then if you say, oh, no, I had this, you know, this and that, You need to write off certain things or whatever. You do that after they tell you the amount. That makes sense. I've never talked to somebody about this and had them go like, yeah, that we should do it that way. It's like, guess how you make that happen? It's a tough one, but if everybody on everything that's stupid, every single thing you're forced to fucking do against your dumbass will, every single thing, it's because you got to keep doing it because everyone keeps doing it. Because no one's brave enough to just stop. Yes, you would have to 1 year, you and everyone would have to 1 year just go, we're not doing this. Sorry, we're not doing it. We're not paying the taxes this way. You tell us what we owe if you want it so fucking bad. And by the way, I don't want my money going to this, and this. Fuck you. We all think it. Everybody thinks this shit. You know your money is wasted on shit that you get nothing out of, by the way. How much of your tax money goes back to you in a grand sense? Is it zero? Because it's close. Whatever the number is, it's way closer to zero than 1. All right? What would it take? What would it take to fix that problem? In a giant red tape bureaucracy of nonsense, what would it take? It would take everybody not doing it. Is that ever going to happen? Nope. Because you're dumb and you're a slave. You're a stupid retard. And you stood in a line to vote or you mailed off your magic ticket. Yep. That's it. Sorry. And, I was joking at the beginning of the stream. Mr. Burgers is right. I have not voted since 2008, and I will never vote again. Ever. By the way, they could fix it. They could have the greatest candidate ever, the funniest candidate ever. By the way, they already had that once, and I'm still not ever going to vote again. You know why? Because all of you are, and I'm not going to be part of the problem. Jesse, does that mean you're not paying your taxes? I don't know. They're too busy with Mersh to worry about me. Don't worry about me. I don't even live in America. So there's so many things like this. My entire life is being pissed off at the things that exist because they're the things that are allowed to continue existing because you allow them to continue to exist. And for no other reason. That's it. They could be gone. Everybody's too apathetic to do anything about it. And the irony is, the thing you do to fix that in every single case is nothing. You get to do nothing and fix everything. It's the least amount of work to fix any of the types of problems I'm talking about. Here's one for you. You ready for this? Some people might disagree with this one. I don't know I've never taken the temperature on this one before. Insurance is a scam. It's nothing else. It's nothing. No version of insurance. None. Health, car, house, whatever. Every single version of it is a scam, and you should not be doing it. Okay? I'm sorry. But it's a fucking scam, man. You are betting a probably multinational corporation. You are betting them with health. You're betting them that you're going to get sick or die. Does that sound smart? Sorry. Health insurance. Does it sound smart to bet against your own life? Because that's what you're doing. With your car, does it sound smart to bet against it? Listen. Do you for the non-religious of the audience here? which I have no idea how many there are. I hope it's quite a few. Of the non-religious of you, do you ever get a little bit scared that people are walking around in their head going, I'm going to heaven one day? So they're kind of not really trying while they're here because they're not as afraid of death as they should be. They think they're going somewhere better afterward. So, I mean, some of them, you know, some of these religions are obvious fucking death cults, basically. They want to die. The only reason they don't all just commit mass suicide is the religion doesn't make money if everyone's dead, so they have to build in the part where committing suicide means you go to hell. But so that's the fucking catch-22 of religion. It's good to go to heaven, but you're not allowed to go there quick. Am I the only one who's like thinking like people are walking around going, yeah, no, it'd be a good thing. Nuclear war would be a good thing because finally the rapture would happen or whatever dumb. That'd be revelation. I know this is the way.
Now I'm thinking about it.
It's terrifying. It's terrifying.
Yeah, it is.
It is fucking terrifying because this is a real. By the way, my wife thinks like this. There are people walking around you every single day. Not every religious person, by the way. There are people who are religious and don't think about it. They don't even. It's just not even part of their thought. But they haven't thought it through that hard. But the ones who have are. If they've ever done that step, they went the one step past that and went, oh, it's good if we are all dead. That's scary. That's scary. And people in charge, some of them think that way. Luckily, it's usually never, this guy. None of these guys actually believe it. They'll believe in fucking Moloch before they believe in God. But none of them really believe in God. But a lot of the ones like all of you who are like, well, you got to vote in the local election. Those freaks believe this shit. Your local guy thinks he's going to heaven one day. And you want him to be in charge. He's going to tell everybody, oh, just turn hey, natural gas company, let it ride. Just let it go into the fucking atmosphere. See what happens. I don't know. Figure it out. We're all going to heaven. Who cares? So in the same way that I am terrified of those people walking around every day, they're driving around you. Those people are allowed to operate motor vehicles at speeds of 60 to 80 miles per hour right next to you while looking at their phones, just like you are while you're driving. And the only difference between you and them is they think that if they crash, they're going to see Mersh's nephew in heaven. I think of car insurance the exact same way. You're driving around, you've been paying Lord knows how much money every month for Lord knows how long. You haven't gotten in a crash this whole time. There's some people out there who in their head, they're thinking, well, it'd be good if I crashed. I'd finally cash in on all that fucking money I've spent betting against myself. Oh my gosh, finally I get a little something for it. There's got to be a part, people who are paying like heavy health insurance premiums and shit. There's got to be a part of them when they get cancer when they're like, nice. Like, nice. Oh, yeah. Okay. Now who's in charge? Insurance company. Pay up. So when those people are driving around you, they're kind of hoping maybe you hit them or maybe they hit you. Oh, who cares? Your insurance will take care of it. Everyone has to have insurance. Our insurance. You don't have to drive as carefully when you have insurance. You don't have to live as carefully when you have insurance. Why do we understand that welfare is bad when you give it to black people? That it makes them entitled and less careful? Why do we understand it in that one scenario? Why do racists understand that? And then when it comes to their little pot of welfare, their little, safety net in their back pocket, why do you think it's any different for you? I'm just saying, you ever been driving a car? You ever been in the situation where you have to drive a car that you are not, either you don't have insurance on or your tags have been expired?
Yeah, dude.
You're driving a lot more fucking carefully.
Yeah.
You're avoiding certain busy roads. You're making sure you're at the speed limit. You're checking out for cops everywhere.
Fuck yeah.
You're sitting there riding dirty. That's God. That's what God is. That's the little voice inside your head saying somebody's watching. I better be good. That's Santa Claus doing it for you. That, it's why I'm not against religion. I don't believe in any religion. I would never be a part of one. They're obviously all fake, gay, and retarded, but women need them. Obviously, women need them. What does a woman have that would keep her from doing wrong, if not the belief that there's a, super big man who could beat her up for it? You need a woman needs to believe in a supernatural giant man with a beard who can just beat the shit out of her for eternity if she doesn't do right. That's the only thing that stops them from being sluts. You're against abortion. You need a woman to believe in God for sure. Because otherwise, they just start killing babies. These people are freaks. Women have the capacity of a child themselves, so obviously they don't know right from wrong. They need a fake, invisible friend to tell them what's going on.
Basic cause.
Anyway, these are just my thoughts, my true beliefs and ideas, and these are all things that you wouldn't have to do them anymore if everyone just said, "Nah, fuck this shit, man." Are you retarded? Like that. That's my honest reaction every time I have to do a stupid thing. Any of these things that you're forced to do in life. And I know there's a percentage of people hearing me say this going, "Jesse, you just don't want to be an adult. These are just the things you have to do because of you, faggot." Okay, I shouldn't have said that. All right, anyway. This election's got us all. I'm allowed.
Man.
I'm gay, and I'm allowed to say that. I'm gay now. So.
Oh
Now
yeah, that's
what?
right. You
Now
and Shaman.
Now what? I'm
Yeah.
allowed to say it. Okay, I'm LGBT queer or whatever. I've been watching Fish Tank, so I'm gay now. Yeah, have any of you guys seen Fish Tank? Fish Tank?
I've been checking out a little
Fish
bit.
Tank.
Yeah,
There's
that guy rolls.
There's a big schizo, autistic, gay, black guy on Fish Tank, and he basically forced the show to stop like in the middle of the night. And made the creator of the show sit down and basically by accident explained to Jet Neptune that the show is gay. He woke, Jet Neptune was asleep. It was like 4 a.m. He was finally asleep. He's got to be awake doing this show the whole day. And he made Jet Neptune come up from the basement and basically sat him there for 30 minutes and explained to Jet Neptune that it's gay. The show is gay. A big black autistic gay guy. It's one of the most incredible things I've ever seen. This season of Fish Tank is actually.
How was that?
Very
I
good.
wanted to see that. That was like an hour clip, right?
I don't know. I just watched little. I scroll ahead on clips on YouTube. I'm not watching it live. I don't know, but the little bits I've seen here and there, it's awesome. And I am assuming they're gonna do something with the election here, with Trump winning. Maybe they'll tell them Kamala won or something, because that'd be funny. They all get out and it turns out Trump's president. But knowing the way they do things sometimes, maybe they'll just fucking fumble it and do nothing funny with it. But this season's been really, really good. Fish Tank is really good again, and I do recommend it. And when I say again, I mean for the first time. It's like it's what it was supposed to be. But there is one drawback. There's one setback.
Oh my God, there is.
And it's, if you watch it, you're watching a gay show. It is a gay guy figured out the conspiracy that the show he's on is for gay people. That's a real thing that happened. He literally sat the creator of the show down and explained to him that the show is gay.
That
kind of awesome.
That fucking rules. That is so funny.
Kind of awesome. Some guy, I think when I said, are people here religious or whatever, or you better not be religious, he was like, I ain't bi, and left. That made him mad.
Oh, yeah.
A guy who had not chatted at all, even one time before that. Or maybe not. I don't know. Anyway, there's no fucking God, okay? Jesus Christ. Can we please stop? Unless you're a woman, and then there is, forget what I said. But can we please, guys, fellas, I need us all on the same page. Do you know how difficult it is? My best friend decided the other day, basically, that he's Catholic because of 2016. How in 2024?
But was there a dude named Jesus Christ, though?
No, there wasn't.
Ryan?
Scott.
What do you mean there wasn't a dude named Jesus Christ?
You think I'm falling for this? You know my thoughts on this. I know what you're doing right now. You know there wasn't a guy named Jesus. That never happened.
I mean,
yeah, there
might have been.
Yeah, okay. There's a guy named Jesus Christ. He's a Mexican, and he fucking standing outside of Home Depot. But yeah, he exists. Like,
and he's allowed to vote.
There is zero proof of there ever being a guy called Jesus doing any of that Jesus shit.
Exactly.
None. No, I need.
Where did this? I mean, there's the Bible. That's a book that was written about
the same one.
Yeah.
The same one with all the supernatural shit in it that also didn't happen. The same one that says that we came from a lady's rib or some shit. I don't even know what happens in it.
It was a dude's rib.
Oh no! Listen, I was talking to a pile of salt the other day, and I think you might be right. I'm sorry, you're like a retard if you believe in this shit. I'm sorry, you are. Women are retarded.
Well,
they're allowed to believe in it.
See, the thing is, I don't believe that the whole world flooded, but I believe that might have been a localized flood that sort of, they had like a ship that they carried some people and saved some lives and stuff like that. And sure, they extrapolated on that story a little bit and made it a bigger thing than it was. But what do you mean?
What, Craig? What?
Oh, this is a funny one. Common atheist L can't prove that they exist. Who's they? But claim God definitely doesn't exist. I can prove God doesn't exist. That's easy. Oh, are you guys waiting for me to do it?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, watch this.
But hang on, which God doesn't exist?
Well, exactly. All right, for starters, for that kind of does it there. I love the fucking this atheist L thing. I love that because they're always saying that while believing in their God and their, which by the way, even your Christian God, which I know is the one you think, it's like, oh, isn't it? Whoa, shocker! You believe in the Christian God instead of one of the ones from
the elephant with all the arms.
But it's so stupid because even that one isn't the same one as the Christian God in some other guy's head. You guys can't even get together and agree on this guy. Sorry, that sounds a lot like a fucking fictional character. You ever been on a forum for, Transformers or something? They can't decide if Optimus Prime is, actually a good leader or not. It's kind of the same thing.
Yeah. But see, as somebody that doesn't have a conscience, doesn't have that inner voice that tells them what is right and what is wrong. I think people that do have that is probably, that is probably their God, the sort of supernatural person that tells them, hey, you probably shouldn't rape that child.
It's just your own subconscious. Yeah, obviously.
Inner dialogue, yeah.
All right, I'll prove God's not real. But I need Dirk to do this. Scott, you shut up because you're gonna try to.
Yeah, you fucking Australian.
I need just a plain backboard to fucking go off of. Scott's gonna try to fuck it up here. So all right,
yeah, you.
Dirk, let me ask you something. Do you believe in God, Dirk?
And I really,
all right, you just
kind of sort of, yeah.
You have to understand, Dirk just doesn't even think about these. Like it's literally, he's got no thoughts in his head, so it doesn't really matter what he's.
Yeah, I don't even think about it.
He's just constantly thinking about a Deadpool tattoo that's on his body. That's just what he always thinks about.
All right, now they're saying in the chat, God is a deer. Deer, that is the point of Dear God. Okay, we're like, the Podawful cult. It's sort of like Is LaVeyan Satanism the one where they really believe in Satan, or the one where they don't actually believe? We're whatever the one is where you don't.
They don't.
Yeah, we're that one. We're like that. We don't really believe in it. It's just to describe the horrifying events that we cause through our chaos and mayhem. So, all right, Dirk, hear me out.
Yes.
The universe, right? Pretend you're a god guy. Pretend you're a god guy for a second, okay? How did the universe start?
Well, he created himself.
What?
And God created himself in a way, I guess, and then created the universe.
Oh, God created himself. How does he do that if he's doesn't exist yet?
Well, magic.
So he just appeared one day. So now you, the God guy, and me, the non-God guy, we now agree that things can just appear without a creator.
Yeah.
All right. Well, there you go. Then we can just go ahead and skip the unnecessary step of there being a God. The universe.
God obviously created the universe. It's just dumb.
Watch this. Watch this. The universe just appeared one day. Or, and this is going to floor you, didn't. Maybe it just always was. Oh, what? That's not a good enough answer for you? That's what you say about God. It just always was. It just always did exist. Now what? See, now what? If
such a simple way of thinking.
If you can remove the step, then you don't need the step. Why wouldn't the same logic apply to the vastness of the universe as it would? Like, I love this argument that God is so like paranormal. I was gonna say he's so supernatural that he's beyond your understanding. Well, so is the fucking universe. So how do you know? How do you know? I'm not making a claim, really. I'm not. When I say there is no God, that's not a claim being made. That's the opposite. I don't see one.
I mean,
you don't.
Maybe
see
you
one.
don't have a God in your head, but I have a God in my head.
Yeah, it's you. Yeah, you think you are God. I know. I have a God in my head that talks to me. Yeah, so does schizophrenics. So, in fact, it's almost always just them. Anyway,
I mean, we all live in our own realities. You can't speak to what another person.
Now,
is
wait.
experiencing.
Now the guy says, "Well, now we're back to not being able to prove we exist." Yes, we are. You can prove you exist. Here I am. Hi, proof. There you go. You just saw me.
What about if I jack off on his face?
I just responded to you. Happen? You just responded to me. This isn't like some sort of solipsistic fucking thing. Here's the proof that solipsism and that there are forces outside of you. You are capable of learning things you did not know before from outside sources. You could never learn anything new if you were the only thing that existed. You couldn't predict a model based on previous interaction if there was no outside force. It's not possible. You couldn't invent out of nothingness that way.
Scott can.
Huh?
Scott can.
Scott can.
I definitely can.
I've seen him do it.
Go ahead, Scott.
Everything that I do is just, existing from my own thoughts. I don't learn anything from anybody else. It's all unique.
Dude, what if you're a computer element? Yeah. Dude, fuck, man. What if, all right, picture this. What if we all are just grown inside a Mountain Dew laboratory and we power the machines and everything we see right now is a Mountain Dew sugar coma? Yeah, I know, man. Yeah, I've already thought of all of these. You really aren't going to get one over on me on this. I've heard all these dumb arguments. I've thought them all through, and I'm not solipsistic. I don't think I'm the only guy ever. That shit's obviously retarded because I have found things out in my life. I've never had a dream.
What have you found out?
I've never had every single thing I know. I've never had a dream where I arrived to new, true information simply from the dream.
That is so fucking true. Same here.
It's not
But
possible.
How can you prove that you didn't learn it in a dream?
What? Who am I trying to prove this to? Me? I'm the only one who sees my dreams.
Right, but that your
question.
mind can trick itself into thinking that you
No.
did experience this, but that's what deja vu is.
I don't dream. I don't dream.
Yeah, I think you do.
I don't have dreams.
Dream about me. You dream about me.
99% of the time, I do not dream.
What do you dream about 1% of the time?
Fucking jacking off. Even in my dreams, I
dream about just the standard shit that I normally do. I don't actually do anything unique in my dreams. But I don't know what came first, the dream or the
You
doing
do
of
know what came first because you refer to it as the standard stuff you normally do. So it's too late for that one.
Well, which one came first? Chicken and egg kind of situation. Really makes you think.
the I've never had a dream speech is better than that other one for sure. I've never had a dream. The end. Goodbye.
Oh my God, Trump walked off.
Oh, Trump. We did it, guys. We did it. Trump. We got trumped. That'd be so good if he gave the fucking speech and then they steal it. It's not over. It isn't over. He's not at 270.
I haven't really followed any of the voting stuff that you guys are doing, but I did hear that Elon Musk is in charge of your bank balance or something now.
Finally, thank God for that. I don't even know if that's true or not. I don't care.
I don't know that.
Again,
Somebody mentioned it to me, and I was like, dude, that's funny.
Scott, you missed this, but I was saying earlier, they don't even have money inside the vault at a bank.
I know.
It's
all made up. It's all in our dreams.
Do you guys?
They're just dreaming about it.
Do you even have vaults at the bank where you live?
Not in like your everyday branch.
Because let me
not
tell you
a
something.
thing anymore.
Let me tell you something. In Perth, everything is like only 73 years old or something. I don't know when Perth started, but basically every single thing in Perth is like brand new. So
basically, when I was born, that's when they just did it. Yeah, they were like, "Oh, someone's born. You better build it all."
Yeah, so there's like nothing. They don't even have vaults at the bank in Australia because.
Have you noticed that? When you went to the banks in Australia, they don't have even shutters or anything anymore. You just talk to a person at a counter. You could just grab them and shake them.
You can
and tell them to put more money.
You can do anything to they and the reason they do that now is because there's no money anywhere inside the building. They have no money. All right. So because of that, they want you to be able to hurt the teller because that way you don't start asking questions about the money. They need the teller is basically a human shield so that no one questions the system and where's. How come you guys only have $200,000 inside the entire bank? There's no way that this is all operating.
Don't pull that string. Don't pull that string. You'll unravel the whole system, man.
It's over the second you do that. All right. Well.
Yeah, I remember when I went overseas, I wanted to bring some cash. It wasn't very much. I think I wanted like $4,000 or something. So I went to the bank and they're like, "No, you have to make an appointment and give us 4 days notice."
We don't have the money.
Like, $4,000? This is the fucking bank. You don't have 4K here.
We
don't have enough to give you that.
I went to an
They have to go to the mint and actually make the money for that $4,000. They got to build it in time.
Well, I went. Most of the ATMs are just printers. Actually,
yeah, that's right.
I went to an ATM.
There's just an Epson bubble jet behind the screen.
I went to an ATM at a bank. All right, and I had to have been the first person there. It was like when they first opened. This was a non-24. It was one inside the bank, so it wasn't a 24/7 one. They would have already filled the thing up by now. I went on there. It said, your limit to withdraw was, I don't remember what it was. Let's say it was $2,000 or whatever. And so I needed it all. I needed more than that. So I withdrew the limit and they were like, Yeah, we don't have this. They literally like the pop up on the screen of the ATM was like, there's not enough money inside the machine to give you this. I'm like, you set that limit. That was your choice 2 seconds ago.
Dude, they're just bluffing you, man. They're just bluffing.
Well, that's the craziest part is then I was like, all right, well, let me just try 1,000. They're like, no, girl, we don't have $1,000 inside the machine. So then I just did $100 multiple times. And it let me get up to like 1,000 and something. No, 1,000 and something. But once I, hit let's say it was 1,300 or whatever, it was like, no, we're completely out of money. Sorry.
Yeah,
there's just nothing in there. And so I had to try another ATM, and the other ATM was like, it was like out. It said it put up a sign saying out of order while I was using it.
It just starts printing out IOU cards. Yeah.
Well, that's what fucking money is, man. I mean, that's that would be kind of silly. That'd be redundant. Anyway, well, everything's fake. The world is fake. Life's a toilet. Dig it. What? And it's your fault for voting. So that's the lesson you've learned here today, everybody.
I thought that was one of the deals. We all decided that nobody was going to vote anymore.
I thought so, and then these guys all said they voted. Scott, can you believe that? They all did it, except for Dirk.
Most of the people that are in here don't live in like states that it matters.
It doesn't even matter in the states that matter. Come on. I mean, even saying that is giving too much credence to this stupid shit. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Our main source for election coverage tonight was Steel Toe.
Jesus.
It's not real. None of it is real. Mr. Burgers. How do we report him to the FBI? We need him on their radar. Can we get him some sort of, and again, not to get him in trouble, not to get him arrested, to get him working, to get him on the clock with the FBI? Can we get him into some sort of program with Blackstone or something? That seems to be the way they do it. Now, all these people show up in a video from Blackstone after the fact now. So we got to figure out something with him. He's in full on election mania. I would kill to know if he knows that Donald Trump is now, they're saying he's president. I would kill to know what his reaction to that is. Is there?
Do you want to give him a call, Jesse?
Dirk, can you
call Mr. Burgers?
Dirk,
you want me to call Mr.
Can
Burgers?
You call him? Yeah, everybody else be quiet. Dirk, give
Mr.
Burgers
let me
a call.
fucking find his fucking number.
Has Santa Cruz joke?
Honestly,
who cares?
I might be blocked, so I don't know if I'll be able to get a call to off my number.
The show is over. Sorry, we ended apparently. Can you just use a fake use a text now?
I've used that text now with me last when Manic.
Just get a new number on text now. It's very easy.
Go to your neighbors. Don't you live with your dad? Just go get your dad's phone and call him from that.
I'm making a new number right now.
It's very easy. Where is Imholte? Good question. By the way, Imholte said what time is it where he lives? He said he's going to like 5 a.m. That's like it's over and he's got to keep. What's he going to say now? What's he going to cover? They're all going to fucking shut off their streams. What's he going to talk about during all this time? Nothing. And he still wouldn't bring me up. This is what he does to me every time. I give up on Aaron Imholte. I am done being mistreated by this man. I feel abused. I feel like an abused wife when it comes to Aaron Imholte. Like a battered, abused wife. I'm starting to think about going to a different guy from now on, seeing what my options are. Even if it means a legal battle. Huh?
You know what? Call into Nick Rekieta. See how Aaron feels.
Well, Nick Rekieta's not even a lawyer. I don't have a lawyer anymore. Nick Rekieta lost his law license.
Oh, yeah.
Should I do the show like this from now on? This is a pretty good look. There's complete
cool,
blackness. This is what the show used to look like. And then everybody got mad when I added light.
I know. Just turn the gain way up. Turn the gain way up so like it looks fucked.
The light coming from the fan, that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
But I'm ready to call Mr. Burgers.
All right, go ahead and do it. Everybody be quiet while we just got to find out how Mr. Burgers feels about
It's the turn.
Perfect timing. We just got to figure out how Mr. Burgers feels about this election. So go ahead, Dirk.
What the fuck's going on? Okay, it's not fucking working. What the fuck just happened right there? All right. Calling him.
Please leave your message for Jesse Radin.
Hey, just wanted to let you know, Mr. Burgers, Trump is winning. And
He won. You won.
Oh, actually, he just won. Oh shit. Well, all right. Well, I hope you're pooping in the sink again because that was really funny to me. It just me imagining you with your ass draped over the sink and your feet just on the chair right there is just so fucking funny to me. Then you poop it outside and spray it with a ring. Oh man. Fuck, just come back and talk to us. I want to talk about your poop, man. Come on. All right, Trump won, you fucking retard.
Wow, that was kind of mean there at the end, to be honest.
It was.
All right. Well, I don't know. I think they're saying it's. I mean, is it over? Are they saying it's over for real, or because the guy just gave a speech? I assume that means he won, but they haven't actually hit 270. He's still just below.
Making decisions, buddy. Okay.
Give me money. Money me.
This is a
Money
vibe
now.
killer.
Me a money needing a lot now.
I'm white, you know? I'm white.
Oh my God, that is funny.
You're a dishonest cunt. You should just fucking smile and blow me.
The Almighty says.
So Aaron has officially reached that point that we always reach in a night where we're just playing sound effects. We're just doing drops. There's nothing else going on. That's pretty bad because he's got hours to go.
Oh man,
that's no good.
Is he gonna start doing karaoke?
Oh yeah, it's coming. It's coming soon.
Podawful one. Podawful one.
Let's go, Felton, etc.
I'm a bag.
This has all been a trick. You have been trolled.
What'd you say, Greg?
Oh, I was gonna say, do we know if Aaron's been drinking it tonight? I do want to get him drunk for these following 8 hours he has to do.
He's certainly drinking now. He thinks Trump won, so he's drinking champagne or some shit. He's trying to do that.
Oh yeah, he's drinking champagne.
Alex Jones moment, you know.
I wonder what his thoughts on like.
Have
Hila
you been
Klein,
drinking,
things
Greg?
like that? No, sir.
No, other Greg. Sorry, Greg.
Oh yes.
Oh.
I have Greg turned down. Sorry, Greg, but you keep talking. So. I have to not hear you anymore because every single thing you say, you just talk quietly right underneath it.
It's best to imagine Greg as just like somebody talking at the table over. Like you don't actually have. He's just background noise.
I am fully capable of doing with all of you, by the way. I'm fully capable of doing that, but the audience I like it. They hate it. So I gotta,
It's atmosphere.
I like it. I like the atmosphere. I do. They don't get it.
Yeah.
What I want is the talk soup thing where it's a guy just off camera saying something like, "Yeah, how come you fucking did that?" You know?
Yeah, that's what Greg is to me. Whenever I hear him talk, You're not supposed to actually listen to him.
Right.
You're just supposed to
You know what the
have
problem
it going
is?
on in the background.
The problem is I have all you guys too loud. I need to take you all down to like 30%, and then it's just this little background, like, yeah, that's what she said. You know, some of those.
You know, that is a good idea.
Or maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe I set it up where certain people can have full volume, and then that would be really cool if you could have a voice chat channel set up where when certain people join, it automatically puts their volume down to, you know, like 40% or something, and
per
then
channel volume setting.
per channel volume.
I think that would
settings
also
is really
encourage more people to talk if they knew that they weren't going to be heard at full volume. They're just background noise.
Because I think of it as
Yeah.
like a peanut gallery thing, but nobody else gets it. They're so mad. Like they think because I get mad at you guys for talking over me that they need to actually be mad.
What you have to do is you just have to steamroll, just keep going, not like don't actually acknowledge the other person talking.
It
like I
is
just did with Greg.
impossible to do. Well, I didn't do it with Greg just now because, again, I cannot hear him. But it is impossible to do sometimes. Sometimes I am in the middle of a jag and somebody just steamrolls over me doing it. And it's like, especially if nobody's talked in a minute and it's like getting punched in the ear, you know, I'm going to stop.
Yeah.
I'm going to at the very least hesitate for a second. You know, like when Paul
But just, you know,
starts talking
just sort of
nowhere.
responding to someone, be like, hey, yeah, you know, like just acknowledging that I can hear you.
You know what
but-
I need? You know what I need? I need whatever settings Cole has where when he starts talking, he can't hear anyone
Dude,
else.
He's on like a 3 millisecond lag. That's what it is.
No, it's a ducking thing. He's got like some sort of ducking audio thing going on. Yeah, I think you
There
can
is
do
a
that
setting.
too. Well,
Or
there's
is he just yelling that loud?
He's
See, there's
using
a-
satellite or something.
There's a setting in Discord where you can have priority. So if you are talking, everyone else is lowered.
I don't think that works.
It only
I don't think it
works if
works.
you're doing push to talk, though. And I can't do push to
Oh.
talk for the show.
Yeah.
I can't just sit here holding the button the whole time. You know, it's retarded.
Nah, that's ridiculous.
Yeah. Let's see here. Is there a setting? Stream attenuation. Oh, thank God. Okay, yeah, I'll get right on that one. And then stream info overlay. What? Where's all this?
Is there a way? You know what I always thought would be kind of cool for the atmosphere of the show. Like, I know you don't smoke, Jesse, but having some sort of situation where it looks like you're smoking. There's like a little bit of smoke in the room, and you know, there's like a prop cigarette.
Scott. Do you think I've never thought of this? Come on.
I know. Look, I'm just saying it out loud. As I was talking about the ambience of people talking in the background,
I'm a
I just
professional.
thought that'd be kind of cool.
Listen,
Yeah.
I'm a professional. Obviously, I want there to be smoke everywhere in here to the point that you can't even see the television.
We just see your glasses.
I am. What do I say here? You know, I've considered certain various options, and I've had to not do them for different reasons. All right, look, I'll just be honest. Some people might have beaten me to the punch on some of these ideas, unfortunately. And then in one instance, you know, I'd come up with something like, all right, look, the whole look of the fan, right? It's supposed to be smoky with the light streaming through. So that was the first thought. Like when I first had the moon base and the fan, it was supposed to be that way on episode 1, but you can't have fucking propylene glycol in the air around a bunch of fucking sensitive equipment all the time. Like, it'd be insane. It would just be too much. It would require a heating element going off that could potentially cause some issues down the
Dry
line.
ice? Have you thought about dry ice?
Of course, I've thought of all. Scott, you think I'm going to be fumbling with dry ice every episode and all this stuff? It already takes me. I'm already late to start an episode by 30 minutes every single time now. So I don't think we need
Just start smoking.
I might just start vaping. At the very
There you go.
Can you get it where look? So fog juice for a fog machine is the shit in that is vape. It's vape. It's vape without nicotine. It's vape without, the flavors. It's the
Vegetable
exact
glycerin.
It's the exact same shit. The only difference is the percentage of the mixture is heavier in vape than it is in fog juice, at least typically. Again, I literally did look into all of this. So, if I wanted to fuck up my lungs for the look of the show, then yeah, I'd probably do that. Can you do it with a vape where you don't inhale, you just get it into your mouth and then blow it out? Maybe I'd do that.
Yeah, you want a bigger cloud, you gotta inhale it.
I don't know, manufacture some sort of
can
vape
do that, but you're not going to win any cloud comps.
Yeah, I'm not trying to win the cloud comp, to be honest, anymore. So,
No, you're tired from that?
Oh, April is tweeting late, says Stalin in the chat. Okay, good. That's good info, man. Thank you. Hell yeah, weed, dude. We got to hit the goal to go till 8 p.m., fellas. Is this still live? This is still live, but it shouldn't be. It should be over. Aaron was supposed to call in and then have me on his stream, but look, what he's finding what is he afraid of? Oh, I guess he's afraid that I'll say all that shit that he can't have me saying legally. Oh, okay. Then you know what? That makes
You'd have a
sense.
lawyer. You'd have a lawyer, so.
But
who's to say what you can and can't say?
Well, yeah, I tell him, no, don't worry, man. I've got a lawyer. His name's Nick Ricada. It's perfect. All right. Well, I'm tired. This episode is never getting uploaded ever because it's way too long. So, hasta la bye-bye. I don't know. Was there anything else? Do we need to wrap up any other little thing?
Did you check on which states now have mandated like abortion? Wasn't that part of your vote? Or
Mandated abortion. You're forced to get an abortion.
That's what I thought it was. I thought that was the new thing.
No, there's no
abortion mandate and mandated abortion are a bit different.
Yeah,
things.
those are very, very different.
No, I think they're the same thing.
Well, look.
You can't convince me otherwise.
I don't know. I don't care. I talked to Tom Gully about abortion for like 2 hours earlier. So,
what's Tom's view on abortion?
He's pro. He wants them babies killed.
He's a pro at abortion.
He wants to fucking choke the life out of a baby. Oh, that's crazy. Wait,
You know what's crazy? You know what's crazy about that? I don't think he's ever impregnated a woman. How does he get to have a view on whether abortion should be legal or not?
He's impregnated so many women. Against their will. Jill Stein, 0 electoral votes. Really? Oh well. Maybe next time.
I put money on Jill Stein. How's that paying out?
Maybe next time. Well, she beat RFK Jr. with
didn't he withdraw?
Yeah, but they forced him to stay on the ballot to try to cheat. So he didn't. He said, "I don't want to be president no more," and they said, "You have to be. You have to be." That was like one of their attempts to try to steal the election. So anyway, that worked for them, I guess. Cool. Again, it ain't over. It is not over. There's still 3 electoral votes to go. And
the news needs views.
And they are going to be backing those trucks up any minute now. I pray to God. Guys,
I heard they didn't lock the machines. They didn't lock the machines, and ballots were just flying everywhere.
Yeah, let's do this.
The closets weren't locked or something.
I went to go vote earlier. I was voting. I voted for Kamala like 7 times earlier this week. I decided to go vote for Trump today because last minute I had my mind changed by a rally, and I went to go vote. I took my Trump ballot. They said, "Here, this is where you stick." It was paper voting, by the way. They didn't have the machines, which I was like, great, finally. Because every time it's the machine, I got to look around the back and unplug the Ethernet And so I took my ballot. They were like, put it right in here. Here's the little drop box for it. And I had just seen somebody who had voted Kamala stick theirs in there. Just went in fine. I try to stick mine in. It's like not going in. I go, what the fuck? They're like, oh, hang on a second. They're like, go ahead. So I stick it in there. It goes. It's crazy. It was the wildest thing I'd ever seen. I don't know what that sound was, but anyway.
Yeah. Well, they didn't lock the cupboards, and then ballots were just hitting the floor, and it was a mess.
Let's do this to wrap up the show. Let's do a big group prayer for Kamala. Let's get her to win. I believe in her. What was the fucking she can still win or something like that? I believe that she will win. I believe that's what we
believe that she will win.
All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Everybody, I believe that she will
Everyone
win.
wake up.
Everyone wake up. Here we go. I believe that
I
she
believe
will
she
win.
can
I
win.
believe that
I
she
believe
will
that she
win.
can
I
win.
believe
I
that
believe
she
she
will
can
win.
win.
I believe that she
I
will
believe
win.
that she's
I
gonna win.
believe that she
I
will
believe
win.
that she's
I
a
believe
him.
that she
I
will
believe
win.
that she's a him.
All right.
I believe that she's a him.
All right, number one, Scott's got to be Mr. Different. Number two, Dirk instantly fucked it up. He kept saying can instead of will. He could hear us saying it and still said it wrong.
Whoopsie.
Psycho. Absolute. It is crazy that you're allowed to operate vehicles and be around people. All right. Well, I
don't
guess
think he is anymore.
That's my impression of you, Scott. All right. Well,
I just went to a different tenor just to get the point across, you know.
You are a tenor sax. Here's to wrap things up. Here's a picture of Dirk and his girlfriend Lisa from.
That's a kosher bitch.
Can you play that
That's
Everclear song that's about us?
And here's another picture. Remember, guys, get out and vote. Get out and vote. Vote or die. It's the number one thing you can do to change the world. We've started a movement, and the movement is this picture of Lisa, a real, unedited photo of a human being's face. This is a worldwide.
That's a goddamn gollywog.
This is a worldwide. That's what I said. That's exactly what I said, Scott.
That is what
That's a goddamn gollywog.
When it was on Halloween, and I said, "Oh, Lisa, are you a gollywog for Halloween?" And she didn't know what that meant, so she didn't get embarrassed or upset. Anyway, we're starting a worldwide movement, and if you are glad that Trump won, it's thanks to this image right here because we got out the word, guys. So take a screenshot of this. Here, I'll put it on screen for you. Everyone take a screenshot of this, tweet it out, send it to your family, text this image to your grandparents, your uncle, your aunt, your neighbors, and tell them it's a worldwide movement and you're a part of it and you got in on the ground floor. Ladies and gentlemen, the Podawful Election-Mania special, the exclusive, the only place where you could find out that Kamala Harris is about to actually win over top of Donald Trump. Till next time, see ya. Have an awful day. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, buy a shirt.
I already did.
Podawful.shop. Buy a fucking another one, Dirk.
No, I don't want the Mersh.
Buy the right size this time.
Yeah,
Well, okay, I might have to do that. Well,
I noticed, by the way, yours is the only order that's been in as long as it's been in and hasn't been fulfilled yet. So
what the fuck,
did
really?
you do something where you tried last second to change the size because we made fun of you?
It wouldn't let me change the size.
You did try to do that, so you did.
I tried to look to see if I could, but I didn't see any options.
Yeah,
anyway,
there's no
What
option.
size did you get?
He
You fat
emailed
fuck?
the people and
You
stopped it
fucked
from getting
up.
printed.
You fucked up so bad. You're so dumb, Dirk.
Look, you can't stop the gravy train. You know, it's just a.
You
know, it's just
gotta
gotta
eat
keep
the
moving.
gravy. You've got to eat the gravy. Oh, by the way, I'm not doing any more shows for the rest of the year. Bye. Podawful.shop.
Oh, that's a way to find out.
Oh, wait, they say in the chat room, Pod After Show? All right, let's do a Pod After Show. How about it, guys?
Are you fucking?
We're only at hour 7. So let's keep this thing going. Let's do a pod after show. We'll see you there. Podawful.pizza. Join the pizza fund and get access to this pod after show that we're definitely about to do.
I'll be there.
Podawful.
Be there or be square.
Buy a shirt at podawful.shop to get access to this pod after show that we're about to do. Dirk,
The link will be on the back of the shirt.
Dirk, you got what? The Rufio regular tee and the hooded long sleeve? Yeah. I'm going to need you to go ahead and buy both Mersh shirts as well, white and black, okay?
I don't.
A lot of people are doing it. A lot of
What
people,
else are you going to spend your money on?
A lot of people
What
are
else?
buying.
I already give this fucker $20 a month.
That's
Fuck
not
you.
enough. Give me 40.
This is not enough. What?
You know, do you have any?
I gave you like.
Dirk, this
do you
is,
have?
this
do you
is
have,
your life. You don't even pay rent.
Do you have
What
any?
else are you gonna spend your
do you
money?
have any idea how much I made off of you buying 2 shirts? You have any clue?
Like $10?
Something like that.
Like $10.
It's
yeah.
like nothing, man. A lot of people
Listening to the wind, man.
A lot of people are buying both of the Mersh shirts, the white and the black one. And I said
Really?
a few, yes. And I'm in my head,
That's
I'm
crazy.
like, what are you going to do with, like, what wear one right after the other or something? What is the point? I don't get it either. But now it is expected of all of you. So
If you buy both of those shirts, that's called the Dirk Lila combo.
just to be clear,
Lila
I'm
combo.
not getting one. I will never have one. Does that look bad if the guy selling them doesn't own one? But
Black and white Dirk Lisa combo. That's what you should call it. Get it. Give them the combo discount.
I'm able to get samples, like a certain amount of samples for a discounted, extremely discounted price every month or so. But I'm actually going to use all of my samples to just print off one-off merchandise for myself that you guys will never have access to. I've realized, because I had those Rufio shirts and I was wearing them on the show for so long, and everybody's like, I want this shirt, I want this shirt. So I'm just going to start wearing these things that aren't available that makes people want them so bad.
Smart.
So that, yeah, you got to wait a year. Give it a year, okay? Wow, Jules. Back to Illustrator, Jules. We got to put a font together for a 70
Lisa shirt next year.
How about a $75 shirt? Wow, it's hype. It's hype. What did you say? What did you ask me? I don't even know who said that.
Lisa shirt next
year. Yeah.
It's a black shirt with 2 eyes and a mouth on it.
Yeah. I would love to see that. I might print that off for just Dirk, actually, and send it to him.
You're gonna say, all right, yeah, I'll wear that for the show for you. That'd be
But
cool. Hell
it'll
yeah.
be
That'd
one
fun.
size too small.
And then a Dirk shirt that's white and the contrast is too high so you can barely see Dirk on the shirt either.
Yeah. Ooh, maybe I should sell, like I have the Mersh black shirt and white shirt. Maybe I should sell a Dirk white shirt and a Lisa black shirt. And it's just, it's,
Hell yeah, I
it's
like
just
that.
barely their visible facial features.
That's a good look, man.
Hell yeah, man.
Who the fuck?
I'm
would buy
for
it?
it.
No one would buy
Dude.
that. That would sell.
I would.
I'd buy one.
Oh, all right, hang on a second. Lenny, you say you would. You buying which one?
Both.
Yeah.
No shot. 'Cause
All right,
those-
Lenny, if you had to pick one, which one would you pick?
I'd go the Dirk. I'd go the Dirk, to be honest.
I'd have to go to Lisa.
Go figure.
Fuck you, Lenny. Not a real friend.
Dang, the moment I walk come in here, you guys were talking about.
All right, shut up, Lisa. All right, and we were talking about you
Yeah.
before you came in here, bitch.
That is true.
Now we will not talk about you at all.
In fact, speaking of not talking about Lisa, real quick before I go, I need, all right, really beyond, don't say you'll buy this if you would never ever buy it, but would anyone buy a Big Johnson parody t-shirt of Comedy Shaman?
Does that look
That who's Big Johnson.
All right, you don't know. All right, so nobody's gonna buy it if they don't know what it is off the top.
If I see what it looks like, I would.
Big Johnson is one of those stupid, boardwalk surf shop t-shirts where it's a little geeky guy and he's always surrounded by big-breasted hot babes. And
Oh, okay, yeah.
And the implication is that
Got a big wang.
Is that he's got a Big Johnson. His name is Big
I've
Johnson.
seen that at like some truck shops.
Yeah, of course you have.
I swear.
These used to be huge. This is like, if you ever went to a fucking surf shop or anything, they always or like any place like Myrtle Beach or Florida or whatever, they always have these. So imagine instead, it's the exact same style, but this is Comedy Shaman, and instead of him having the giant penis, all the big-breasted women are implied to have giant penises, and it says Big Shaman.
Yeah.
See, how would that look on a shirt, though?
It would look like this. It would look exactly like fucking this on a shirt, dude. What do you mean? What would that look like? You're right now looking at a shirt of it, basically. This is it.
My apologies. I was thinking about way better. I like it.
This
I love the idea. It's so fun.
The idea is so good that I'm like obsessed with it. But this isn't the wrong style. This is like some sort of new updated art style that I would never use for it. But I mean, this gives you kind of the idea. See, he's always big titty.
This is way better. I was imagining like a reverse casting couch thing, like with all the black guys around that one white girl.
These shirts are from back when white people ruled the earth. And yeah, Big Johnson.
Days of the past.
So it'd be just like that. It'd be Big Shaman. He'd be sitting there. He'd be toothless. You know, he'd be doing his smile, and all these women would be around it, but they'd all be holding objects to make it look like their cock is big. You know?
Yeah. Okay. That'd be really
Isn't
funny.
that so good?
That's a great idea.
What about chat? Would anyone in chat buy this? A Big Shaman?
Okay.
Can we get Shaman to jerk off to it? Yeah, probably if it would draw a cock hot enough on it.
All the leaders around the world are all tweeting out congratulating Trump on his victory.
So none of them want to get obliterated, I guess.
Yeah, Macron from France, Zelensky, Israelis PM, they're all congratulating him now.
They're so stupid. They gotta wait a while.
The Australian Prime Minister is congratulating him.
Good point, Lisa.
Yeah.
They're so dumb for thinking that the guy who's already won.
No, they gotta wait till the mail-in ballots come in.
Yeah, he's already.
He's won.
He's 3 away from 270 last week. Like, it's over. I was kidding.
But
before.
by being first, then they'll he'll remember those people that were first.
See,
to
look at this.
congratulate.
Look at this. There's Feds. Here's Feds.
Yeah.
Here's Shaman. It kind of already looks like Shaman too.
Yeah.
You know.
And that's a 6'3" girl. Yeah.
Oh, could you put the pickle man in the background?
Yeah, man, I can do whatever.
His ideal woman, 6 foot and 7 inches long.
The shirt, obviously, the situation on my shirt would be them in an elevator. So it would be Comedy Shaman on an elevator, surrounded by perfect women. if you know what I mean. And yeah, that's it. That's the entire bit. I think it's really good, but maybe.
Yeah, I love that idea.
I don't think anybody knows what Big Johnson is or what Comedy Shaman is. That's the only problem.
I know. You fuckers need to get off the Mersh shit.
Good idea on its own.
Look at that.
He's like, man, that exact same picture, but there's just obviously a penis hanging out of
We
that skirt.
used to live in a world where a normal, kind, white mom and dad would buy this for their 11-year-old son and just not even
6-year-old son.
Not even explain it to him. It's just implied, and then they'd all smoke together. And that was a true, real country. That was when things were good. But now we got a bunch of black Gregs. But I guess Trump is president
Thanks
again.
for having me, guys.
Yeah, of course. But I guess now that Trump is president again, where things are looking up, and we're gonna finally get rid of our Greg problem. I'm just kidding, Greg. Obviously, Trump would just try to get you the best jobs and stuff, make sure you're never unemployed. He's obsessed.
guy,
He's
huh?
obsessed with black people never being unemployed. It's crazy. It's like, well, what do you
Wait,
want
which
them to
Greg? There's two.
do? The one I'm talking to. Just Big Johnson pit crew.
Okay.
I
All right, now I'm kind of imagining.
I'm looking on eBay. Some of these shirts are quite expensive to buy now.
Oh yeah, these are
Guess
collector's
people are-
items, man. I drain the fluids. I get the nuts off. I grease the rod. I catch the overflow. That's the okay.
What does that even mean?
That's a pretty good one.
But
I like this one. It's like a bait shack, and he's like, "You won't need to be a master baiter when she sees the size of your Johnson."
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
he's a fisherman.
So just imagine this in an elevator. I probably would not do the speech bubbles, but it's basically this in an elevator, and each woman is holding some object that makes it look like they have a huge penis. And Shaman sitting there doing his laugh or something.
Big Johnson's Bar and Casino. Liquor up front, poker in the
Does
rear.
Shaman have like his girl glasses on or no?
All right. Well, that's the show, everybody. Bye bye.
Damn.
Till next time, have an awful day. Bye.
I can't hear you, Greg.
Ibdi, that's all, folks.